Okay, so we're gonna be checking out Backpack Hero. This is my first time playing it. I've seen like little teeny tiny bits of it, but my understanding of the game is basically you have inventory Tetris, which if you're not familiar with that, you have a inventory that's got a grid to it, and you're given items that take, a certain number of boxes of that grid. So like a spear might be five tall, one wide, a ring might be 1 by 1, and you have to like organize them to get in there. But what happens with this game is it'll be like, okay, the spear, if it's on the far left, it gets this bonus. This ring is to the right of an item, that item to the left gets a bonus. You get the idea. Like, there's where things are relative to each other will have all sorts of benefits. So, like, Tarkov minus the shooting. So you have that, but it is a roguelike style game. Roguelite, sorry. It's just roguelite. Where my understanding is there's some carryover between playthroughs. I could be wrong about that. That I assume you unlock certain things in the game that in future playthroughs you can get additional items that are more complicated and powerful and whatever. And like we do with any new game, is I'm going to start by looking at the options to see if there is any accessibility stuff. Just to be clear, not having accessibility stuff doesn't necessarily mean there's anything wrong with it. So far, we have like the frame rate is just helpful. You can turn on and off emojis. Snap to grid. I don't know how much important there. There's not huge things that stand out for accessibility for me here, other than language support, but that's fine. Like I said, that's not necessarily indicative of a problem. It's a thing. Are the controller icon section good for color blindness? Let's see. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Because while it is red, green, whatever, it also is one of them is highlighted positioning-wise. Yeah, these are fine because they've got position and labeling on them. So if I have my controller here, like if we were to look at my controller, because I could see like the bottom button, even if it's not like I can't see it's green or whatever, it would still be fine. Yeah, so it's still good. Oh, and actually that's an added thing. Controller icons, you can actually change them. So you could have it be like the big letters and all that as well. Okay, that's cool. So it's like PlayStation, Xbox, like Xbox, well, PlayStation like Xbox like generic just doesn't matter. So that's cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and pop in here. I've never played before, so... Alright, welcome to the dungeon. You must conquer the dungeon by delving deep to the center to discover the ancient cheeses hidden there. You are armed only with your magic backpack. I'm ready. I'm not ready. You head into the dungeon knowing very few make it back alive. That seems like an inadvisable thing. Move here. Okay. Add all the items to your backpack to continue. While holding an item, you can rotate it with the right mouse button. Okay, and these ones just have, like, base stats to them. There's nothing going on with them. So just introducing that you have inventory Tetris. And now we have a fight. In combat, you click the items to use them. You must defeat all enemies to continue. Many items, including your sword and shield, require energy. Once you have energy, you should end your turn, then the enemy will act. Okay. So I have 3 energy, I'm assuming. And you do 7, so I could just go stab, stab. We can't finish them, so we're going to use the shield to protect ourselves. And we'll end our turn. They use their shield to protect themselves. You can see an enemy's intentions over their head. By selecting it, you can learn even more. When enemies plan to attack, you can use your shield to block. Block absorbs damage and prevents you from being hurt. Okay, so I get to see their next move. So this person is going to attack me for 7 on their turn. So sword, sword, shield. So I could have gone for 3 swords last turn. Alright, they're going to just defend, so stab, 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 and we win. Level up. Okay, so I can choose 4 spaces to make my bag bigger. Move your camera, in my opinion. Oh, I'm sorry. I will move that as soon as we do this. So I'm going to do 3 to make this wider and 1 taller. That way if I get a 4x1 item, I can make it work. All right, so let's see. So I'm assuming the camera up here would be good for this game, like a camera like along the side. I have been meaning to make it so I can like push a button and snap my camera into different positions. So we'll try there. It's okay. The mouse is attacking Rual. Just do like the PNG streamer thing of like we hit attack and just like I hit a button on my stream deck and it's just like this picture of me going like being hit or whatever. Like a horrible, poorly done PNG. Alright. There are so many items and so much to discover. Sometimes it can be overwhelming. Even for a backpack hero. If you feel confused, bring up the context menu of an item to choose the option to view card, and that just gives you more information. When viewing a card, you can hover over parts of the card and explanations will appear. Never get confused by the icon again. Accessibility. Huge thumbs up. Huge thumbs up. Huge, huge thumbs up. Where when I mouse over an icon, it tells me what the expletive it does. So, view card. Thank you. Thank you, game, for not hiding your mechanics. I could just straight up see what it does. So, okay, so that's not how I expected block to work. Block, it's saying it's effectively a temporary life bar that it eats my life bar from the block and send my health. All right. Let's see. +1 to the energy cost for this turn. All right. You can use it 1 time each turn. I mean, a key feels like something I should just grab no matter what. It heals me. A lantern. Used with these types, curse. On alternate, use cleanses curse. When out of uses, destroyed. So the shield is big, and it has slightly higher defense, but it costs 2 energy, so I'd rather just use this shield twice. We have boots. For each space above this item, we gain a block. So that should be 4 spaces? 3 spaces, because it's over. Okay, that's still fine. And you're 1 tile? Alright, so our inventory is full. Yeah, we'll leave that there. What are you? A monostone? I didn't see that up there. Okay, so I have a monostone that is conductive. I have no idea what that means. And just because... Oh, because I put it in and I took it out, that no longer eligible? That's kind of annoying. Alright, that's fine. So we couldn't carry everything this time. Alright. But yeah, so you see the way this works, that as we go along... Vision of danger, something here to collect. The Rat King. We'll check the vision of danger. Oh, the boss is chasing me. Okay, so they're both going to go for the attack. You're going to do a fire attack. Okay, so that should... Some enemies will create hazards, forcing you to add them to your backpack. They can be placed in empty spaces or on top of items. Be careful where you place them. These special items have negative effects on any item that is completely covered by hazards. Will be disabled. Hazards will be removed at the end of combat if you survive. So what are you doing? Use this item directly. This item floats. When the turn ends, it hurts. Deal 2 item. It hurts. Deals 2 damage to self. I don't really understand what that's doing. I see. So, stab, stab, block. Alright. Stab, stab, done. Okay, that's interesting. It said pick 3. You already had 3? I'm sorry, what? It's fine. Alright, so we'll make this wider here. And we'll make that space higher there, because it'll give us 1 more defense. Okay, so what do we get? And do those stack? They do not stack. Alright, so adds 3 burn to an enemy, deals 3 damage, and is destroyed. Removes 100% of all status effects itself. Let's see. Each turn adds 1 spikes to self. And what are spikes? Deals X damage when attacked. Okay, so it's a counter attack kind of thing. If this item is not in the top row, this item is disabled. If this item is not in the top row, the item is disabled. Add 3 to block. Shoe hat. Let's see. Adds 5 max health. When removed, takes away 5 health. When in combat, adds luck. And they don't really care what position they're in. Can I not take... So it's saying I can't take more items. Am I missing where there's a limitation here? Because I see it says I can't take more items. It just means in general. Okay. So it's like, where do we see the 3 I'm allowed to take? Like, that's what I'm not seeing, is where... I'm assuming it was there. Can you only take 3 items each? Maybe. Yeah, check the 3, choose 3. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably down here and I just overlooked it. I'm going to take off... If I put that down... Okay, so I still can't take more items. Alright. So it's a matter of, do I want the thorns more or luck? Because we grab the hat, which is 3 block, which is just amazing. We have health, and we have luck. I think you go with that. I didn't look at what luck does, which I should look, because the game actually tells you. That's not what I'm looking for. What does luck do? Luck increases your chances of finding rare items. It stacks. Okay, so you're gonna block and you're going to attack. So I almost have enough attack that I could just ignore him, but I don't, so I'm gonna block anyways. So you're gonna hit me for 9, that's fine, because we can just go stab, stab, block again, and I'll be able to endure the 9. And stab, 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 because you're gonna defend yourself. Stab, stab, block. And these will get way more complicated on what we can do as this gets farther along. Okay, Melee weapon. If there is an adjacent weapon, -3. On use deals 4 damage to all enemies. And you deal 7 damage to one enemy. You get luck, you get a key. Weapons in this row get +1 damage. On use gives 6 block. Okay, that is amazing. Weapons in this row get +2 damage. When your turn ends, turn clockwise. Oh. Okay. That's a whole experience. I don't really know what these do. Magic items get mana from mana stones that are adjacent or connected to them. View card. I don't know what mana means, though. Yeah, that one I don't understand. All right. So I've got decisions to make here. Because this thing is interesting for fighting groups of enemies. Especially if I have stuff that adds flat damage, it scales better. You get 1 from the Amethyst Buckler. So if I take you and I drop you and I shift you over, you're 4 tiles. I take you here, put you there. That gives you extra damage. I want more inventory and I don't know what these do. Oh, here we go. Mana can be used in some items instead of energy. To use mana, the item must be adjacent to the mana stone or connected through conductive items. I see. Okay. I think I understand. So we could slide you here. Put you there. A sapphire. Adjacent weapons get extra damage. Oh, so what did I take from you? I took the shield we're keeping. We took this we're keeping. This item floats. What does this item floats mean? Oh, it's not mousing over. Alright, so I've got 1 tile left. I can't take any stuff down here as much as I'd like to. That's applying to that, that's applying to that. This would have been nice to get as well. So here's the thing I'm debating. For one, I could take that out, put this in, leave my... leave that there. And with this, now I should be getting a ridiculous amount of damage out of that. Yeah, so I'll get 11 damage. So I get really, really hard hitting on one target. Or I can put this in, and I get 7 damage, but it's all targets. I think I go with the 7. I think the 7 is the one I want more. I would like to have both, but obviously that's the whole gist of the game is you can't have it all. So you just gotta make do. We'll put the mana shard here, since supposedly that's gonna give mana to these items, which will let us use that multiple times. Okay, fine. Alright, and we're trapped by the Rat King, so it's time to fight you. Alright, so 13 damage. So we're gonna take our first actual hit. I didn't need to shield there. Alright. So we're getting 7, so hit the shield again. Stop having more of you. Alright. So we can get hit by 12. Alright. So I can just... No, I can't. Okay. I was like, I can just push right through them. I was like, wait, no, I can't. I can math. We're gonna take some damage here. Alright, so that was a whole thing. So you get 3 more spaces, so I'm gonna do that and that. Alright, so let's put you down here. So what are you? Let's see. Can be used 1 time each turn. Deals 3 damage to all enemies. I already have one that deals more damage to all enemies. We have a small key. We have my first wand. Adds 2 regen to self on use. +1 mana cost this turn. And it is conductive, and you're 4. Interesting. On use, lose 5 health. Adjacent curses are destroyed. That's more thorns. For each empty space to the right, plus 1.5 damage, deals 2 damage. Adds, let's see, on use adds haste to self, adds weak to self. And that's destroyed. Yeah, so I'm assuming with something like this wand. Hey, Adulia, how's it going? Yeah, so I'm assuming with this wand that can use magic for regen. We would want to fit this in here somewhere. So that could be anywhere, so we can go and move that. You're still in the same row, we can put you over here. Oh, that's even better. Okay. So yeah, so those... I am so confused. Okay. Oh, okay. So the mana thing will just go straight down? So that means this should get a bunch of mana each turn, so I get a ton of regen I can use. And we have our weapon. You're getting bonuses from that. We have a small key. I think we're good. Finish choosing. I hope you aren't too hungry. Age has crept in around his snout, and you can see from the white fur shaggy edges from around the coat. I'm getting out of this game, he says. If you have something to eat, I might as well give you my cleaver. Sorry. You turn to leave. Sure you won't change your mind? I don't have food, man. Do you use mana yet? That regen wand uses mana. Apprentice Staff deals 6 damage on the first use. On the first use this turn, adds 1 mana to connected mana network. Crossbow. Arrows to the right get minus 40% bonus damage. Fires all arrows in each row to the right. Okay, so I can see you put it like way over here, and then you have like 5 or 6 arrows, and you just blast. Yeah, so this is 6 damage. I'm liking this one where we're going to get multiple hits. Yeah, because we should be, yeah, we're at 5 damage, so it's slightly less than our initial weapon, but Okay, drop you. Scoot you over, put you here. So you get slightly more damage. Right. Does the wand count as a weapon? No, it's a magic wand. But it does use... Yeah, so it's +1 mana cost this turn. Do we need to move it? No, I don't think it does count as a weapon. Yeah, no, there's a tag. So there's tags at the top. So this is a magic wand common, and this is a melee weapon common. And then this is an accessory. So that is literally the only weapon in our bag right now. Alright. So we finished the second floor. Okay. Let's see. Many items can be upgraded at the forge. The forge costs money, but you can use it multiple times. Each forge has different upgrades. Be sure to check. You can see how many upgrades an item can receive on its card. If it can be upgraded, there will be a number on the bottom right next to the anvil symbol. Okay. I have 25 gold. So I can put burn to a weapon, or I can add three slow to an enemy. I think I'm gonna go for slow to an enemy. I can add one thing to it. Done. She takes the item and turns it a few times, and then presses it on her anvil. Her hammer sends sparks flying. You turn around to cover your eyes. When you turn back, it glows with new purpose. Yeah, so now I can slow stuff as well. And what slow does is reduce block by X% when blocking. Okay, that's not at all what I expected it to do, but that's good. Meanwhile, we can also go to... I can't afford it. If we get 20 gold, we're going to want to get that regen on a ring. Okay. Want to see what I have today? Okay. So that adds 8 block, and it's more... Yeah, it's more compressed than I have. That does 9 damage and adds weak to an enemy, but it costs extra energy. We have a sweaty towel, which it adds a bunch of block, but it also adds burn to me. You have disgusting food. We have a row chain star. Creates shurikens in each empty space in the row, deals 4 damage and is destroyed. We have a fish sword, which is a legendary weapon. For each adjacent or diagonal fish, you get +2 damage. Well, the good news is... Can I... Oh, okay. So that shield is better than the one I had. Okay, you're now making me make decisions. Because I can get rid of all the mana things here. Yes, this would be 9. And that would let me put regen on my ring. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, I did not notice you had a limit on items you would buy for me. Well, that's not at all ideal. Okay, that's fine. My hope was to get 20 so I could get the regen put on my ring. Because if I got the regen put on my ring, then... What? I was curious. It doesn't count as a weapon. Oh, I see. It's giving me the money back, then taking it away again. Alright, well that's just what it's gonna be. You have burned with terrible talent. His hand glows with power. Incredible and cursed. I can take your items to the next level, he says. but the price is great. Add 1 haste to a ring. If there are any items in the diagonal line, it is disabled. Add 3 block to shield. It cannot be touching the backpack's edge. Add 3 block to armor. Gets -1 block. Add 3 damage and heavy to a weapon. What is well, that's not good. I don't know what heavy is. I assume that means 2 points. So let's so I can make that happen. His hammer swings into his cursed hand. You're filled with new purpose, but also new challenge. Okay, so this gets a lot more, but I can't have it on the edge. Alright, so let's kill them. Ooh. Alright, so I've got 7 defense, and we're getting hit by a lot. So let's see, that's 8, 11, 18, so we're good here. So slap, slap, done. Alright, 17. $21. 11. And murder. Okay. So fires the first arrow in each row to the right. +1 for the energy cost this turn. So is this one that was heavy? No. So that adds extra health. Armor. For each hazard below +1 block, adds 1 block. What is considered a hazard? Fires the first arrow in each row to the right. Okay, so cleanse is a curse. I don't really want to take the curse out. We'll put that here for now. Alright. What's the club do? It hits hard. It's just single target hits hard. Can you check the icons on the top, like your stats of the book thing? Yeah, so the book thing appears to be an atlas of like all the different items we've seen and monsters we've fought. So that's like our inventory. That'll be screenshot. That's what that is. Stats is like how many items, armor, all that. That's just like the stats for our run. And then save game is pretty straightforward. Okay. This is the tutorial area, by the way, if you didn't catch it. Oh, grab you. Thought you might have the effects listed. Alright, add a regen to a ring. Alright. So now our ring has regen on it. So we should regenerate 1 health every turn. So if we don't take more damage, we'll be good. Alright, so we're gonna get hit by 13, so block. And then smack, smack. She's gonna heal them a bunch. So I'm getting a hit with 13, so block. Smack, smack. So we killed their healer. Alright, so that time they're not gonna hit me enough to get past my shield, so smack them more. And murder. Okay. Gonna make the bag wider. Alright. For every empty spot to the right, you get additional damage. We get another health ring. We get a key. Alright. Spoiled milk adds 18 block but poisons yourself. Okay. I'm assuming liquid luck is permanent. In that case, we'll grab these. So next time we fight a boss, I'll use liquid luck. Alright, so we have 13, 29. Or no, that's not right. 19 coming in damage-wise. Let's see. 11, yeah, 19 damage. So boom, smack, smack. I'll just use it now. So we have 15, 23. $21. And murder. 1 shield and hit. All right. So we got the 8 shield again. A mace. Adds slow to the enemy, deals 16 damage. Adds weak to the enemy. Okay. That is a weapon I actually definitely want to see if I can't make room for. A splint. If you have any armor, item is disabled. When an adjunct weapon is used, you heal 1 hit point. That is also amazing. Creates a mana stone and is destroyed. When combat ends, adds luck. A meat cleaver just deals a little bit of damage. It costs 2 energy to use. It does. I didn't notice that before. That's fine. So yeah, so we're at 6. +1/+1. For that, and it slows. Versus that's 16. I think that's what I want to do. Check card for the weak effect. Weak will reduce X damage when attacking. Yeah, that's what we use on them. So I'm not sure if that's saying if I use it, like, I have to use it to get the luck, or if it just gives me luck. I'm not clear on that one, but that's okay. Alright, I think we're done here for the moment, because... Alright, we can make this work. We can get rid of these. Shift you there. You can't be along the edge. I want that there. Oh, those all count as armor. Yeah, so all those are armor, so I can't use those. It's fine, you can go back. Alright. Let's see, this will make your previous weapon weaker because you have multiple weapons in your inventory. Was it in the inventory? If there is an adjacent weapon, it gets -3. So it's not adjacent. There's a gap in between. So we should be good. Yep, no, it's all good. I'd rather people check that versus me going, why do suddenly all my stuff suck? I don't understand. Alright. A spade cleaver deals 4 damage when the cleaver kills a non-sentinel enemy. Damage is +1. So this would be one where you could build up the damage. but it starts with very little damage to begin with. I don't think we take it, though. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, I guess we fight the Ferret King, because that's the only path I have. Smash! I don't know if it's what we needed, but yeah. We'll summon an enemy. Okay. So smash. Smash. Okay, so you're gonna do 7, 18. All right, and you're gonna do 25. You summon another enemy, you're gonna hit me with 8, so I've got enough now. So I don't think I can just bully my way through here. I could slap 3 times, so 3 times I'll get 18, 16, 24. That'll be better than me slapping one of that. So do bam, bam, bam. Unfortunately, couldn't quite finish the job. Alright, so we put up the shield. I finished the one off in the middle. Oh, he got defense. That is not what you want. Use the shield again. I didn't calculate right, so we're taking a bad hit here. We're gonna take like 10 damage. Alright, so we have 7, 8, 23 again. So here's for the 15. I am stacking up a ridiculous amount of block penalty against you. Like he's at 30 penalty with potential block. Alright, so we're at 19, 35, 41. We're turtling. This is a turtle turn. We have a problem. They keep escalating that damage, and I can't get around it, because that's 23, 39, it's 50-something. So I'm trying to ride out the damage, hoping they'll... Ah, man, you're still at 41. Yeah, we're beyond dead. Can we finish this? So we'll do more damage. 3 taps from this at 6 damage a tap is 18. So smack him. It's over. We couldn't do it. That turn we were gonna die anyways. Alright, return to main menu. Because we did die. And I believe that was the end of the first run. Okay. Yeah. No, I think I needed to bully the boss more than I was. I was playing very defensive and turtling. I should have accepted a hit or two that broke through for like 3-4 damage or whatever. And just smashed him as hard as I could. I did like that we got the weakness stacks on him, so at no point could he recover his block. But what I'm going to quickly do here, chat, is we're going to keep playing, but I'm going to take like 5 quick, or like just 2-3 quick minutes to run downstairs, throw some food on a plate, and get back up here. I was wondering if it would be good to keep the strong single target weapon plus the group one. So I think it was good to have both because that slow effect made it so the boss couldn't add block on again. And for the single target was better. I think I just misplayed that. There was times where it's like I was going to take like 2 damage. That I was like, okay, what I really should do is just push to knock down the target, you know, take the hit to reduce the numbers. Instead, I went for the caution of taking no damage that turn, and it seemed like there was some escalating mechanic where they were getting more and more damage as time was going on. I bet you it's probably in the information on the boss. It's probably there. What I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to take like about a 5-minute break, not quite, to quickly throw some food on a plate. This is normally the time to stream on Switch games, but since we did just switch games, we'll be doing more of this. But I just need to quickly throw some food on a plate real fast. So what I'm going to do is we'll do a quick words on stream. This kind of sucks the YouTube recording side. You know what? I'm not gonna words on stream. I'm just gonna put up some clips. It'll be less than 5 minutes. I'm just gonna plate something and I'll be right back. Alright, so I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks everyone. Sorry. I did not expect that to do that. My apologies. Stop it, eyes. I need you to cut it out. Are you having an emotion? Yeah. Don't you hate it when that happens? Think we broke Strainer? Yeah. I think I've only gotten teary-eyed, what, 3 times on stream? I think it is actually only 2 or 3 zombies on the outside. The inside, that is sheer terror on the inside. Oh my god. Holy hell. Yeah, I completely retract my statement that I was like, I don't think there's 30,000 zombies in there by the numbers I'm seeing. Well, that's not gonna help us. Yep. It's probably fine. That'll almost certainly not have any repercussions for us, having the entire group of guests who are going to stay die from heat stroke. My colonists are doing fine, so I don't know what their problem is. Maybe they should just have made themselves out of tougher stuff.
Gliding down.
I need to not be holding the button if I do that. But yeah, so it is. Why did I go to the moon? I don't understand. Why? I think I found a bug in the physics engine. What do you think, chat? I'm not sure what I hit, but I didn't just slam into the roof and get stuck here. Like we kind of glided up here. I have to find out. Need to sit for a moment and rest. Drop the backpack, do some exercises. I was saying is going to get curious late game is when I get to the point that okay. So it was less than 5 minutes, it was like 4-ish minutes. So I did well. That's what happened. Assuming I got the time I started game, you're coming back, right? Like the game's there we go. But because I got charcuterie. Now the one thing I didn't catch with the charcuterie is it's It's a whole hunk of cheese. It's not already sliced, so that's gonna be a whole thing. But that's fitting for this game, to be eating a giant wedge of cheese, and then the slices of meat, and veggies, well, olives and stuff. So it's just fitting. So we've ended our run. Let's continue. Wait, did I misunderstand this? I thought it was like gonna be over. Okay, so he's gonna do 15 damage. There you go, smack. Smack, cut. Okay. I'm a little confused. All right. So this time he's going to do. So let's see, it's going to be 17 damage. So if I block with my shield, there's that. Let me hit this one with the mace to reduce how much defense he gets when shielding. Oh, right! Because weakness also reduces the damage they do. Okay. I didn't knock it down enough. Refills mana each turn. I thought I was gonna get the 10 damage one again. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we can finish you off right now. And I'll cut the damage down by 11. No, I can't. He had that. It's fine, we're gonna take a hit. Yeah, I think I messed up in my setup early on. I didn't expect that. The game will let you just load before the boss fight. Yeah, that's the thing. I was under the impression it was a roguelike game or whatever. Roguelite game, so that you couldn't just keep going. I'm just trying to fight my way through him, kind of thing. Okay. So the most damage I could do with turn is doing 16. Let's see, 16, 24. So I cannot fight my way through him entirely. I do think we die in this one regardless, so we're just gonna just do that and accept death. I assume we just start over, like, new game, because retry just seems to load me in my last place, and I don't see. Oh, okay. Okay, retry starts from the beginning. Okay, that makes way more sense. As well as, like, how could you continue? I know there's stuff appearing on the left. You can reorganize. You can reorganize to get an item or something. Oh, I may have overlooked something. Okay. Yeah, by delving deeper, I'm ready, okay. Oh, did it just start the tutorial all over again? That's kind of annoying, I kind of... Like, if it's a tutorial... Because this seems like it's going to be literally the exact same thing we just did. So that's 7, so 14, 21... I'll take a hit point down because I'm going fast. Okay, but we do get different items each time. So adjacent weapon gets +1 on combat. This. Okay. Damage to all enemies. Adds 1 mana to connected mana network on first use this turn, and then deals 6 damage. Can be used 1 time each turn on use deals. So this is an extra attack. Okay, so I see. So right now I got a bunch of weapons that I could just use for free once per turn kind of thing. So maybe that's the thing, is over-investing in stuff that's just like straight flat attack stuff and not stuff that I could like blend. Alright. So it's gonna teach us that. What is that? Use indirectly destroyed. Items behind are anchored for 2 combats. So I can 1, 2, 3, smash, stab. Okay. So, the question is, where it says once per turn, can I stack those? So it's 7 damage, it's 7 damage. That's for the arrows. If there is a shield to right, +2 damage. On use, 5 damage. So if I put that, I get the bonus. That now makes that has the same damage as this. So this is going to get out of here, probably. I am hoping that these stack. And what do we have here? Poisons enemies. Adds slow to all enemies that are destroyed. I don't... Bowblade? Oh, weird. So I can use it as a sword equal to the ones I already had, or change it to a bow that fires arrows to the right. Interesting. Fires first arrow in each row to the right. We'll go with that. Because I'm hoping I can use these machetes just like stack them kind of thing. Okay. So you're gonna do 8 damage. I was hoping to just push through and knock him down right all at once, but... Okay. Yeah, so those seem really strong. So let's see. We have a Dark Wand that deals 14 damage on use but requires 2 mana. What are you? A mechanized toy. This can be used 1 time in each combat. Adds 2 rage for each space the destroyed item occupies. On use, +1 self-rage. This item is deployed. What? Can be used one time each combat. Adds 2 rage for each space the destroyed items occupy. Okay. Hey, Joyful Glow, how's it going? Alright, we have a hatchet. I'm gonna use one time each turn. If you have any armor, it's -4 damage. For every empty space to the right, it deals 1 extra damage. So the wand is an interesting one. The catch is I don't really have a mana network of any kind. Let's get rid of the bow, because I'm dealing with limited space. I'm going to grab you, put you here. The wand goes diagonally. I think that's going to be what happens. Because I'm just kind of leaning about throwing. Let's see, if you add any block, I think your hatchet only does 1 damage per turn. Right, that's what I'm thinking, is if I use that, but that should give me an opening attack of 5 extra damage. Such limited space. Yeah, that's the idea. It's inventory management, the game. When I walked by Tomb, she was like, what are you playing? And I was like, oh, it's Backpack Hero. It's inventory management, the game. She's like, oh god. It's like, yep, and even the orientation of your items will weigh into it. And she's like, no, absolutely not. Let's see, add Ghostly and Burn to a weapon. Add 3 block to shield, but can't be touching the border. Add 3 block to armor. Adds in armor gets -1. Add haste to a ring. If there are any items in a diagonal line, it is disabled. I don't know what Ghostly does. I mean, there's inventory event, then there's this. Yeah, but I mean, this is the whole core mechanic of the game. So we have fish. We have darts. We have a Paulus. And fires all arrows in each row. Fires all arrows in each row to the right. Am I to understand that means... Yeah, it's a strong heal, but it comes with the consequence of must have less than 50% health. Yeah, the thing is, what would I give up for it? Oh, that ring only gives me the, I see. The ring only gives me a +1 to adjacent weapons. Alright, so we have to rearrange some things. So you're going over here, you're going over here. You scooch there, you scooch there, you scooch there, do this. Yeah. Okay. We'll swap you two. Can I finagle that shield to the other side? I don't think we can. The bow or crossbow placed on the far left, then stack arrows to the right. That fires all at once. That's my understanding. So it's one of those things you probably have a weak start because you don't have arrows, but once you get your arrows rolling, you throttle things. Alright. So it looks like I'll be able to use this ring and then boost the damage on all of these. I'm trying to think if there's a better position I can move. You know what I can do? Hang on. Trying to see if there's a way I can wedge this in closer so I can get an extra one, because right now, oh, I wonder if that'll double stack or whatever. Like right now the problem is the shield takes up too much space. It's not The shield and those 3 longs are too much to move around. Because hoping I could actually get another weapon in here, but I don't see a way I can do that. Without giving up one of the machetes. It's fine. We got a pretty good setup there. The little knife needs to be to the left of the shield. Oh, you're right. Thank you for the reminder. Alright, so that's connected here. I keep wanting to move it in other places. Okay. And honestly, does that work? Yes. There we go. That's a little bit better. There's been a lot of finagling, but everything is in a reasonable position now. Okay, let's get the heck away from this thing. I could see losing a lot of my life to that. Alright, so what are you? We'll steal 11 gold. Steal 11 gold? Are you kidding me? No. No. No, no. 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 And block. Oh, I forgot to actually use the thing. Wait. If we keep applying weak to this guy, what is causing the weak? What is causing you to get weak? Because we stacked 13 stacks of weak. We'll add a curse. If you still have the status effect at the end of the combat, you'll receive a cursed item. No, 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 no. There we go. Rogue's Mask can be used one time each combat. If this is not the top item, it's disabled. Adds 1 dodge to self. Okay, how does dodge work? The next X attacks will not, do damage. That's actually pretty good. The shield would be a good replacement for our current shield. Adjacent and diagonals get extra block. Okay. Magic bow and a small shield. The monostone bow. Okay. Well, the shield feels like a gimme. Let's grab the shield. Put that to the left. I don't want to have to fight reorganizing this to get this helmet up here. Actually, that probably won't be as bad as I'm thinking it'll be. But we put this, we get extra block. And what are you? My first one adds +1 mana to cost to this turn, and adds regen. Because the helmet seems good, but it has to be on the top, which means finagling all of this stuff, which may not be that bad. Because getting 1 dot... Oh, it's only 1. I thought it was a 2 tile. That's actually not bad at all. Yeah, that's actually easy. So you can put you back up there so you still get your buff. Or not. Does that count as armor? It does. Which means that drops to doing only 1 damage. But that cancels an entire attack in a combat. Adjacent and diagonal armor get a bonus. So shield doesn't count as armor. And that has to be on the top row. So I don't think we can make the thread fit in there. And I don't want to give up stuff to the bow. So I'm going to grab the dart just for something to huck at stuff. Yeah, problem with the bow is I don't have arrows. So it kind of becomes this thing is I have to go for both the bow and the arrows kind of thing. Try and make it work. Okay, so you're going to regen, so you have 25 damage, so smash, smash. Smash, smash. I forgot to use that again. Alright, so you got 3, so smash. You do 7, so I could kill you. We'll armor up. If we find emergent, maybe sell the hatchet now? Yeah, probably. Smash, 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 smash. Smash, smash. Alright, so. I'll put that tile up there to make room for the helmet. Oh, it's only 3 this time? So you can go on the very top row now. We're not taking the wood stone. You have a composite bow. Adds 1 energy. Adds luck is destroyed. Okay, so that's a one-time use. Adjacent and diagonal armor gets +2. Adjacent weapons get +1. Each turn adds 2 block. That is really good. So I do think I'm going to slide the hatchet over here for right now. I don't care about it much right now. We'll slide that over there. Because I want this, but it's a 2x2. But I don't think I'm willing to give up my multiple machetes for it. Actually, yes, still there we go. That's what we want. All right. Technically, it does 2 damage. Yeah, so okay. So we got 3 weapons got +1 damage, and all of these don't take their own turn to do. This got 2 extra block on it, and we get 2 extra block every turn. That seems pretty strong. Heck yeah, and then these ones will also get bonuses. It almost feels like the wand probably goes away. Because I always feel like I should make room for that. Like, ditch the wand. Because even though it does a bunch of damage, I've been using the mana to boost the damage all the other weapons I can use instantly. So maybe we ditch the wand, we shift this down, and bring this up. So we still have multiple uses of that per turn. And I guess I'll put the dart down here for now, which this does count as a weapon. Actually, we'll do this. So that'll be a better use. Yeah, because that'll also hold. Okay. Alright. Alright, I think we do that. So we're not going anywhere near as defensive as we were last time. We're just leaning in on just raw damage, which is probably a mistake. But I don't really know what the build metas are and all, and I don't want to know. I'd like to figure it out. So there's a boss up here. So adds 2 burn to a weapon, adds 3 slow, adds conductive to an armor, adds haste to a structure. Actually, what is qualified as a structure in here? Adds conductive to an armor, which means mana would go through the armor. That's potentially big because that armor is a large object, which means I'd be able to provide mana to everything around it. Now, we had a lot of fun with the slowing effect, because that makes it so enemies can't put on armor as easily. I think... So conductive armor costs us, like, basically nothing. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Alright, so that's now conductive, which is probably just a later thing we care about. And I liked the slowing. For the slowing, I am going to put it on my actual dagger, I think. Because I can use that more than once per turn, potentially. And also put on the machete. I'm going to lean in that. Do you still have enough for burn? No, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Not connected to enough mana. That's fine, we'll get that sorted. Alright, so what do we got here? A consumable, removes 100% of status effects, don't care. A magic star bag that's conductive. On use, create shurikens in the empty diagonal spaces. +1 mana. We have a lucky star, which is a projectile. We have the spike. We have extra health. I'm willing to bet there's a build that you can get a lot of darts and do all sorts of silly shenanigans with them. Alright, let's see if there is a way we can reorganize some of this to try and get more mana into this system. I don't know how we would even do that. Oh, interestingly enough, that doesn't... So you have 2 damage, you get +1 from that every use. You get to use this once each turn. If I put this up here... Actually, you know what we could do? We can rearrange it like this. Why wouldn't it go both ways? Yeah, so the hatchet is definitely feeling like the one that needs to go away relatively soon. Next level, if I level up and I put points over here, I could slide the armor over, make some more room, and I'll be able to put weapons along the right side of the armor and get the bonus from that as well. That said, my inventory is getting very full. I think we just ditch the hatchet entirely. Put this in here. Because unfortunately, almost all these are temporary with the exception of the health ring. So we're not going to really take anything from this one. Let's see. The snout wiggles as he inhales the musty odor. Someone here is in need of a bath. You turn around, standing there is a rat. You never heard him come out. Let's make a trade, he says. I'll give you a rarer item of the same type, he chuckles. There are no guarantees. Sure, let's be reckless. So, here's the ones I'm thinking about. I really like the breastplate. I could potentially look at one of these weapons. Let's take our chances with the shiv. He takes a look at him and examines it. How's this for a trade? There's no time to say no. You consider that the same type? You consider that the same type? I mean, I guess weapon. Alright, well that wasn't a win. So for each empty space above, it does extra poison. Alright, well I mean, we have it for right now. The dungeon is collapsing here. Oh, it means I can take one path or the other. I understand. Alright, so they're both going to attack me, so let's bully the weaker one. Alright, so I have 4, 12, 20, okay. So you can shield. Slap you before you get your defense up. Now the run is scuffed because you took an arrow to the backpack. I know, right? There's no point in continuing. You might as well just, like, just not even worry about anything else. Just uninstall. It's over. Yeah, so I gave myself the dodge to just ignore this attack. Okay. Alright, so, Crisis Ring. On use, adjacent items are used. Adjacent items are disabled for the rest of combat. Okay. So, hear me out. Are you conductive? You're not. If I could make that ring conductive, I could potentially have the battle ring and just, like, spam stuff out or stuff like that. We don't need the health. Add 6 mana to the connected network. Oh, that's on use. I don't really care about that. That's extra energy use. Yeah, so this would be designed to set up a situation where we'd have like a whole bunch. I wonder if like the weapons on use count. All right. I was hoping it would qualify, yep. Oh, adds XP, okay. Alright, so you have 30 damage, so we have what? 14 damage coming in. All right. Oh, I should have just done my dodge thing and gone with it. All right, so. Go with that. I was waiting to get like items that completely mess everything. Adjacent weapons get +0 damage. Adds 1 damage for each open space in this row or column. Okay. And that's just +2 damage in general. And that's 7 damage. Which again is the same amount I'm getting for having the shield, except I also get a shield. Alright, so let's see how we can do this. Slide you out of the way for right now. Alright. Adds 0 damage, so that's 1 damage for each weapon. So let's see. So the Ghost Gem adds +3 to each of these. So it adds 1 damage for each open space in this row or column. So I have 1 up here, 1 over there. I don't know where the extra 1 comes from. I mean, unless Ghostly, it doesn't count. What does Ghostly do? This item cannot be detected. Okay. If I do that, if I put it here, it's +1. If I put it here, it's +3, +3, +2. I don't really understand, but in theory, if I go like that, it should be +4. Okay. This has interesting implications. Oh, it's to the left of the shield, that's right. And you're conductive. +4. Yeah, so it's only giving me +1 per tune, +2 in general. Why aren't we getting the second mana here? Oh, flows? Does flows mean it goes down? Alright, I feel like we're gonna ultimately be getting rid of that ring soon. So that gives +5. Puts that up to 9 damage, that to 4. And that's 9, and that's 9 as well, because they're all attached. I mean, I like the idea of that, I'd have to clear up more space to really make it really good. And I can't really scooch it over much. It does feel like the battle ring might be going away. Like, it does give +1, but I can't really finagle it with this ghost gem in here. And the ghost gem's giving me way bigger buff and damage right out the gate. That doesn't have, like, a bunch of conditions to it. So if I were to scooch all of these out of the way, move you over here, move you over here, everything's still connected there. Pop you over. It's still +4. And now that's +5. And that'd be +6. That's the +5. That'd only give it to my main attack. Alright, as I'm sitting here, like, getting obsessed with trying to, like, min-max this, we'll put that dagger up there because it's an extra 3 damage that has no consequences to it whatsoever. I'm gonna get rid of that, maybe move it down here. So you're still +5. You'll still get a bonus from the ring. I kind of put the ring up here, but it's fine. Shift the armor up. So if I shift the armor up, then this stops having... Why do I get 6 damage? Oh, wait. Right, okay. So the other thing I consider doing is this. So that makes that a 13 damage hit. We lose a bunch of damage on this thing. Like, this drops down to 3. But I think that's fine. You know, we can get the ring, which boosts those two. Or we get the ring. Oh, never mind. I won't be able to orient that. Well, yeah, but this is on all enemies. Hang on, that's on all enemies. That'll be way better for us. So even though we can make the damage much higher there. Let's see. Oh, does it count the attached weapon spaces as open? Maybe? No? Because that made it go up one more. Okay, so I think the idea is I want to keep this row mostly open. And we can leave it at that. The downside is now that armor isn't boosting as well, but it's trading a +1 for a +1. And okay, so we're losing a +1 on that one to gain a +1 on that one, so it's a wash on that item. Okay. I think we'd give that a go. Versus spending the next 3 hours deciding how to min-max that thing. Oh, please don't do this to me. Alright, so you do 4 damage to all enemies. We're not going to do that. What are you? Legendary deals 11 damage to all enemies, but then requires extra energy. A Hungry Mana Stone can be used 1 time each turn. Conductive must be played on an item. Items this is played on are destroyed. Adds 1 mana for each space of the destroyed item. Empties mana. No. Adjacent diagonal armor gets +1 block, adds 5 block. So that item floats, but it adds 1 damage to all weapons. So I'm not going to actually take any of these. Though I am tempted to take... Okay, so let's see. This is adding 1 damage to that and that. If I take the dagger and I put it here, I'm getting 3 extra damage at the cost of 2 damage. So I am 1 damage ahead. Is the tunic better than the breastplate? So the tunic is better than the breastplate for armor. It will give me +1 block there. So yes, this is 5 block per turn, and then 1 extra armor there. This is 2 block per turn, but 2 armor there. And it gives me an extra damage on this weapon. So they're differently good. If I go here, I plunk that down, I will get a lot of extra damage on here. Yeah, so that's definitely a win. So basically I'm costing +1 damage to these 2 items to get +5 on that item and +1 here. So this is a massive increase in damage. So that is a win. And as much as I want the key, I don't want to give up the spaces there. So go and do that. Looks like either way, it's chest valuables. You know, it's 50-50. This item is heavy. For each adjacent diagonal structure, more block. On alternate use, reroll combat. For each space below, +1 block adds 0 block per turn. Okay. So this lets me skip one attack. For each hazard in this row, +1 adjacent weapon. So if I take that off and I put you in there instead, you're going to add 6 block per turn. And you made +1 block now. Versus that gives me no block per turn at all. It just gives me dodge. And that dodge means I get to choose when I get the bonus, but getting 6 blocks per turn every single turn, that seems like it'll be the better, more consistent performing one. Alright, so let's see what we can get. We have 16 gold. I'll have burn to an enemy on you. So this one burns people, that one slows people, and that slows people. So we're basically stacking negative effects. Alright, so you're going to try and do 22 damage to me. So let's booster damage here. Slap, 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 and slap. So I can finish you off. And put on my defense. And do it all again. I don't really know where the third enemy came from. Yeah, so we've got some pretty heavy damage. What are you? Lizard King's Sword. On use, deals 20 damage. Ancient, adjacent weapons get -1 to their energy cost this combat. Ahem. Okay. So to clarify, this thing takes 2 energy to use. But it does 20 damage to a target. And then it reduces the energy cost of other weapons. So there's definitely a damage thing. The downside is, for trying to take advantage of it, and it can be forged 5 times as well. Yeah, so the downside of it is because it costs 2, and it's -1 energy to everything next to it. The only weapon I have that has energy use is the wooden knife. So this won't benefit the other weapons. I could get rid of... Oh, this would be better there, wouldn't it? Okay, so let's double check this. So right now it's adding 5. So if I move this off, it will take 1, 2, 3 damage off, because it'll be +1 removed. But it will add the 4 onto here, so that's actually better served being up there. That the plus damage there will make more mileage. I do like these instant ones I can use without any consideration to all that stuff is fine. I do feel like this ring is getting ready to be gone. The thing I am debating right now is I could put this in, like get rid of the wooden knife. So that's 7 damage. Because 2 hits from that, this is more damage. I won't take advantage of that second benefit. But yeah, the crafting it again and again has potential. Yeah, I don't have, like, it. I can't fully benefit from it. But that's fine. So I think we're done with the wooden knife. And we gotta keep these extra spots open for their bonuses. I don't think I want or care about any of the other stuff right now. It would be fun to take the armor and like do something like this where we have like multiple stacks of the armor boosting each other for just ridiculous defense. What about the new armor? Same as the one you have? Yeah, it's literally the same armor. That's the thing, like I could see, I don't know if these, because they're chest pieces, you can double dip. They probably can. Because then they would feed 2 block onto each other. And it potentially had a weapon going along the bottom, maybe +2, but we don't have the backpack space, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we don't care about that. Yeah, we don't have the money to do anything else fancy, so let's get out of here. It almost feels like that big sword. Well, I guess we're fighting the boss. It almost feels like this really big sword here would benefit from, you have like the big sword and then 2 other heavy high energy weapons. Well, actually 1 other, because unless you can get an extra point of energy. Alright, so you're gonna try and do 6 damage. So boost, hit, 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 big sword. And I have an extra energy I physically can't use, so just block, I guess. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Hit. Block. Oh, I should have actually blocked a second time. It's fine. Okay, so we get... If you would take 5 damage or less, reduce the damage to 1. Ooh. When combat ends, select an item to be duplicated. Alright. I can see breaking a lot of things with this. I can see a lot of ways I could break a lot of things with this. Like, for example, with my ghost here. I could have the ghost have one there, or like whatever. You basically, or even I could have one item here, a ghost like on either side of it kind of thing. A common item though? Yeah, or I could go like this. Oh, common items only? Ah, that changes a lot. I mean, you can still abuse it by just having a bajillion machetes. And sure, they're only 7 damage, but they hit all enemies. And you do that. My assumption is... Let's see. You are invincible. On 1 damage taken, select 1 item to be destroyed. Increases the number of items that must be destroyed. Resets in each combat. No. No. If an attack would do 5 damage or less, reduce the damage. Man, that's a hard call. So, yeah, I didn't read the comment. I was about to be like, I want 2 Lizard King swords. What would I give up? So one thing that we're going to run into is whatever I take here, I'm going to have to give up probably these 2 for it. Unless I want to give up a bunch of damage. I'm definitely not taking this last one, because that's just going to delete my items. I could see the coral duplicating items kind of thing. Because this is... We can't look... So... That's 3 damage based to all targets. I could see abusing that. These 2 I don't think we worry about. The shield's not relevant because it requires energy to use. Can you switch the Lizard King... extra damage boost the Lizard King sword? I mean, I can, but the Lizard King sword I'm not necessarily going to get to use every single turn, while I will always be allowed to use machete because it's free. And since it's just like a flat damage, it doesn't matter which one applies to. It's effectively 4 damage as long as I have a weapon along it. So I don't think that benefits me. Now, if there's something that instead of being +1 damage, it was like +1/2 damage, like half of a, like 25% damage or something, that would be a huge gain then. But it's a flat damage gain, so this I'll sometimes use, this I'll always use. So the alloy is the most promising one for me. I think I'll take the alloy, which means you 2 are gone, unfortunately. I'm not sure that's what I want in the long run. Like, you keep debating the coral, but I don't know what I would use it for, nor do I have the inventory space to do it. We're going with that. That's the one that's most likely to consistently give us what we want. Oh. Gain max health, I guess. Okay, adjacent and diagonal shields and armor get +2 block, adds 6 armor every turn. So it adds 6 armor every turn, so I'd be giving up 2 damage. I'll be giving up 2 damage, but I'd be gaining 4 block per turn. I think we can do it. Let's see, can you switch the Lizard King? Oh, sorry, we already read that. Yeah, sorry. There was, like the thing saying an ad was happening. That one. Okay. So this adds 2 damage, and that's the catch. You know, temptation to be like, oh, 2 more damage, and you put there. But then that would take 1 damage away from this to all 4 of those, which means it'd be a net loss of 2 damage. So I gave up 2 damage for 4 block every turn. And I think that's what we're doing here. Enchanted Swamp, Deep Cave. Let's go for the swamp. It sounds terrible. We'll probably get lots of poison. Okay. Let's see. I can finish you off, correct? 6 twice over? No, I can't. I can soften you up, though. Oh, yeah, I can finish you off. So you do 20 damage. So plan to use the big sword to finish you off, and it'll pop back to you in the back. Stick you twice. Go back to you. Big sword, and block. End turn. Ooh. I should have split those up. All right. Yeah, so I gave myself a little bit of damage from their spikes. So I have a fish. On use, add 6 block. Okay. So get rid of that. Put the tiny little shield in here. Can I move all of this down? Adds 8 block, which means that shield is the equivalent of that shield. Oh, that's going to reduce the strength of this by a lot. Okay. I don't really fit you, though. We got a spot I can use down here. That'll reduce its damage again. A lot. Right, because I moved that in there. Okay, now let's just try and put it back the way it was, as I've cursed myself. Okay, so it was down here, you were over here, like this, do this, grab you, we'll deal with you in a minute. Let's put you here. You were here, that's right, you weren't there, you were down, you were up. Alright. I remember we had most of this filled up here. I thought it was +4 we had managed. So we had that there. We put that little shield here. Am I misremembering this? I thought it was +4 we had. And grab you, because you'll just buff those two. We definitely need... We're about to gain a level. And that'll make our lives easier, because we could, like, finagle this more. It would be good if I could get more room. Like, what I'll probably do is when we gain a level is I'll probably open up the 2 tiles to the right of this to make it better. Maybe the tile down here to shift that over one. Or same here, tile over there, so I can shift that over. Yeah, we could probably go 1, 2, 3, 4... Move that over there, move that up there, get all that sorted. Alright, but in the meantime, I think that's what we do. I am going to grab the fish. The reason I'm going to grab the fish is because now I can immediately go... I have to wait till we're in our next fight. It doesn't cost a turn? No. So next fight we'll just eat the fish. What are you? Needler. Deals 7 damage. Adds 2 poison to the enemy, -1 damage this turn. and poison reduces the damage they do. You can also grab another helmet. Toxic kunai. Oh, you're a shop, so I don't necessarily want it. Great shurikens. Alright, we can leave it alone. You're locked. I have no key. You didn't happen to have a key, would you? Alright, well, if you fight someone and they have a key... Let's see, get a different item of the same rarity. Okay. And it's like category. That is a hard call. Helmet. That's not the same category. That's not the same category. We need to talk about what category means, friend. I mean, I could see it being an armor, but you gave me polis for a helmet. Add spikes to a shield, add haste to a shield. Add block to a shield. I don't have the money for any of them. Actually, I could sell stuff. That's not a salesperson. Alright. Take my freaking polis. Yeah, no, it's, but the last time I was like, okay, you traded me, you made it a weapon. Now, the good news is that actually, wait, why didn't I get more damage? Shouldn't that give me... Oh, right, because I have the fish here. I was like, wait, I should have be +4. That's right, because I grabbed the fish with the intent of eating at the very beginning of the next fight. So, fish. Now that's boosted my damage, and I got my health back. So... You're the healer slash tank, and you're just a regular person there, so... Smash, 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 smash. Smash. Block. And turn. Smash, 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 smash. They will add a curse to me. And if they still active, I will receive a cursed item. I can't do anything about it, so... There's not much I could do. You're gonna run away. You should hit the healer? Yeah, no, I probably should have. Okay, so the plan has changed. I'll put one tile here and there and there. That way we get more space here for the extra damage bonus, and I can, you know, squeeze the shield up here. Okay, so you get a red ribbon rapier, deals 10 damage, hurts yourself for 10 damage, on take damage, disabled for the rest of combat. So I can use it once? Question mark. Joker Cleaver turns clockwise, deals 7 damage. The above item is used. Okay. Always kill the healer first. Rule of RPGs. Yeah, typically. Turns around, fires the first arrow in each to the right. So, okay. So you use the item. Alright. I actually am going to take the Joker Cleaver because I have ideas. Because remember, this will make Aegis things use less energy, but uses the above item. We'll have to see how I can fit that in. You have a cursed an item. You must take it with you. It will replace new items that you discover. To escape it, The item must be destroyed or must be cleansed of curses. Curses can be found throughout the dungeon. Some enemies will create curses, which will appear at the end of combat. Okay, so I'm required to take this one, is what it was kind of saying. And we can also just cleanse a curse. So we can grab you. Adds rage to self. What does rage do? Will add X damage to attack when attacking. So does a buff to damage. So we also have the thing that cleanses a curse. Cleanses curse. I wonder what happens. Alright, so grab the key. We'll grab this. So this should cleanse the item. So, but my plan with this is right now we can put that up there. So you're gonna go there so that we get the bonus here. I'm gonna slide that out of the way. We're gonna scooch you over. We're gonna put you down here. And then the idea was that would go there. And this is just temporary. Yeah, that's the plan. Cleanse the key. Yeah, I don't know what cleanse the curse here would do. But yeah, so the idea with this is that we use the above item. Do I have an item I would use? Because my thought would be I'd want to like use the shield or whatever. Because these don't cost any energy, so use them does nothing. But I think the idea was we'd try and find something other than the alloy here. A usable item to put above here. That we use this, that lowers the energy cost of this, and then we can chain react it to that. And so it's possibility the little buckler could be the item that gets used up there, but I don't have room for it. And that's still +4 once we get this out here with that. But the cleaver only activates other cleavers, it looks like. Wait, does it say? The above cleaver is used. Oh, the above cleaver is used. Are you considered a cleaver? No. I mean, we'll take it for now, but I don't think we're gonna be able to use that for now. If I do get more cleavers, that could be interesting, but right now I don't think any of my weapons count as a cleaver of any kind. Alright, so let's get out of here. It's cleansed. Okay, so I'm no longer required to bring it with you. The question is if use applies to weapons and armor. Yeah, no, it's strictly cleavers. So it's not going to do anything now, but right now, it's just fine. It's cleansed, I can get rid of it. Use item to use the item. Starting to get confused when we were looking at the same item. Alright, yeah, no, it's, I was reading comprehension. Open the box, it's locked. Alright, so we have nunchucks. For each adjacent empty space, +1 damage to each enemy. For each adjacent item, +1 damage to self. On use, deals 12 damage. So I'm just going to kill myself with that is what's going to happen. Adjacent weapons get +3 for each turn. Okay, Cleaver, you're probably going to die here. If this is on top, it does not do anything. Adds 3 to spikes and 1 block each turn. So I put that up there. We'll get 3 block each turn, +3 spikes. So we'll get more defense. I don't think we take that. It's just straight up a downgrade for us right now. Let's move that here for now. So this Joker is probably not going to stick around. You require 1 energy to use to add 3 damage. So if I use that, it'll add 9 damage. And so the reason I'm going to keep that is because I need something that uses... that uses an energy. Oh, here we can do this. Put that there, we can sell a cursed item. But yeah, because what this will do is it'll apply. Well, actually, how much are you getting from here? That's fine. Because I'll add +3 damage to all of these. But the thing that's good about that is I keep running into situations here where I use that and I have 1 energy and nothing to use it on because I don't need the shield that turn. The whetstone will allow me to use that in advance and do that. Okay. So with that, go back here, sell, have my cursed item. It's cleansed. Oh, you physically don't want to buy it. You know what? That's fair. Later. I have a little bit of money. Is there anything on the forge you want to do? We have 21 gold, so I can add spikes to shield or block to shield. Cool. So now it adds 10 block unuse. So it's actually like a really solid defensive shield that only takes 1 tile. Alright. This gets really absurd really fast. Okay. Did you mean to leave the cleaver? Yes, because I wanted to leave this bar open, because that makes us a +5 instead of a +4. It means I'm getting 20 extra well, 4 extra damage per turn from it. Alright, so we're currently going to be hit by... It's looking like 13. I can probably kill these with one go, so let's go smash, smash, dink. And I do see that we have a healer here, but I'm okay with that. Oh, I can use it. Oh, I can keep using this per turn? Wait a second. Hang on. That changes a lot of considerations. Because if I can use that 3 times per turn and I can manage to get 4 weapons around it, that's 9 extra damage per turn. Like per round or whatever, for 4 weapons. That's like getting an extra swing from my strongest weapon per turn. Okay. Okay, alright. So I'm not going to be able to prevent all the damage, but you know what? It doesn't matter because now that one's dead. And it'll stick you. They're going to full heal, but I don't care. And I can just flat out block that. We'll actually get more block this turn than they'll cost me. Yep. So whetstone it again. Does that stack more and more? No. Okay, that's reasonable. So boom, boom. Poke that one. Hit you, shield, whetstone again, end turn. Don't you dare curse me again. So, whetstone, hit him with everything. All of it. Okay. What are you? Deals 10 damage, hurts self for 2 damage, -2 damage per turn, +1. Why would I take this? We can get another one of these. 3 uses, deals 8 damage, destroyed when out of energy. That would be the cleaver, so if we had kept the cleaver, it would be that. When combat ends, +2 gold. Okay. I mean, I don't think I take any of these. Like, if I had the room, I would certainly like +2 gold at the end of combat, but it would have to give up 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Per turn. And I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could give up this thing, but so far that's treated us really well. Yeah, you know, I don't think I care about these items. Yeah, no, the extra machete is tempting, but the problem is the extra machete does 3 damage, so if I swap it in here, I'm losing 3 damage, so it's a wash. Well, at the same time, okay, it's a wash, but that hits all enemies versus that's 1. So I think I will take it for now, and we'll finagle it around wherever. I don't want to put that in there. Maybe move the alloy to... Maybe move the alloy to put it next to the whetstone. Is it not next to the whetstone? I mean, this is the alloy right here. Yeah, that's the thing, is like machete hits all. I miss that. Because I am trying to keep these 2 spaces open. Every one of these spaces I take, I'm losing like 4 damage. So the machete is next to the whetstone. Oh, I see. Yes, I understand. Just flipping those. Yeah, that'll be good. No, no, no. Well, there's my whetstone. There's my alloy. I'm not really understanding. Because I want to keep it out of this row. I don't want it up here. Because that'll cost me way too much damage. I'm honestly thinking what I ought to do also is that. Well, no, because I'm not going to use it every turn. I think it's kind of good, bad one way or the other. Yeah, I'm going to leave those 2 spots open. If I had like a merchant or something nearby, I'd fill up those spots and run to the merchant and sell it. But yeah. Alright. 1 gold trade for an item of the same size. I don't think I want to do... Well, what would I gamble? I'd be willing to take a chance with the alloy. And this is only giving me +2 damage for 2 turns. Everything else I kind of don't want to take a chance with. Like, it'd be the alloy or it'd be the minute hand. Would be the only ones I'd consider it with. What have I done? That's fine. It doesn't take energy. It only gets a couple of uses. It's fine. I gambled and I lost. What have you done now? Can be used 1 time each turn, deals 1 damage. When mana flows through, deals 1 damage this turn. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So it's one that you put a bunch of mana into, it does extra damage. All the rest of these I don't care about. Nah, I'm good. The Paulus is a really good heal, but no. Alright. So. We start this. Can I realistically kill a bunch of these? Yes. So boom. Machete, 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 because it doesn't matter who I target. I could straight up kill you. And then I don't even need to use defense. Yeah, straight up kill you. And you don't do enough to kill any of them, we'll just slap you as well. And I'm not going to use that one because it's only got 3 uses, so I'll save do I need it. That's fine. It's going to penalize my damage, but who cares. And then murder, and we're done. Okay, what are you? A bramble adds 10 poison to all enemies destroyed on use. Adds 3 block each turn, only up the top. This item is heavy. Creates a drink in this row. Adds 25 block. I mean, I might as well grab that. Because we just go into the encounter. Items this is played on are destroyed. Yeah, so I can just use that to instantly give myself block. It doesn't cost me anything. It's fine. Like, I'm seeing that we have a pretty good setup right now that's going to be really hard to get me to start breaking up unless they offer me something worthwhile. The card's the future or your doom. Cool. Was I not supposed to match those? I didn't realize this is a cursed item. how big are you? Oh, you ruined my entire build. No. Where am I gonna possibly fit that? All right, you're getting out of here. You are moving. You're going over here. It's cursed, so I'm required a thing. Yeah, so the broken knife will get out of there. So this I have to put somewhere. And it's gonna break a lot of stuff. This is gonna hurt my oh my goodness, the damage gets hurt so badly. I do like the idea of vampirism, but there's no way I'm fitting that in there because this monstrosity. And I don't have anything I can cleanse this with. That's +2 per turn if it's pointing at it. That's +3, so that hurts us really bad. In a lot of ways. The rag cleanses it? No, the rag cleanses poison. Yeah. I don't like that guy. Let's not talk to him ever again. Welcome to the Forge. Adds 3 damage to a weapon? Yes. Do it now. More. Just embrace chaos? Alright. So. Booster block. Okay, so you're trying to do 10 damage and you're gonna curse me. I think I can push through and just kill you. I'm wrong. I misplayed all that. It's okay. So we're getting a cursed item this time. Alright, adds 10 block. Adds 1 dodge to all enemies. Adds 6 block. On take damage as poison to self. Living rock. Can be moved in combat. Moves forward 1 space. Deals 3 damage to all enemies. If cannot move, hurts you for 5. I mostly grabbed it because it's small. Why are you tormenting with the vampires? Alright, so we can get rid of a cursed item. Alright. Alright, so finished. Yeah, I agree. The shackle is way worse. Get out of here. Alright, so shift you back over here. Put you down here. That boosts their damage back up a lot. It's still not where I want it, but at least it's progress. Honestly, if I move that down there, that's probably better now, because that's +3 here. Oh, right, because I have the machete here. +5. Oh, but you won't get the bonus then. If you move the little knife down and add the cursed orb to the middle. So... yeah, so it doesn't benefit from it. So we'll definitely lose a bunch of damage from there. It does give me... I think that's fine. We do need to get rid of that cursed orb, though. This does mean I get basically 3 turns. 3 turns before we start taking damage. So I think that's okay. Oh, move that over there so we get the bonus from the whetstone. Might as well. Yeah, no, I think you're right on that one. Meanwhile, I want more damage. Okay. So it did its damage right out the gate. We're gonna be yeah, we can block that, so do the whetstone. And machete, 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 this, and murder. Oh my goodness, there's so much. Reading glasses can be used one time each turn. Adjacent books are used. Catapult. Deals 0 damage, destroys all adjacent diagonal hazards. We can get an axe, but it's not gonna. It's gonna do like 1 damage. So interestingly, I'm gonna put you here, you there, shift you back to the left. I don't think we can stack the whetstones. I don't have a good position I can move this whetstone to take advantage of it. I'm mostly grabbing stuff to put in our inventory. Because I've got open spots I don't have a use for right now. And I don't see like taking this for 1 damage being a good one. I'm hoping that I'll sell for something. Oh, it's gonna be like a whole bunch of inventory things. Was there a shop you could sell something? I don't remember. We could check though. We can grab you and you. No, it was a blacksmith. So with a blacksmith, get you out of the inventory. Get you out of the inventory. Yeah, the shop was the floor above. Okay, so no one is going to be doing direct damage to me. So we can go like this. And like I said, I don't think the whetstones stack. I'm gonna get another cursed item. Stop it. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's gonna be able to kill it regardless. Okay. We'll do that. We'll block. I don't know if we can block the curse damage. I think we do block the curse, or this damage. Okay. So, here and here. And there. Must be played on an item. When your turn ends, deal 2 damage yourself. Item is destroyed. Possessed pot creates a potion in this row. Disabled for war term. When your turn ends, creates noxious fumes. I cannot right click to see what noxious fume. Can you move the curse orb backspace in combat, I think? Maybe. So this one isn't that bad. It turns clockwise. It doesn't do a whole lot. So I have to take this. Why can't I move? There we go. Removes all status effects. Adds 1 energy as destroyed. So I can grab you and grab you for 1-time damage. Adds poison to all enemies. Oh, I already... It's fine. Oh, not there, not there. Okay. Not, so I'll leave it there. You might not want to put the rock... Yeah. Now, the reason I grabbed those, I can just use those in the next fight. So I gotta get rid of the cursed items is what's going on. I think that's a shop above me. Now grab the ring for now. Okay, what do we have here? You will remove a curse from an item. Okay. And you cost 6, but what else do we have? An engine wand deals 3 damage to all enemies, does 1 damage to the extra but floats to top, 2 damage. We could actually use that. Creates ethereal energy this column. Okay, so for 3 mana, I can give myself an extra turn. Yeah, I do see the cleavers. The above cleaver is used. Yeah, so the thing is I can only put 1 cleaver above it. So, and I don't know what the turn clockwise. So I definitely want to get the little lamp to remove the curse, so I can get rid of this thing. Actually, so I honestly might keep the living rock. All right, well, first let's deal with the curse. I think I want to keep the rock. It's a dangerous item. We take that, we put the ring down here, so that gives me some luck. I'm going to use that in the next fight, and I'm just going to huck that in the first enemy in the next fight. I don't think I use this because I don't have a position I can put it where it doesn't hurt me more than help me. The other ones, I can't afford anything else, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So again, we use that. We slap everyone. Oh, I should sell the whetstone. But the cleaver does nothing while the rock does damage, self-damage potentially? Yes. I should have used these to begin with. I don't really care. Oh. And I hit them with the mug too because why not? We can finish you off. Adds energy. Oh, it's disgusting food. Stop trying to give me the cleaver. Why are you tempting me like this? That's fine. Actually, the reason we're doing that is I can run down here. Hey man, how'd you like whatever this is? And didn't you have add damage? Yes. I mean, also add slow. So we're up to 26 damage. Sell the whetstone? Yeah, I should do that. I actually even thought of that at the beginning of the last fight and immediately forgot. Because the whetstone's not doing us a whole lot there. We can actually move that down there because we could actually save that for something. I could buy this. Buying this doesn't help us too much. It's just 2 extra damage. Probably not worth it. It's fine. Yeah, we have no money. Just go over here. Alright. Okay, it's boss time. Alright, so I'm gonna burn the block immediately because why not? Going to whetstone this up. Gonna slap him with the shuriken because why not? And then murder, 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 and murder. That's what I got. Oh, okay. That uses an energy. Alright. That's fine. So, okay, it cost me 1 energy to move it. Okay, that's fine. Reorganize now to claim this item? We're gonna leave that now. Alright, so if I use this, it's +3, and I'll be able to use it on these 3 items, but not that. So it's +6 to everyone. So is that better than hitting one thing with 29? I don't think it'll push through for me being able to... Oh, this is a rough one. Okay. I think we whetstone it. And we go for the AoEs first, because there's no reason not to. We hit you. And we shield. Okay. Okay. That worked out alright. I thought I had messed up there. You're getting ready to retreat? Alright, come on, lady. Let's talk. Stay. The boss is like, I don't want it anymore. I don't want it anymore. Please. Energy carries between turns. Interesting. Your energy starts at 1 and increases each turn. Okay. Decreases the cost of all adjacent items to 0 energy. All adjacent items this get applied to, on use, get disabled for 1 turn. I like the idea of this. It means the first turn, we're in a bad spot. The second turn... So first turn, I don't get to use this. First turn, I get to use the shield or the whetstone. The second turn, I can use both of those. And if a fight lasts for any amount, I will start to just steamroll. The energy between turns is kind of neat. You could probably abuse that pretty well. Get you over here. No energy cost on items next to it. So I could use that for the Lizard King sword, but that means my next turn... Yeah, I could see doing that and it would reduce the cost, but I don't have something else to reduce cost. But we'll disable for 1 turn after. Right. You could also use it for, like, the whetstones. Yeah, so I could... Well, I mean, I wouldn't really be able to move this in a good position. But I could see doing that. Like, the whetstone gets to be free. Because I think when I use the weapon, I think it clears the bonus. I could be wrong on that one. But the idea that I start 1... So if I get to the 3rd turn, then the ice cream becomes infinitely better than that. So this is like an endurance fight thing. And this is... I want to finish this now and all. Yeah, it works out with the ice cream because you have a bunch of free... Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, is that we move the ring here for now. We put the ice cream here. I can't take more. I wanted... Oh, the ice cream's only 1. Alright, that's fine. I think I'm doing that, because that means the only thing I'm losing is the opening with the Lizard King sword. You're here to protect the brave. For a fee. I'm going to keep the cursed orb as it is. Give me life. Or the cursed orb. I actually kind of like the cursed orb. Ah, boo, it's fine. We can go to the Frozen Heart or the Magma Core. Let's go to the Frozen Heart. Bring her ice cream where it'll stay frozen. It's not actually a mechanic, but... Let's see, cards of the future or your doom. Well, the curse, yeah. All right. Oh no, I should have deliberately, it's too late. I should have deliberately, when I saw it was the cursed item, not gone for it, like deliberately sabotaged it. Could you move the ring to the left of the middle of the machete and move the lizard sword to the very upright to stick the ice thing? If I move it, we can check in a minute, but if I move it, it will hurt my, that was not where it was. Okay. Ah, and you're so big. Adds 1 dodge to all enemies. Okay. So what do you do? 2 uses, adds dodge to self. That's fine for right now. Adds spikes to self. Yeah, I want to keep everything out of this row I can, but we're kind of in a bad place. Ah, this is going to ruin everything. This is so much worse than it looks like. Do I give up my armor? So it adds 10 armor on use, but also adds dodge. So it's literally just eating 10 slots is what's going to ultimately be the thing. How do I even want to deal with that? So get this out of here for right now. Put the luck thing over there. Slide you over, twist you this way. That doesn't help anything at all. You can always get more armor in our time. Yeah, but that's a lot of armor to be giving up. Because that's 3 block per turn, 6 block per turn, and then 10 extra block here. Like, this is... It's a lot of armor to give up. I'm gonna probably have to do it, and I'm salty about it, but I do think that's ultimately where this is going. Because I'm just gonna have to completely destroy the synergy of everything else to make that fit. Ugh. And I just go in the next fight and just use that. I'm not happy about that. I did that to myself. Oh, that's a dead end. We can't go that way. Let's see. End with a start with 1 energy with the ice cream. So instead of using the wet sword shield, you have the shield? Yeah, we use the shield, yeah. So it's a vision of danger. Like, go into that fight, get a bunch of money. Alright. So just use it, be done with it. It's out of the inventory, because that would hurt our damage a lot. So that's on use, it adds dodge to the enemies. So we're just not going to use it. We're just going to eat the attack to the face, I guess. What is that? We'll deal vampirism. I messed that up. Oh! Where did those dodge come from? Alright, so we have 2 energy. Oh, I just totally killed myself on him. Alright. Well, that was another run done. I didn't think that through. 1 second. I didn't pay attention to what cheese that was, and my mouth was instantly dry. It's like a Parmesan cheese. So I took a bite and was like, oh god, I can't anything, my mouth is dry. Which is fine, it was delicious, but it's definitely not meant to be bitten out of. It's meant to be crumbled. All right. So yeah, so that's fine. We'll do a new run. So is it the game that always starts the exact same? Because like this is the thing. Like really, this is how you're gonna start, or is it like can I turn off the tutorial thing? No. Okay. Reorganize your inventory battle costs 3 energy. Scratch the enemy for 3 damage, costs 1 energy. Okay, so if I straight up didn't have a weapon, I could still damage it by just like clawing at the enemy's face. Alright. So what do we get this time? No weapon run? Well, that's the thing. You look at some of the items in here, and I could see that working. Because I'm wondering if the damage bonuses could actually apply there. So do we go like a tanky build this time? Like a properly tanky build? So get rid of the big buckler, because this is just better. Scoot you over. Make the armor here. So we're just stacking up the armor here. Structure. For each adjacent structure, +1 block. Let's plan with this for the hope of a tanky build. Oh, we'll grab you as well, because why not? We don't have anything that has any rules about anything else yet. Get the key. Too late. I should have gotten the key, like given up the food for the key. For the record, this is my first time playing it, so expect me to make a lot of suboptimal decisions. Hark, you're greeted by a member of the patrol. The squirrel looks at your long ago I retired from the patrol, he says. Now, I spend my days adventuring and reliving my glory days. I don't need much of my old equipment anymore. Can I interest you in something? Weapon. He reaches into a tunic and he pulls out a weapon and tosses it to you. You hurt yourself badly on it. Let's see. It can be used 1 time each turn. And it deals 8 damage and it adds 2 poison to the enemy. Okay. Goodbye food. Actually, yeah, goodbye food, because they'll both get the damage bonus now. So, this does more damage, like the same damage. Alright. So you're going to put on 14, and no one's going to attack me. So I could kill the bee right out. Alright. So I can kill the bee and do a little damage. So let's stick you with the poison. Go to the bee, slap it twice, and kill it. And end turn. You get your armor. So we can stick you twice. Well, stick you once. Do that, and then shield. And poison you more. Choose 4 more spaces. Alright, so it deals... So we can straight up just get rid of the wooden sword. And go for the bow blade. Because that lets us have the choice of switching up.
Thank you Delsol1980 for subscribing for 7 months.
Thank you Delsol for... Where is it telling me to type a sub? Tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that continued support. It does mean a lot. You've been supporting the channel for 7 total months. I really do appreciate it. I do hope you're enjoying your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. So yeah, for over half a year. Thank you so much for the continued support. Range weapon. That's the thing I'm thinking about this, is we can get you out of here, put you here, and that will let us have the choice of going ranged if the game is kind enough to give us stuff we have. That will work. We can scoot you up here and you down there, put the necklace there, so now these both get an extra damage benefit. We're each hazard in this row. Oh. Yeah, that's not going to do anything yet. And I'm going to go ahead and take this just in case we get a cursed item. I think the bows do plus damage all arrows they fire. Yeah, so it basically fires a ton of arrows is what the bows do. But that only happens if we get a bunch of arrows. Like last run, I don't think we saw an arrow. Okay, so structure. This item is heavy. For each adjacent structure, plus 1 block. So the problem is I have one structure that floats and one that sinks to the bottom. So that's kind of a bummer. Double poison potion. And max health. I'm going to try grabbing the structure. Just in case we get that. And we'll do that. And our inventory is full. And there's nothing I particularly want to get rid of for anything here. I mean, I could take this. And get rid of... Yeah, let's get rid of this. So I'll put you down here. We'll put you up here. Because that only works if I have hazards in the row. So it'll give me at least some block in the meantime. Since we are talking about trying to like mess around with like a tanky build and just see what happens. Okay, cool. Money. Cool. You heal hit points? Sure. Alright. You drop the wall? Yeah, no, if it, like right now it's not going to do a whole lot. Like it's literally not going to do anything. So you're going to run away. Oh, will not take action this turn. Okay, so stick you. I have enough defense, so finish the job on you. End the turn. Oh, it's gonna be 3 turns, then it explodes next turn. Gotcha. So it's a time limit kind of thing. Alright, so adds rage. Each turns deal 1 damage yourself. So we got a projectile. So we got an arrow. And then we got a wand that deals a bit of damage. Alright. So I think we get rid of... So we gotta make this happen. So it's items to the right. So we got to shift stuff around. So first of all, you're a bow now. Alright, so move you over. We can shift you up here. Put you there. Put your arrow here. Cool, so you'll use the arrow to the right now. Is there anything I want to get rid of here? Yes, that's in a good spot. I don't want that. I think we just leave the rest of the stuff here. Because I am holding on to the lantern to get rid of a curse down the road. If we were to get something that like we can stack the fish thing, we'll do that. I mean... Is there a way I could turn this to be... what's the necklace? The necklace, it does 1 damage to me every turn, but it adds 6 rage to me. So the 6 rage is nice, because it adds 6 extra damage when I'm attacking, but then I always take 1 damage. So it's kind of like, alright, if I had like vampirism or something like that. Yeah, that's the thing. The lantern's the safe, more likely to work one. This would be nice if I can get more stuff. It'll add up fast, but you know, we're not there. Alright, time to leave the floor because there's nothing left. Alright, so you have to do the fight. So you're going to steal my money, and you're going to attack me for a bunch of damage. I can get 8 defense, if necessary. I really don't want you to take my money. So I'm going to stab you. Yeah, so right now, I shouldn't be using this as a bow. That was a mistake. So you are going to lose the money. So I wonder if I kill him. I get my money back. Okay, that's all I was double checking, is I figured it'd work that way, but I wasn't sure. So I shouldn't be using this as a bow yet. I don't have enough arrows to make it worthwhile. But we'll try and get there. So hit the weak target first. Yeah, because the bow is only doing 3. I think the bow is... reading between the lines, my assumption is the bow is terrible until you hit that threshold where... Okay, so transform in a fight until you have enough to make up for it. Yeah, so you're stacking rage is what's happening here. So eventually his damage is just going to keep accelerating as long as he keeps building up that rage. Alright. So we're going to try and plan for the bow. So if I get more arrows, I've got room for them. Well, that's a bummer. I actually kind of would have liked... We can make this work. So, do you stack? You do stack. So both of these will add 4 block. It's not optimal or anything, but I would like to keep the lantern, though. So, we're probably not going to get that extra structure, so I'm just going to go like that. Does that work? It does not. It's fine. Alright. So you have a hatchet, must have used a consumable this turn. The engine magic, we don't have anything to support. The whetstone is going to be a plus. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that ring and put the whetstone in here. Well, no, if I have that between both of them, we get the buff from both of them. Though it would be nice to stack those. And we don't really... I don't have a source of mana for that. Nest deep in the throng of mushrooms, you see a magical font. Its cool waters flowing above the water. Its cool waters flowing above the water? A human mist circles and spills over the edge. In the distance, you hear frogs croaking, no chanting. So, if we say a prayer, we get +3 max health. You know what? Kick it over, start a battle. You watch the waters, it flows across the floor of the dungeon. It pools up around the feet of an enemy. You look up and the frogs are not happy. Zealot, they cry and attack. Alright, so we got 2 healers, and you're going to poison me. I should have switched these two. It's fine. So... more than likely, they're going to be focused on healing a heck of a lot. I don't think I can just muscle through them, though. So you're going to poison me, and that is a problem. And you're going to curse me. I literally don't think I can actually push through them. I think we've killed ourselves. They can out-armor my ability to do damage. Oh, good, and you're gonna add regen in there too. Well, we get to figure out if this stays on him. Yeah, so the rough stone actually does sit there. You should have taken the max HP. Yeah, no, I was just curious. I thought it was like, okay, do I get a good item for the battle? I mean, we might technically have gotten a good item, but... So, okay. So it does drop off. The worst thing is he's not attacking me directly in any way, so my poison's not doing much. I'm trying to stack the poison, but I'm gonna die from the poison on my own because he's stacking poison back. They have so much healing. It's literally just an endurance thing where he just puts a damage over time on me and they just heal each other up. They're very synergistic. The way you would win this is you'd have where you could just raw damage one of them down. So you'd have, like, for example, if I could do 60 damage to a target by just throwing everything at it, that's how you win that. You just go to the one of the healers and you just smash them into the dirt. Now, I don't know if every time it's the same encounter. They're gonna give me the same items every time. I kind of wish it didn't do that. I kind of wish it did give you some randomization, even if it's a very small item pool. The fact this is literally the same encounter every time is... kind of a bummer. Now, you get different items right here. Oh, okay. So, we get a double halberd that deals 4 damage to all enemies right off the get-go. And we can also get armor that gives a bonus. Okay. Food, get out of the way. Let's grab the armor. My first wand, which adds regen. It would be fun to mess around with the magic. We could do that easily right there. Alright, this is maybe a bad idea. So it's going to get us a decent amount of bonus to our damage here. And that should give us a bunch of block each turn for free. I was tempted to go for the halberd, but I don't have a really good way of fitting without giving up that. Isn't that other weapon better than your sword, though? So the sword does 7 base damage. This hits 4 on all enemies as long as there's nothing nearby. But it's kind of harder to fit in here. Versus by grabbing these two, I'm getting 2+ damage on this. So this hits all targets, which is its bonus, but its damage is terrible base. And I want to grab that wand because we might be able to sit there and try out a wand, like a magic-based build, if I get lucky items. So I am exchanging being able to hit something really hard for hitting groups for not a whole lot. Okay. So you're going to take my money, and you're going to attack me. I do not have any ability to add defense to myself, nor could I finish that other guy, so we're just going to go like this. That's interesting that was weakening you. Huh. Why did you get weakened? Oh, it's just attacking anyone in their group. It doesn't have to be you specifically. Alright. Okay. So we have, for each turn, if connected to 1 mana, removes 1 mana from the connected network. Melee weapons 2 space weapon, get +3 items. So I don't have a source of mana yet, but I'll grab that because that could be useful. Health is always useful. Adds 6. Okay, so that destroys to give mana. And we'll grab, how much is damage are you? Oh, so that'd be a way of dealing with the cursed item, is to explode the cursed item. So we'll grab you, so I have some mana coming in. Alright. XP. That's what the boss looks like. Okay, so we can get cursed. Add 4 damage to weapon if it is adjacent or diagonal to armor or shield, so we can't use that at all. Add 3 block and float to a shield, which means a shield would go to the top of my stuff. That's actually wouldn't be that bad. Add 3 damage. It must be touching the backpack's edge. I can do that and be okay with it. Yeah, so we got a lot more damage on the sword, but must be touching the edge. I feel okay with that, and the reason for it is more than likely I'm going to replace that weapon. So it gives me a damage bonus right now for my current situation that I'll probably just get rid of later. Okay. This glove is heavy. For each space to the left adds 1 block. So... yeah, so it adds 6 block per turn. That adds 3 here, but it consumes the mana. Versus, that'll let me get regen. Otherwise, I can get a lantern to put in here. So... this is effectively, and it's only for that turn. I'm gonna get rid of the Spellbinder's Ring and just go with the My First Wand for the regen, because that means I give myself regen every round. Because the cursed item thing has proven to be my undoing in more than one run. Okay, so I can give myself regen instantly. So I now have regen. You're going to do more damage. So I can just tank the damage and we can kill you outright. Because we'll block that damage. I'll get more armor. Oh, I could reorganize right now to get a helmet. I didn't notice that. So I could basically give up a turn to get a helmet. And the helmet would get me 1 block every turn, plus that, which would be... so it'd give me 3 extra block per turn if I took the helmet. Nah. So you can get boots, which give +1 block for everything above them. We have a fish, which adds regen. If there's, let's see, if there's a shield to the right, you get extra damage on that. We don't have a shield. Like right now, it's not gonna be on the Mana Network. Is there a way I can juggle these around to make this fit? I don't think so, because that sinks. I was hoping to try and get the armor in here as well, because that'd be +3 armor per turn. Like, we can do this for now, which only gives us 1 armor, well, actually 2 armor per turn, and then rearrange it later. And we're giving up our curse protection, and potentially more mana for the time being. That gives us thorns every turn. Let's do the thorns every turn and the mana instead. Okay. And just hope we get something good to use with the mana. Or again, that we could stack our defense even more absurdly. There's a merchant. We have some money. We could potentially sell stuff. So I give myself a helmet for 3 extra block, but that'd mess everything up. What are you? You're small shield? +1 energy cost for this combat. When attacked, minus energy cost for this combat. Okay, so it's a shield that when I use it, increases its cost, but it reduces cost over time. We have a book here. Adds 1 mana to the connected network. Adjacent and diagonal weapons get +2. Okay. But it costs me energy to use it instead of that, which is interesting. That's for this whole combat we get +2. So I assume we can stack it. You've given me a lot of good items to consider. So I could get rid of one of these armor and take the tiny little shield and then potentially take the warrior's spellbook and then shift all this stuff around. I say that as I didn't look at the prices. Yeah, I can't. Those things I just said, I can't do any of them. I can't afford any of this crap. Let's get out of here. Hey, chat. Let's see. Is that new armor better than both armors? So we should kick it over. No. We're very low damage. Well, actually. So let's see. They had 50 damage, and we could throw out 33 damage per turn. But they would full heal. So yeah, we'll just take the max life. So yeah. I could throw out 30. If I can get that over 50, I'd be like, yes, let's do this. Because we would just bully our way through it real fast. But yeah, unfortunately, let's see. It's not that I need one more weapon, it's I need to have 50 damage. So yeah, we didn't have the damage to do it if we wanted to. Alright. So give ourselves regen. Okay. So we can do 33 damage, so we can take one of these guys out of the fight right now. So bam, 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 you're gone. And end turn. We have no defense in this build. Go ahead and add another extra regen to ourselves. Same deal. Bam, 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 you're out. End turn. And hit, hit, hit. You're done. Hit, and we're done. Okay. So let's grab you and you. And you, and you'll see why. As I say, and watch. Oh, wait. That was dumb of me. It's fine. Alright. If connector removes 1 mana, deals 3 damage to all enemies. Alright. So, scoot you down. Hey, She-Wolf, how's it going? So yeah, so if I do that now, we're just gonna do 3 damage. Sorry, 4 damage. Where'd I get the extra? Oh, from the breastplate. So you'll do 4 damage. Okay. And it's just gonna do it automatically at no extra cost to me. So let's scoot you out of the way, scoot you out of the way, put you in the middle here, put you down there, drop you here, put you here and you here, turn you up there, I think? It's weird that those don't connect the way I expect. Okay, so that's fine there. There. Alright, we got it sorted out. Where those are still mostly getting all the stats. Actually, we can shift you there. And you won't... Actually, you will work there. Why don't you flow through each other? I don't understand how the mana network works. It says they're conductive, but then they don't do what I expect them to do. Move the flower and shift the wand down to get both wands together. I mean, I thought we had that. Put on the bottom left. Yeah, no, I don't really get how this works. Because they're all conductive. So I thought that would work. Reach hazard below, we gain an armor. Sadly, I can't fit the halberd in here. But that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take the helmet. Well, do I want the helmet or the shield? I'm gonna take the helmet. I mean, technically I'd take both, but I think I'm gonna take the helmet. just gets rid of the sword. I think we go with that for now. It's not optimal. I don't really understand how the mana orbs, mana network works. Grab the money. Give me the money. Give me the XP. So let's look back at the merchant. Okay. So, I can take the shield. And it'll add 5 block on use. And it makes this item more expensive. But every time I get it attacked, it goes back down. I can also take the book. Do you count as a weapon? You do. Goodbye, sword, for a moment. The wand might have to the side. Because if I take the book, I can't afford it. How much are you worth? 3? 3? If I take the book, I can use it to keep feeding mana to make this trigger again and again, as well as give it more damage again and again to stack it up. Because it's per combat, so I should just be able to keep stacking again and again and again. But it cost me 35, so we're gonna come back for that. I'm so tempted to try and make this happen right now. Oh, yours was for every space to the left. So you shouldn't be on this bottom row to begin with. Crap. I messed up by putting that way. You'd grab the shield? Well, I can come back to him. I don't need to go like that. So if I sold that for 3, and I sold you for 3, so that makes 6. Yeah, so I messed this one up pretty bad, so you need to be moved here. We can put you down there, put you here. I think I'm going to get rid of the regen wand just in general. Because it needs to be tiles to the left that sits on the bottom. I know I need 11 gold. I can't get it right now. I'm trying to reorganize my inventory. Because this has to not be on its own row in the bottom, because I'm massively getting penalized by having it there. But now I can't fit everything. Unless... I don't understand the mana network thing at all. It's very clear that I don't know what's going on. What's the flower for? It basically gives me... makes it so that, when I take damage, I hit them back. Alright, for right now, we're just going to deal with that, not giving me its bonus. Alright. That's fine. I don't understand the mana network thing. Yeah, so you instantly hit them. So you're both gonna try and do damage. We can handle that hit. So we go boom, boom, you're dead, and boom, you're mostly dead. So end turn. We get a bunch of our armor back. So we do 12 damage now, and I can do that 3 times, but you already had defense, so kill you and hit you twice. Alright, so what do we get out of this? I just realized this doesn't help me that much. Because it didn't make inventory space for stuff to sell. Is there something here that's worth a lot? We can't even see what the price of that. I wonder... So I can't come back and reclaim those items, right? Interestingly enough, I left an item there, and that I potentially could sell. I'm selling this to just be done with it. So is my helmet still here? No. That was for figuring stuff out. So we could slide you over. That's going to cost it a little damage. We're going to move that up and get the ring out of the way. And get this out of the way. If I slide you over, you get nothing. I don't understand this mana network at all. Alright. So, okay. And I'll kill you next turn. So we get our money back. Alright, so the problem I ran into before is the whole thing here. So the ways I can solve this is I think I'm going to solve this by just going one tile there, so I can move the gloves here, and then there's all the space there. And I'm going to go here and here for now. Okay, go with that. Grab our items. So move you over there, which means now I get the block from all of that to the left without all the pain. So what do we even get out of here? We use that and it's done. When a cleaver kills a non-summoned enemy, +1 damage for this combat. Alright. We have the arrow to throw. Conductive. Each turn refills mana. Okay. That seems good. And we can use that. Alright. So I think I want that. There we go. So now we have this. So it'll keep burning the mana, and that should be 4 damage for every turn for practically ever. I can move the sword here, so I gain the buff from both the gloves. Now I think what we do is we grab one of the curse things, just as a precaution, and I'm half tempted... No, let's take the shiv, because I can use the shiv just to throw extra damage in without any consideration for anything else. Alright, finish choosing. Grab the mana thing here. I don't have room for it. It's just going to sit there for now. We can go back here. Because now what I could do is I can grab the book. Because this is +2 damage, you know, each and every turn. And it will stack with this. So that we basically every turn will just continuously add more and more and more damage to all enemies. But it has to be on the network. It has to be adjacent or diagonal. So I might be able to do that and put you up there. Okay. So every turn I can use this, and it'll continue to add this, and it'll add power to the network. We've got that there. That was all my money. I do want the shield. I just don't have the money for it yet. I have a feeling we're going to end up doing silly stuff with this mana stones up here soon enough. Let's see, get rid of the top middle mana stone. Never seems to work. Well, that's because before it wasn't. Now it's on the network. Can you sell mana? I can sell the mana stones for 3, and actually I think we do that. And that doesn't give us enough to do a whole lot. Alright, so I think we're okay with that for now. I don't have much money to do anything else. So let's see how this works. So what should happen is that does damage. We use the book, which makes this stronger. That said, I should have just hit him. And does it stack? Yes, it does. So now I want to start investing in defense. Like, straight up forget this thing. I'm just gonna kill him now, though. But, if we invest in defense now, that is an infinitely scaling thing. That all I have to do is give myself more and more defense. Okay, so that heals me on kill. Do these work together? Alright, slide you out of the way. It's science time. Can I do this? Please tell me I can do this. I can do this. Alright, chat. It is time to break some things. Alright, how do we rearrange this so that we could double dip this better? Okay, so what we want to do now is just worry about defense. To heck with everything else, defense is the thing. If I can get the shield, well... So we could sell that. I don't think there's anything here I particularly want to use. Like, the cleaver being able to heal for 1 is nice. That is a shield, but it goes up in cost each time. I kind of just want to keep investing in armor. Take the most expensive items to sell. Yeah, the downside is I can't see how expensive items are. Well, I also think there's a limit on how many items he can buy. Right, and that has to be along the edge. So that would reduce the damage they do. So I think we take you, and we'll grab this thing. Why not? Maybe the rarity? Okay. I won't take more items. Okay, so he's like, I am done. You keep dumping your garbage on me. He'll buy stuff from me, but he won't. Sorry. He'll sell me stuff, he won't buy. You see a wall up ahead and think you need to turn back. Then you realize it's not a wall. It's a huge rodent, a capybara. Hello, friend, he says. I'm looking for items of this type. Shield. Sorry. You continue onward. Well, I'm sorry. I don't have a shield for you. I wish I did. Alright. So, we're gonna stab you immediately. I want to take you out of the fight. I can't take you out of the fight this turn, so we're just gonna have to take the hits. Actually, I can weaken your damage slightly. You'll die next turn. Yeah, so this is now up to 15 damage on all targets per turn. For just one of them. We just need to get defense. When the adjacent item kills a non-summon enemy, creates a common item. Okay. Cursed Whetstone can be used 1 time each combat. Adds 1 curse to self. Adjacent weapons get 100% bonus damage. That is horrifyingly dangerous. And also pretty cool. Alright. So put that there. When the adjacent item kills a non-summon enemy, creates a common item. That should work with that. Like for either of those. Deals 12 damage to all enemies and then is destroyed. Sure. I honestly don't need this because this is giving me mana and I'm just stacking every turn. So these are using 2 mana. So we can get rid of that one. Put you over here. We'll just grab that for something we can throw, do some damage. I'm not taking the Cursed Whetstone. Because that means I will literally max out my inventory with cursed items. Which maybe could, like, there's maybe a build you could base around that. I am not aware of it, and I do not expect to hit it. Alright. Alright. So, add 1 energy to clothing, add 1 regen to ring, add 1 spikes to shield, add 2 burn to a weapon. Okay, hang on a second. So if I add burn to an energy wand, does that mean where it hits all of the enemies every turn, it's going to burn? We're trying it. I kind of want to stack that. Like a regen to a ring would be nice. Okay. So I can get some life. Or money. We're just gonna get the valuables. Okay. Can be used in combat 1 time. This is heavy. Creates a potion in this row. No thank you. When a weapon kills an enemy, adds haste to self. How does haste work in this game? Will add additional block when blocking. I don't have a shield. Okay, so it deals 6 damage. On first use, this adds 1. I don't have the room to make that happen. Okay. When a weapon kills... So I feel like we definitely want to fit that in here somewhere. Probably a terrible idea, but... Oh, wait, we have that. Okay. So we can put you up here, grab you out, put you back there. Okay. Yeah, I forgot the potion was up here. So yeah, that means any of these, when they kill an enemy, I gain haste. Now, granted, I'm not doing much blocking, but yeah. We don't have any real money here, so we'll just leave. So I'm trying to stack up my defense, because now we have an infinitely gaining amount of damage. If I can just get a source of reliable defense, we could just keep building. Okay, so we're going to block that, so we're just going to go and stack our defense as much as, or stack our damage as much as possible. Alright, so we claim that, look, I really want it, but no. And so we're just going to stack our damage again. So we're up to 17 damage to all enemies and 16 damage to all enemies. So we're doing 31 damage to all enemies every turn. Alright, can I finish you? Yes. No. I was wrong. Yeah, so I need more defense. Okay. You are invincible and take an... No, that destroys an... You cannot place the item of the same type next to each other. Adds 2 energy each turn. Oh my. Get out of here, Thorns. Oh, wait. No, I understand. Okay. You cannot place items of the same type next to each other. Okay, that would literally break everything. Okay. I got real excited about having like 2 extra attacks every turn, but that's gonna be pretty awful to work around. We're definitely not doing the invincible. So this could be potentially good. Yeah, we'll go with that. I need to expand my space. I think we're gonna have to get rid of these like one of those armor needs to go and become a shield. Okay. Adds 5 block per turn. So I don't need the damage off of this. And what do you do? Okay. Let's see, move the ring up and drop the ginger to the bottom. It doesn't need to be next to anything, right? Drop the ginger. Oh no, the problem was the ginger wouldn't let these be next to each other because these are all magic. They couldn't be next to each other, which breaks my entire synergy. So with this, honestly, we can get rid of the bronze breastplates because even though it gives +2 damage, that is going to give us a bunch more block per turn. It's a shame I can't get these. Well, actually, now I don't need these to be next to the weapons. Okay, so let's go ahead and try and reorganize this to be better. So grab you, shift you here. So that's all looking good there. Honestly, we can compact this even more. Why does that not... I don't understand why this works the way it does. Alright. There's definitely a lot of thinking in this game. Yeah, and I mean, I'm sure there's combinations you figure out, and once you figure them out, it's easier. So what I think we do is we move you down here, you move all this over here. We can pop over here, switch all this around here, get this armor down here for the bonus on that. Bring you over here, move you up there, put you down here. So now I get the bonuses on this. These are all stacking with each other. So these will give 6 armor every turn, and that'll give 7 armor every turn. So we're getting a heck of a lot of armor every turn from that. These don't need to be next to anything. So the funny thing is I have nothing but the book to actively use. We'll move you down there. So if either of these kill something, we'll be good. So we are giving up +1 attack for both of those, but I don't think that's a big deal. Maybe switch the pink thing in the hand? I think I may have already done what you asked. It should help with synergy. The pink thing doesn't need to be next to anything, neither does that. This hand here needs to be adjacent to something that's going to kill stuff, so we're going to hope that the engine wand kills stuff. The pink circle thing. Oh! Because the book is conductive. Okay, yes, that still works. Yes, that's good. I understand. When you're saying the pink thing, I thought you were talking about this, like, I don't understand how that'd be helpful. Alright. Nice. So we can go to the Enchanted Swamp or the Deep Cave. But first... I actually do want your heal. Because there's only like one wasted. So last time we went to the other one, so we're going to go to Deep Cave this time. I could see potentially abusing this thing even more. So what do you have for sale? I can't afford anything, but let's just go for reference. Okay, we want... Can I make that happen right now? Gib now. Synergy, yes, Gib now. Take the Thorns thing, move you over here, put you there. Alright, we need to shift this around. We're gonna be doing some heckin' awful things here. I don't know how we're gonna make this work item position wise, but we'll figure it out. There we go. Why is it literally saying that there's nothing mapped with anything? Question mark? Okay, that's fine. So, that's the maximum I think I can get away with. Because I can only produce 3 mana per turn, and we're going to fire all of those off. And all of those are going to get +1 damage, or +2, I'm sorry, +2 every turn. So every turn we survive, we get we get 6 additional damage. Alright. So, we're hacking breaking some things. Yeah, so go away, Frog. I'm already too powerful. It should still work, because as long as... if I'm assuming that... because I can go here, and I see that, and I go here, and I see that, and I go here, and I see that, it should be fine. But this is adding 1 to the network itself. My assumption is this will power everything. Energy doesn't go through the book now. There we go. I think that works. The mana networking thing is the only thing that... Move the glove? Where would I move the glove? Yeah, where would I move the glove? Because the glove bonusing, like, it has to be against my weapons. Oh no, okay, yeah, we got it. Take the rare item for a curse? No, I'm good. I don't want to move hardly anything. Like, I could see giving up the alloy, but a cursed item is a risky business, especially if I don't know what curse I'm getting. Like, this is fine. Let's see. Adds 2 poison to a weapon. If it is in the same row or column as a consumable, it is disabled. Add 1 haste to a ring. If there are any items diagonal to that item, it is disabled. Add 1 mana each turn to a ring. If it is adjacent or diagonal to a mana stone, it is disabled. Okay. Add 3 damage to a weapon. It must be touching the backpack's edge. The 3 damage could actually be a really good one for us, because I have the one that's on the backpack's edge, and that's 3 damage to all targets. Now the haste could be potential. So let's check our. So it'd be diagonal, so it'd disable that, so that'd be no good. That's the only ring I have. Now, 1 mana each turn doesn't really help us. We're good. I think we do that because all 3 of these are touching the bag's edge, so it doesn't matter. So it's now a cursed item, but it has an extra 3 damage to lead in. Like, that could potentially kill weak enemies right on the go. So 1, 2, 3. It's literally all I can do. We'll end our turn. They'll do 1 damage to me. So what do? This item can be used directly. Creates goo adjacent. Destroys all adjacent hazards. Okay. Cavefish. Oh. Because we killed something with one of her wands. Alright. Is there anything I want to take? Do I have room to take anything? Spike scale, adjacent shield, that doesn't help me. Alright. So literally we're just going to leave all of this where it is. I could see this being interesting, getting a bunch of brick walls in the bottom and abusing that, but I don't think we set up with that. I think we're just straight up good that I'm not giving up anything we have in our current thing. We just have to level. Alright. Add block to armor, add conductive to armor, add regen to a ring. So the regen to a ring might be a really good call for this run, since there are going to be times you're going to take unavoidable damage. I think that is what we do. Alright. So, adjacent and diagonal armor gains +1. On use adds there. We're not going to worry about that. A glove. For each space to the left, you gain half a block per turn. Okay. In this case, honestly, that's probably the right call, because that's going to be an extra 5 block. So if an attack would have hit me for 5, it would reduce it. And my chance of having a bunch of attacks that would hit me for 5 is probably not high. And it's a shame that that requires energy, because that'd be potential. We'll just grab that to sell. I feel like we want to make the ally fit here somewhere. The cleaver for immediate damage, it's only 4, but yeah, maybe as like a pop the enemy real fast. I need more bag space. I know that's literally the whole point of the game, but I need more bag space. So you're gonna curse me and there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, so you could deal 4. So you deal 12 damage and finish one of them off. And then this beginning of next turn should kill them there. It's fine. Go ahead and put that there. Oh, it didn't work because I didn't... Okay, we need to not do that. I forgot. I need that to literally power my stuff. Yeah, so I need to not do that in the future. Okay. Alright. Turns when... Turns the first arrow in each row. Well, I don't have any arrows. You take a lot of bag space. You add exhaust, which sucks. So if we get rid of this, and that, and that, I might be able to finagle the stuff. So this goes against my armor. Oh wait, this is fine. We're okay. So I have a tiny shield. So get you out of here. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, is I have the decurse stone, I could just decurse it. I think I can do that right now. Have a nice day. Alright. So adjacent weapons gain... Adjacent weapons get +1 damage this combat. I can't really position that in a meaningful way, unfortunately. We do have a shield now, which is weapons in this row get +1. I'm not too worried about that, but in a pinch, that'll let me buffer a little extra damage. So I can grab you. It's a shame I can't put in a different row easily. I guess we get the key. You can move the necklace and you'll be able to use it. Oh, right, yeah. The necklace. Necklace can go up here. I don't think we need the Mana Stone. Yeah, so it gives... Oh, that's on use. So if I have... Well, no, because it's... We'll see. If I have spare mana, I can use that. Let's see, put the ring where the hand is. So if I put the ring where either the hand is, I get less block. The block is based on how much stuff is to the left of it. So these need to be on the far right. Or you mean that one? That one... I mean, either way, it'll be 2 of these. I think I'm gonna keep it that because the extra damage here. This is more likely gonna kill things. Yeah, I think we're done with this. I don't need that yet. Next fight should level you up to move space. Yeah. Alright. So, we can add 2 block to armor, 2 block to shield, add conductive to armor, or put regen in a ring. So we will go 2 block to armor. I can put it on all of these. So I just added a whole bunch onto that one, because that one's probably going to stay there forever now. It's something really good to have to show up. I guess I'll take the 1 health. Give me that health. Alright. So we're just getting, like, free, like, not even active block, like, passive block gain. And just mana dumping. Alright, so is that a heal? Yeah, so we'll save that. Let the good times roll. Roll the dice and you can stop at any time and take the current item. But if you get over 12, you'll be cursed. Oh, please. Let me figure out a way to shove that in there. Alright, wands in this column get +1 damage. Fills the backmost enemy in the front of the group. We already have one of those. Necronomicon, the book accessory, adds 3 poison to all enemies, adds 2. Okay. So I actually don't want the Necronomicon. That's a cool thing, like to be able to stack that poison. But the reason why the thing I have is so good is I can keep like infinitely stacking damage. So the cap is a good one. The cap is probably what I want the most. The engine wand would be nice, but I don't have a place I can fit it in. Nor actually, I don't want this wand, and the reason I don't want this is I can't feed it enough power now. But the cap is what we want. So let's roll the dice. Accept. Thank you for the cap. Something's gonna have to go and just be chucked into the bin for a little while. I think it's gonna be you. Yeah, because that's on use. And I don't think I'm going to be able to make that happen. Yeah, like realistically, I'm going to burn my 3 mana to do this, and that'll be the end of it. So let's get you out of here, put the cap in, because right now it's only going to help 1, but we'll make spaces up here. All right. Move the necklace and the ring and add to the cap to tap. Move the necklace and the ring. Swap the hat and the necklace. So I was reading this in this column. Yeah, I mean, that give me more defense. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna just make space up here so we get all the wands get a bonus to their damage. The point, though, is for right now, more damage. And you'll die this turn after you steal my gold. More damage. Skip the item. I have no room for it. Level up. Okay. So let's think about this. So one option I have is I can put that up there so the cap is above all that. And if I put a point down here, we get an extra defense from that, and I can put a point here, and that give me a bunch of defense. It won't give us a whole lot of room to work with, but that's what I'm gonna do. So you go up here, you're already in position, everything else is fine. We can actually move you up here. Well, we'll leave you there for right now. What do we even get? So we get a lucky ring, we can put that someplace. Let's see, adjacent items are used. Adjacent items are disabled for the rest of combat. So I don't think we're going to do the crisis ring. My first wand. Okay, so you're going to go up here. I'm going to put you there. And put you here. And the reason I'm thinking this... Oh, interesting. So that adds +1 damage. So if I do end up... Why are you not showing us network now? Why are you not showing us networked anymore? I don't understand how the networking in this game works. Like, is this not functional anymore? Can only power 3 items? And then the book counts as well, I guess? But that doesn't make sense because this is showing that now I can power 4 items. So it's not that. It's not that. It's networked if you look at it. Is it networked? I can't, like, I'm not seeing the blue things. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with it. Like, the networking needs to be, in this game, they need to do a better job of communicating network. I think we're okay with that. I can fix it. Because we have a merchant right here. Alright, so what do you have here to cause me trouble? A legendary adds 2 burn to all enemies, adds 3 power to the entire network. Okay. But we can't do the... Like, the thing that makes this magic is this warrior spellbook. Because it stacks. And I don't know if there's a limit on how many times it stacks, but stacking all 3 of these is absurd. a crooked arrow. That's hazard, so I don't actually have anything I want here. I don't know why that's not labeling it as working or whatever. I'm probably never ever going to use this block. Like right now, this is just a passive 1 damage bonus. I could just sell the first wand. Let's see, move the middle wand out and then back in to see if it fixes it. Okay, thank you, game. All right, so it's one of those situations. All right, so if we see that again, we just pull it out and put it back. Okay. So, +1 for each space below adds 1 block. Okay, I'm probably never going to use that shield, so we're going to move that. You go down here. We'll put this up here. So you're going to give me 5 more block. So we are becoming thick. Yeah, because literally that adds 6 block when I use it. This is adding 5 block when I don't do anything with it at all. So the only thing I'm losing is 1 damage on 1 wand. And technically one block when I use it, which I don't. Alright. How are things going? Pretty good. Okay, so what am I going to do this turn? I'm going to hit this button. And we hit this button. And we hit this button. Is there a way to see how much power is on my network? Like, that's the thing. So I've added 3 power to the network. I don't see where I see my power, though. I know I have 1 power here. Stats? No, that's overall stats in general. Like, maybe... Let's watch the damage on here. So it's... Oh, you're just gonna run away? I mean, it seems to be doing the total damage. Yeah, so it is working. Skip the free item. Okay, so what do we have? We have the brick. I'm gonna take this mostly because it's the smallest. Like, all these are awful. This one at least just takes up space is all it does. Which means I do need to give up something. This wand, it doesn't look like I'm gonna use. So, congratulations. What are you? Adjacent melee weapons get +3 damage. That's fascinating. The ring? Yeah, the ring is a strong candidate. The problem is... Well, we'll see about the ring. Can be used 1 time in each combat, adds 18. That's really good. Yeah, the ring is definitely the right choice. Alright. Yep. All of that is staying just the way it is. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So my assumption of what happens here is that's charged up these 3. There's got to be some place that tells you where you're at. Oh, I thought you were going to place the lucky ring with the cleaver to keep the wand. Oh no, the cleaver, because it's cursed, I'm stuck with it. That was the negative that last fight, is I got stuck with the cursed cleaver. Which I can cleanse it if I get an item. So yeah, so this says there's 1. Like that's, I'm like, this is implying there's 1 mana here. But this does seem, because like right now that should do 10 damage to everything. Or 13 damage is the absolute most. Trying to watch when we do our damage. Versus I'm definitely doing way more than that. So it's they need something in the UI to communicate mana, because I'm having problems understanding what's happening. Like, I don't know if I should be using this ring or if that's going to cost me attacks and other things. Like, that's my problem right now. We're gonna skip that item. A rocket, so that's destroyed when used. All the rest is junk. Like, I don't know if I should be adding this to the network and all that. Like, that's the only complaint I have right now, is I cannot really tell what's happening with the mana. Like, I don't know if I need this to give myself more of a buffer in mana or what. The communication with that is not in a good place. Yeah, so you did 15 damage there, which, because I think that only had 1 power, so it only fired 1 wand. Versus when I do this, now these wands are boosted to have an extra 6 damage each, and it should have 3 power to hit them all. So that should cut their health in like half when it's my turn. So what are you? A ruby. Adjacent weapons get +4 damage. See ya, ring. Have a nice day. A large mana stone. So we take 1 self damage if we do that. Removes health. So a large mana stone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Maybe replace the necklace with a mana stone? I mean, the necklace is giving me a lot more defense. The slime glove is just making trash every time. You're not wrong. Is there a way I can shuffle these to make sure this networks through? Not really. Because now it's all not going through the book. And like I said, I don't really understand. So I'll grab the Mana Stone for now. But right now I don't, like, if I get like another point or two, we could like swap the necklace and the Mana Stone. So the problem with the necklace and the Mana Stone is that one's still going to go through that way. It seems to really want to favor the Mana Stone. Let's see what happens if we go like this. Yeah, because this is conductive, it really wants to go through. So like the network thing here is really not clear how it works. So I think we keep it like that. We'll try and keep that, and if I could get this over to the right, we put that in between, then it should network through the whole way. But I'll need to be able to finagle this over. Like, we'll grab those 3 bars, shift everything over, and then we should be able to, like, make that work. Like, honestly, actually, I don't have the room to do it. It's like, actually, if I put my power sources up here, it should have to go through all of this no matter which route it goes. Alright. Yeah, so it's the mana networking. They don't do a good job of communicating the mana stuff. Like, I'm really liking the game, but there's one definite pain point. Alright, so what do you have? Adds 2 poison to a weapon. If it is the same row, this is disabled. That's okay. Add haste to a ring. Add mana to a ring. Add piercing to a weapon. For each item in the row, it's -1. So, okay. Let's check what qualifies as consumable, because you don't have a bonus. You have a burn. I don't think you have any type. You have a Curse Forge on you, but you don't have anything. And none of these are labeled as usable. So, excellent. So we're poisoning, fire, and just extra damage every single turn on every single enemy. Alright. Add slow to a weapon. We're all filled up. We can add block to armor. Okay, so we are going super tanky. Yeah, we're at 40 defense on the opening. And we just stack our damage. And everything is getting poison and fire and everything. Now the downside is the cursed items. That is our bane right now. Is I have no way to deal with that. Ah, you did get the cursed item off though. Okay. I wish I could see what the cursed item was going to be. Okay, so here's an interesting thought. I shouldn't do this. Okay. Don't choose that one. We'll scooch you over one here. And I'll put those up there. Okay, adjacent melee weapon gets +1. It hurts. You deal 1 damage yourself. I believe we block the 1 damage. Add spike to self. It hurts. You deal 1 damage yourself. Pulls items closer. If the item cannot move closer, it will be destroyed. To hell with the evil hand. Spike ring it is. So you go here. Alright, so that should all work well. We can grab you. Now if I do that... Now it says it's all coming from the charging mana stone. I assume that those can network through each other. So I have to take the spike ring. It's a curse thing. What's that do? Adds 1 spike to itself. But why? Oh, it's considered a helmet. Oh, I think it's going to add 4 damage. What? Each turn adds 1 block to tunic. I don't... Adds 1 spikes to self, deals 1 damage, adds 1 block from the tunic. But why are you highlighting all the others? You're not putting any modifiers on them. Because, like, it's doing the same with this. When an adjacent item is... Oh! It's only when an adjacent item is used. Okay. What's up?
I love you the most.
I love you the most.
I'm heading to Betty Bites. Stay the most handsome.
I can't do that.
You better.
Love.
Love. Hi, Eonic.
So you can get a bonsai tree, adds 1 mana to the connected network. If not connected to a network, it is... I know, but look, we'll keep that between us, alright? So adds 1 mana to the network. Okay. Refills mana. So I'm getting the feeling it's only gonna take from that. Let's get this out of here. I have a feeling that's gonna not work with us. Oh, you know what we can do? Bye, ring. We'll do that in a second. I can use that on the ring to get rid of it forever. Items this is placed on are destroyed. So we have to wait till we're out of dealing with the loot. We'll just grab that because we can. So do this. Now grab you. Goodbye, ring. I don't understand. Is that not how it works? On use. I guess we have to use into a fight, and then we'll destroy our ring. It's okay. Try it now. No. It's cursed. I was under the impression that this was one of the ways to get around curse, is that you could destroy it. It doesn't tell me. Yeah, you'd either have to decurse it or you could destroy it. Add block to armor. Cool. I doubt that you destroy a cursed item until it's decursed. You can't use it outside of combat, I think. That's what I'm guessing. But no, they actually alluded to it's like you can, Oh, that was to heal me, that's right. Yeah, because that was the thing they talked about. You could decurse or destroy an item, and they didn't specify how you do that. Okay, so boom. Item is gone. So what are you gonna do? Malady. This can be used directly. Replaces with malediction. Adds 2 poison to self-destroyed. What? I don't know what that does. This item can be used directly. When the turn ends, replaced with a malediction. Okay, so we're gonna gain poison each time. This item can be used directly. When your turn ends... So, is this saying I use... Oh, on use, I poison myself, but I destroy it. I don't know what malediction is, though. And it also doesn't tell me. I think we just keep doing what we're doing and just ride out and see what malediction is. Creates 2 maladies in adjacent tile. Okay, so this means next turn I will get stuff. Adds 1 poison to self. Oh, but this doesn't cost anything to use. Oh, on use, it spreads. When an item is used, okay, we'll just have to see it. That's not super clear communicated. So am I gonna get poisoned by these because all the armor is technically used? No. Okay, so that's fine. They literally don't do anything to me. Excellent. Well, I don't use them. These just happen on their own. That's the entire thing around this build. I don't actively use any of these. I literally just keep buffing these wands to have more and more and more damage every single turn. Because it's now plus 30 damage. And it just infinitely scales. Because if you just noticed, I hit that guy for about 160 damage. Alright. Cannot find rare legendary items in combat, but adds 1 energy per turn. No. Decreases the cost of all adjacent items to 0. All adjacent items get this applied and disabled for 1 turn. On take damage, each turn gains the... Wait, item is heavy. Each turn effects are applied again. Okay. Okay. So that means I am just going to spew forth unimaginable amounts of armor? Because all armor adds block on turn. And I will also max out my mana real fast. Oh! Oh! Actually, that's amazing for us. All of these attacking are on each turn, and the mana regen is on each turn. Which means, every time I take damage, it's going to refill my mana and fire off all 3 wands. Yes. The pink gem thing isn't connected? Oh, it's doing this nonsense again. Yeah, so, I don't understand. Like, if this runs out, will it reroute to the other power? Like, because, like, this is always 1, so it should always route through there, because that's 1 free mana. Like, this mana thing, they do not communicate this well. I think that will get used. Because otherwise you'd only ever fire 2 of these. It's really not communicated well. And like when I put this with that behind it, it didn't go through there despite the fact it's conductive. If it runs out, it's done until combat is over. Yeah. You haven't run out, so it might be working. That's the thing. It doesn't communicate how it functions, so it's really impossible to see how it works. Let me heal you. I'm at full life, so you know. Cleanse all curses. Of course, I'm 1 gold shy. Okay, Magma Core, Frozen Heart. We'll go to Magma Core this time. Yeah, like that's the only thing that's not communicated clearly. Like, I wish you could kind of simulate this. What happens if I run out of mana on this one? Will it reroute? We'll go to the Fire Gecko because I get no choice. Yeah, so all I do is I buff myself, and I end turn. I buff myself, and I end turn. Okay, this item can be directly used. Creates fire in an adjacent random or diagonal spaces. Adds 2 burn to self. Adds 1 burn to self. Actually up here. I vaguely remember something about like one of those things. If it covers the whole tile, it's a problem. And I have enough defense that I could just absorb the fire, so I don't care. What are you? This item floats on use. Okay, it just gets destroyed. I don't care. Okay. So add spikes to self every turn. Adjacent weapon below gets 3 damage. Adds 3 spikes to self every turn. So that can be good. We're gonna counterattack. Oh, well, here's one. Huge mana. Alright, there you go. It's literally just a better version of what you had there, so whatever. So a legendary thing that adds that. Sadly, I cannot get rid of this because it's cursed. And the haste gives me a lot better benefit. I might get rid of the... What are you? Creates a blessing on kill. I might get rid of one of the luck rings. Nah, no, it's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll just stick with what I got. We've got a good synergy here. Let's not jeopardize it. Okay. Actually, before we do that, you have a decurse item? Tell me you got a decurse item. Creates an item and is destroyed. On alternative draws to create add to your combat rewards. So we got Gamba. And I'm not worried about that. I'm going to be going up the other route since there's a question mark anyways. And I'm not worried about the heart. I'm at full life. Add poison to weapon. Add block to a shield. Add regen to a ring for 20 gold. Add energy to clothing. Okay, I want the regen to a ring, I think, for the rare thing that gets by. So go here. Okay. So we have a cursed dagger. We have a cursed shield. That's the cursed dagger again. There is a lot of cursed items in here. Okay, so we have deals 8 damage, deals 7, one attack deals 7 damage until used. When a weapon kills an enemy, you gain more haste. Okay. So haste adds additional block when blocking. So I think that applies to all when a weapon kills. I don't know if those stack. I kind of want to keep the luck instead of... We'll just leave what we got. Alright, you're locked. Okay, so you're gonna have a whole bunch of defense, and you've got something in the back that's, I'm assuming, the big danger of the fight. Okay, this item can be used directly. Create smoke puffs in spaces in a row. When your turn ends, destroyed, on use, destroyed. Create smoke puffs in the space in this row. I'm assuming those disable the items in that row. It doesn't matter. Yeah, so it just disables stuff. What are you? Deals 10 damage. Anchored for 2 turns. Add slow. So, unfortunately, I have no inventory space to work with, so you're just going to go like that. Hey, vendor. Can we deal with cursed items? Legendary deals 4, and then 4 damage. We have more armor. We have a helmet we can't really use. Adds 3 to max hit points. Oh, so I just get 3 max hit points. I have to give up an item to put it on, though. We'll come back for that, I think. If I can get rid of that cursed item, we'll come back for it. So you have 100 health. You're going to use fire. You're going to use burn. I think we've got ourselves a really strong build, by the way. Definitely looks like it. Yeah, so we have adjacent armor gets +1 block. If this is not on the top row, okay. So is the iron helm better than you? So you're 6 block you'll be adding. So you add 5. So if I do that, we get 1 and 1. So it's 2, and you'd have 2 of your own. That's actually not that strong. I'm surprised in a lot of ways the leather helmet is better. Yeah, I guess the leather helmet's just better than it. The downside is I can, like, I don't know if that weight is doing anything. Well, it's only if I get attacked and take damage. So the idea is if I actually have something bypass my shield, then we'll do, like, another whammy. So that potentially that could save me if, you know, something bypasses my shield and then gets, you know, a couple hits in. It gives me, like, one kind of last, oh god, please save me kind of move. Alright, well, that's something versus nothing. Oh my. Trade food for a cleaver? No. I don't have food, friend. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to make a decision here. I don't think I care about 3 max health that much. I think I'd rather just genuinely keep luck. Because unfortunately, I can't, like, buy it, use it. I can't... Oh, wait. Blacksmith. We had some in the blacksmith that was 20 or something like that. Yeah, regen on a ring. Bam. So that means if I do have any damage sneak by, as long as it's not consistently, I'll slowly work my way back up. Alright. So no matter what I have to do this fight. Looks like we might be getting our cursed item. Alright, homework. Adds 2 mana to the network. When this turn ends, removes all mana from the connected network. I am going to take it because it's 1 tile versus the other ones are big and obnoxious. What's a Blood Wand? Deals 7 damage. All connected mana stones are disabled for 1 turn. Alright, so I am required to take it. Which I unfortunately think the luck ring here is going to be what goes away. We are going to not connect it to the network. We're going to keep it separated. All diagonal cleavers are used. So I think the idea behind the cleavers, you can do shenanigans where you trigger them all. Yeah, so we definitely need to find a way to get rid of some of these curses. We have a shield we don't care about. That we don't care about. Unstable mana we don't care about. Lightning deals 4 damage to all enemies. This item is used for... Oh, let's see. Your conductive projectile. On use, deals 4 damage to all enemies. Each turn, if connected to 1 mana, +1 damage this combat. Replaced by an ethereal blade destroyed. I don't care about any of your stuff. Alright. Free XP. Come on, please give me a thing to get rid of curses. Like, it's not even the curses that are hurting me, it's they're taking up my limited inventory space that's hurting me. That's the reason I keep grabbing those ones, is they're just small. What? Leg man, the muscle. Oh! It was a bunch of people in a suit of armor. I understand. Did I see it correctly that we hit one of them for 200? Okay. So. How am I dealing with this? So this will give me more defense. That'll give me more defense. And we'll take the spot in the middle here. Just to see what we can do with it. Let's see. Uncommon. This item floats to the top. On use. Adds poison to self. Weapons this played on gets poison as well. That's okay. They'll grab you for potentially selling. Remove status effects, we don't care. Like, that's a valuable item. I don't have room to put it in my inventory. You go to the right. That's fine. And shift you over more. Yeah, so it's gonna give +1 to these items. It's not a meaningful thing, but we'll take that for selling, potentially. Add 1 gold to trade an item for an item of the same size. You're not gonna let me, are you? You are? That's just a way I can get rid of cursed items? Alright, heck yeah. Thanks, man. You're the best. You know what we're gonna do? Nah, we'll stop with that. You're wonderful. I could just make cursed items cease to exist? Add 1 haste to a structure. More block. We'll worry about that later. Because worst case, I could take more block. So we can get a Peridot. Adjacent weapons get +1 poison, -1 damage. You know, honestly, I can get behind that. Because I'll just stack poison, which reduces the attack damage of enemies. Meanwhile, take this, take that. Do I want to do the Peridot? Because the Peridot would go here, we'd lose 1 damage on these, but you gain poison. Now it's just 1 poison, so it wouldn't stack too well. I think we could do it. But actually, what are you? I didn't see you. Adds 1 energy. When combat, it's destroyed. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. We'll wait. The Peridot is tempting, but we'll wait. We'll see what we get on the floor and other opportunities, and then we'll make our decision. Oh, I should have moved that back. It's fine. What are you? On Scratch adds burn to the enemy. Interesting, so Scratch build. Okay, we can take a whole lot. I mean, that's a give me. That's just another 5 armor per turn. When a diagonal shield is used as on block, I don't have any of that. On use, add slow and weak to enemies. So grab that to sell. And I'll grab the fish, and that's it. So I don't have room for the other one. Oh, I just looked. I have a mana thing here. I'm not, like... the mana thing is confusing to me. So we actually took damage that fight. I didn't really see what did it. We'll use that in the next fight. It doesn't cost me anything. We'll use that to recover some health. So put you here. You won't take more items. That's fine. All right. Oh, one of them hit me for 23, so it's probably just something having a ridiculous amount of raw damage. We're probably getting to the point that I am going to have to get even more armor. I wonder how much this could stack, though. Like, it seems to go on forever. Like, we're doing well over 100 damage per hit. Yeah, it's just the initial moment that we could get hit real hard. And I got my life back, apparently. Legendary deals 14 damage. We have extra things. You get extra armor. Can I finagle that in there somewhere? Yeah, because you normally add 5. So we definitely want that armor. And we definitely want the key. But I'm going to have to give something up for the room. Well, that can be just gone. That's one. I don't really need you. These have to be on the right like they are. Those need to be on the top. I don't really have a way I can get these 4 spots together. I mean, worst case, I can literally just trade one of these out. Like, that alone is worth doing. Because that'll be 1, 2, 3 extra armor per turn. I would love to keep that. There is 4 sockets free. They're just, these need to be on the right. Unless... Dump the tunic? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was saying unless what I do is, since they're between fights, I move the gloves and all that out the periphery, just to make room for the tunic. we go sell stuff. Well, no, we already sold all we can. So we're going to take the key. I can't move those down realistically. I also see no reason to grab that. This would be better than it. We can grab another helmet for more. Might as well leave the ring there, and might as well leave that there. Yeah, so we just traded up our armor. Viewer the box? There we go. Okay, so Pearl. Weapons 2 space away get +4 damage. We have a remove curse item I don't have room for. When combat ends, makes a shuriken. Can I get that in a position where it benefits these two? Not really. I mean, that said, that's +4 damage anyways. Like, that's still good. Swap with the tree. The problem is if I swap with the tree, isn't that going to break my networking? It also is only applying to the one. It doesn't appear like diagonals work, is what I'm guessing. So that's fine. So the most I could ever possibly get it would be, well, I mean, probably 1 with our setup. Yeah, it'd be 1 with our setup. That's fine. But it's +4 anyway, so it's still really good. The curse removal item would be really nice, but we are full up. There is no room for any of these other things, so I think that was worthy. We grabbed a key and we traded it. Yeah, so we're starting at 54 armor. And on the first turn, we're already up to... Wait a second. I was expecting the bottom one to deal more. It's fine. We're up to about 50 damage. And now I hit that, and we do that much more damage. We need to find a fountain to kick over. I want to get my sweet vengeance on them. Because this is like the perfect build for dealing with them, because they weren't high damage. They were the same style as this build where they wear you out. The difference between that is, this build I can just keep stacking my damage till I overcome whatever they've got. Alright. It can be used 1 time each turn. Must be played an item. On use. Items this is played on are destroyed. Absolutely not. Adjacent weapons get +1. I don't need it. It doesn't help me. Yeah, so I literally can't use your stuff. I need a bigger backpack. Alright. Let's go ahead over here. So. Let's work on adding armor to stuff. Alright, there we go. A whole bunch of extra armor per turn. We're probably getting close to 60, because we're going to go take on the boss. Yeah, so we started with 60-something armor, 62 armor. Okay, so we're probably going to take some damage through this turn. But we'll kill those two. Almost killed him too. So we actually did take 3 damage through all our defense. But I've got 2 regen and all that, so... Poison sickness will not take any action. Oh, because I'm stacking poison on him with this, I hit him so hard with poison, he's like literally incapable of fighting this turn. All right. So, I don't even know how I want to move this stuff around. Like, all the places I can put stuff will help. Because I can go down this line. I think we do this because that's got a pretty good bonus. I'll do this so it makes it a little bit easier to move stuff around. Oh, it only gave me 2 points this time. I see. So move you up here. We got a new luck ring. Projectile, conductive. For each connected monostone, +2 damage. Deals 1 damage to all enemies each turn. So it just does, like I don't have to do an extra step. It just does it. I mean, it's marking them as like it's blinking. It doesn't even show it as having a cost to it. Interesting. I mean, I guess right now you could just sit there. It doesn't matter, it could just sit there. Like, I don't know if that's actually working or not. Each turn deals 5. Identify 2 times. Yeah, so it is counting those as being attached. Okay. So we just got more free damage for all enemies. Cool. Can you swap the necklaces? Oh yeah, that'll do 1 extra damage. You're right. An extra damage is an extra damage. So I just run at the Grandmaster. Alright. And there's literally nothing I can do but keep boosting myself. So how much damage are we up to? So what? That's about 100 damage per turn we're doing now? Take shield damage, shield totally goes up. Well, that's what happened, is once I realized I had a way to get infinite damage, the entire rest of this build is just defense. Like, this is the synergy right here. Is I have this book adds 2 damage to every one of the weapons adjacent to it, so I got 3. And these fire off at the beginning of every turn for any mana use. So I always have enough mana, so they fire off every turn. And it does stack. So if you look at it, I've used the Warrior Spellbook 18 times. So each one of these wands is getting a plus 36 damage. So we're up to just shy of 150 damage per turn now. These are the kinds of builds I like in games you don't see enough. Where you can have a build where it's an endurance build. You have to survive the initial engagement, and then you just keep escalating until nothing can handle you. But that's the weakness of it, is usually the early part of the fight is very difficult. Because like we are getting fire stacked on us, it's doing a bunch of damage. Get items. Game stats. Okay. Cannot be rotated. All items cannot be rotated. Adds 2 energy. Which way is considered the default position for these? How badly would that hurt us? Glass bottle. If you end your turn with 0 block, adds 1 energy. Let's see. I'm not going to actually do this. Let's see if I do this, how badly it breaks everything. Oh, I cannot rotate it. Right. They kind of were pretty straightforward about that. Yep, that would completely... Can I fix that? I might actually... No. So 2 extra energy would be amazing. Because it would mean I get to use the book 2 more times per turn, which would be an extra 12 damage per turn for all of my weapons. I might be able to make this work. Now, I'm going to lose the extra 1 damage for each one of the things from here, which is a little bit of a bummer. I'm not sure this thing's even doing anything anymore. Okay, so it's not ideal because I'm losing 4 damage on one of them. Oh, does it care at all? Oh, no, it does. Okay. Let's see. It's not the book that refills the mana stone. Yeah, no, it is the book that refills the mana stone each time. It's one of the reasons... So I actually don't even know if this matters, to be honest. You shouldn't need an extra 2 mana. Yeah. Well, the thing about the mana is that goes to this item, the robot toy. Like, that's the thing. The robot toy being connected gets extra damage for every mana stone connected. You need to move the armor over to get the space. Oh, but we still need to do this. Because that's a lot of armor to give up that I'm not willing to give up. Let's see, the old space was 3 times 4, and need 4 times 3 if you want to keep the relic. Yeah. Like, and this was up here last time, which was way better positioning because an extra 4 damage in this one. No, that needs to be next to him, so I can't move. Yeah, like, why does it want to connect past that? Like, that's the one, is I wish I could get to connect through the book here. But the problem is the book has to be directly connected to him. Because it's based on that. You know what? Oh, no, if it's connected. So it's connected to those, so it should repower this. This should be fine. So the book will still recharge these, so we should be okay with that. So we did lose the +4 here, which is a bummer. And we lost +1 from the amulet, which I can actually fix that by doing that. And we lost the +1 here. So we lost... Swap the book and the toy. No, I can't. The book adds +1 to the things next to it. So if I move it down to the toy, only this one gets the buff. Because this is what makes it infinitely scale, is when I use the book, it's +2 to everything next to it. Now, I sat there and I was doing all that for preparation of getting the tusk. Well, actually, we can make the tusk happen. We can get you out of the way. Get you out of the way. Shove the tusk there. I have no idea if that's doing a whole lot, the barbell. I want to think it is, but I have no way of confirming it. Like, that's kind of my one big concern, is I don't really have a way of confirming a lot of the stuff that's happening. Right, I cannot rotate anything with that. And you have to be on the bottom. So I could do that to fit everything in. We'd lose... Oh, one of those rings has regen on it. Oh, you're not 2 spaces away anymore. Where could I even make that happen? Honestly, it shouldn't matter. As long as all of these are on the same network, it shouldn't matter. So that'll give the buff to one of them, which is the max we've been able to fit. I do want that regen ring, but that haste is really good. Honestly, get rid of the 0.1. Grab the regen ring. Okay. So I think we've got it. And that means I get to use this book 5 times per turn. Yeah, I think this is only helping me in an emergency. Which we've had a couple times we took some pretty bad hits. Your whiskers twitch. There it is, the golden cheese. With delicious food, many new villagers will flock to Orderia. So we can start a new game or continue in endless mode. You continue forward, things are about to get pretty hard. Cool. Bramble or Crypt? We'll go to Bramble this time. So let's see how much it's scaled up the enemies. So right from the get-go, I'm going to have not nearly as much damage as I was expecting. It's fine. Okay, so it is adding 10 damage. All right. So every turn I'm going to be doing 30 more damage than the turn before. Okay, that would let us dodge an attack, but I'd rather just have like base stats. It floats. Yep, don't care. That's a heal. So 12, so add poison to a weapon, which won't help us that much. Make armor conductive, add 2 block. Actually, so wait a second. If I made my armor conductive kind of stuff where I could route through here, I could potentially add ridiculous more. Now, you don't count as a weapon. Do we have anything else that does count as a weapon? No, and these are already crafted on, so I can't do the extra poison on them. We already have poison on them. So it'd be extra block. I'm going to go ahead and not worry about that right now. I'm going to check out what else is here. Okay. So on take damage adds 2 health. Do that, we don't care. Every turn adds 1 accessory. Each turn adds 1 energy. When combat ends, destroyed. We have a legendary sword, which we just won't use. We have that, which we won't use, so we don't actually care about literally anything he's got for me. We'll literally just toss in the ground and tell him where to stick it. Looks in the middle, Wanda's connected book. Well, that's the thing. I just realized it doesn't actually have to be connected to the book. That should be fine, because the book is connected to the power over here, and this is recharging that, and then that charges that. So that should be okay, because it doesn't have to be connected for the buff. It's whether or not it's next to it. Yeah, which, no, I was making the same mistake before. I was like, oh man, it's not connecting through the book. I'm like, wait a second, it doesn't need to do that. Okay. Deals 2 damage to all enemies. On scratch, this item is used. You just use it, doesn't cost anything. Let's see. Mana flows through, adds 1 block. No. +1 energy, the cost of this. Removes adds max health. Nope. So you're 0.05 plus for every tile below and +1 for every space below. I mean, I would take this for potentially using later. But the only thing I can think of is giving up is the regen ring, which I do really want to keep that regen. So I think, honestly, we just ignore it. We'll probably find better anyways. We're already head up here, right? No. Oh, right, that's that. Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's blocked to a shield? Never mind. So I can add conductive to an armor. Oh, but that'll cost the... Yeah, well, you have nothing I want, buddy. You need to do better in the future. I expect more of you. Give me something usable. Alright, so you do +2 damage for every mana stone connected. If I use this, we get even more damage, but I have no room to fit it. So as much as I want that, I don't think we're taking it. Yeah, I think we just do without it. Because there's nowhere I can fit that without giving up a lot of armor. And honestly, the damage we have now, I'm more concerned about that. My house looks like a hat. Drop the little buckler, and you can take the item you land on. I don't care. I don't care. Consumable weapon. On kill, replace the new moth bomb. Okay. The knight's armor I would take. I'm just going to play it way over here. Just to avoid the cursed item. Yep, don't care. I was just like, I would like the item, but the cursed item's scary. Okay. I imagine for other builds where you don't have like an infinite scaling mechanism like this, you'd probably have to invest where I have all that stuff for my armor on the right. I'd probably need to invest all of that into damage. Yeah, so we don't care about that. Alright, so what have you got for me now? Adds 2 block, adds 2 mana to the connected network. Don't care. Does damage equal to your current block. Removes 50% of block on self. Okay, that's truly terrifying. I do want the key, but I'm not willing to give up space for it. Alright, so if I do this, I'll get more armor out of that. We'll be giving up where I can make that do more damage later, but I don't think I need it. So I'll swap that out. And then what we'll try and do is later is I'll get more tiles down there. We can shift everything around to make room for it. Plus, it'll also add extra armor here as well. So we just added the amount of armor we're getting by like 2 or 3 per turn. I just don't have inventory space to do anything. Oh no. It's a hermit crab instead of a chest. At first, like, oh no, it's a mimic. I'm like, wait, it's actually not a mimic. Not crab. Crab is the worst. No! Crab, don't curse me. I have no way of dealing with that. My inventory is precious. I can't stop you. You have so much life. That said, we have infinitely scaling damage, so if he can't break my defenses, I just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger as the fight goes on. Considering he's putting up 36 defense each time and I'm hitting him for over 100 through that. What are we up to? This one wand is doing 63. Yeah, so we're doing... Ooh, that one's 71. Yes, we're doing almost 200 damage. Not quite. The ramp up on this is absurd. It's like 50 extra damage per turn. Oh, they're all big items. I hate it. That's the smallest. Alright, and I can't rotate them either. Alright, I think what I'm doing is we're going to move this ring and this helmet. We're going to shove that up there, and I'm really unhappy about that. That's adding 4 damage to this one. I might give up the pearl. No. Maybe. Get rid of this. We're going to plunk this over here for right now. That's just what's going to happen in the short term. That is a really awful wand. All connected let's see, on use, each combat. So it disables all monostones. I can't rotate it. It has to not be connected to a monostone. There's a fix for this. I say before I start moving items and then realizing what it's going to do isn't even remotely going to work. Look, game. I've had such a good thing going here. Don't do this to me. That'll have it connected still. I move that there and it'll still work. If you don't use it, does a curse kick in? I'm not clear on that. It says, on use, deal 7 damage. Each combat, all connected monostones are disabled for 1 turn. I'm reading this as my first turn. I cannot use monostones at all. That's how I'm interpreting it. So that's going to hurt the damage on my robot toy, but that will separate this out. We are going to lose our barbell, but we've questioned if that's even been helping us. And right now, with what we got going on here, I just got a deal. Curse removal item. Use to discover a secret passage. Okay, what am I giving up to Explodey? You know what? You can get out of here. Get in here. We'll have to enter a fight, and then I can detonate that, and we'll lose that, but that I can live with that. Okay. So cursed item is dealt with. So that's majorly hurt our defensive capabilities with that reorganization. But I think we'll be okay. Because we're using the path of absurd damage to get us through. Yeah, next turn should kill the one in front. And the one in back will be pretty close to dead. Alright, we don't care about that or these. Okay, so first of all, get you down here, get over here. We gave up the mono ring. The rest of this is kind of okay at the moment. Put that over there that I get way more buffs from it. Honestly, actually, you can go like that. That'll be a little bit better. So we probably need to get rid of these helmets. So we've got a whetstone. I'm not going to use it. We get way more damage from everything else. That said... Oh, right. I can't rotate anything. We'll grab that to sell. We'll grab that to sell. We'll grab that to sell. Okay. For each space above, we gain a block. There's potential there, because we get the next level up. We can drop it down here. So you're adjacent, so right now if I put you here, that'll give us at least something. Yeah, it's an extra 5 blocks, so we're fixing up that stuff. Alright. I don't know if that was worth it. We discovered a secret passage. I think that's one of those things if I wanted to bypass something, I could do that. Alright, so now we're up to 71 armor per turn. Yeah, my big weakness right now is stuff that curses me. Ruins everything, and things that limit my ability to build back up my defense. But if something doesn't punch through me real quick, I could just deal with them, because I'm poisoning and lighting them on fire as well every turn, which is mitigating some of their damage and all that. Okay, that's a crisis thing. Yeah, that's when it adds damage. We don't need more damage with that. Okay. I would love to get that, but I'm going to keep the ring for now. Add 3 damage to weapon, poison to weapon, add block to armor. Okay, we can't afford more. Okay, and sooner or later we'll run to something that either could just smash right through our defense right in the go. Because that's the only way I see us dying, is either they stack debuffs to the point I can't handle it anymore, or they just have some absurd amount of damage. Unstable mana core. And get our small key. Oh, are these just better boots? This item is heavy. Weapons in this column get +1 damage for each space above. Game, I don't know how to work with this. Okay. We're going to temporarily move stuff around. Because you have +1 block, so you're just better. And so that gives an extra damage. I'm not really worried about the damage. I just want to get down, like, here-ish somewhere. So next time we level up, we can get some good stuff out of it. Alright, let's go ahead and kill the green snails. They'll slime up our inventory. Oh, that's... Alright, well, let's hope we can kill these before that gets out of control. Because that's escalating way faster than what... Hey, Lanix, how's it going? Why is that bubbling aggressively? We're good. Doing some fort design. Want to catch up some streamers that I normally don't get to. Gotcha. What's appreciated? So I am a little tempted to take the one that has the extra damage on it, which is that one. I am tempted to swap that in, give up the extra 3 damage so I could craft something else on it. Something better, basically, than that. Because the Curse Forge, like, the 1 use of that, it basically makes up for that. Versus if it's something like poison or fire or something, I'm going to do it. So we can give up a little bit of damage for now. For each adjacent cursed item gets +1 energy. I could see that being an interesting mechanic. Spin the choice. Okay. Nope. I have way more to lose than I have to gain there. He's gonna get away with my money. I am very disheartened by that. I think he got 16 gold out of me. I wonder if you can get multiple of the tusk, because that would be super broken. Yeah, we don't care about this. Okay, that's to heal ourselves. We don't need it. Let's grab the money. Did you have anything interesting I could put on that wand? Poison. So let's see. That's 1 poison. And the other one we had, oh, it was a cursed forge for 2 poison. What was the negative for it? Did it have to be against the edge? Oh, if there's a consumable in the same row, it disables the item. That's okay. So this one is a... Oh, you don't have the money anyways. Yeah, I don't want to sell anything. It's fine. Yeah, so this one would have no side effects. Alright, and our boss time. Okay, so it seems to be building up rage down here, which will add to extra damage. Rough hide, damage from projectiles was reduced. Yeah, so he building up rage, so he will gradually escalate damage the same way I do, but I think I escalate way faster. What are you? A letter. Moves up 1 space. When it moves, adjacent weapons get +6 this turn. I mean, that's cool, but no. Because I'd have to make room for it to move. And we are slowly building up our damage. Alright, we're up to 150 damage per turn. That'll put us up to about 200. That puts us about 250. That puts us up to about 300, which this should finish it. That's okay, all of you. You're gonna get hit with about 350 damage all at once. Good luck. One-shot them all. Whenever a status is removed, add burn equal to the amount removed. This effect applies to everyone. Organize list, -3 energy to organizing. On reorganize, disable for 1 turn. So I could just reorganize at will? When an item is destroyed, adds 1 energy. Okay, so I can just, like, at will just go into my inventory and just say, I don't want that there, and move them around. I mean, it's tempting, but I have no space. Like, reorganizing in combat would be good. What would I give up for it? I mean, I can give up these, which give up 4 damage. Oh, you're not in the right position. There we go. Which each of these would give up 4 damage, which maybe is not that big a deal. Like, maybe I shouldn't even care about that anymore, because it's 4 damage on 1 wand each. I mean, have you ever needed to organize? Not really. The necklace? So, the thing about the necklace is really good. That 3 haste, if you look at it, that haste increases how much block I'm getting every time I block, and all of that is block. Alright. Well, that's all garbage. I don't have any curses, right? Yeah, there's nothing cursed on my inventory. 5 max health, please. Deep cave, we'll go back to the enchanted swamp. Yeah, no, I don't need it. It's just, I could see with, like, different elements happening that there could be chances I would want that. I'm mostly watching for up here where it's like, if you reorganize now, you can claim this. That we could get potentially something amazing. Really need a boss to get more inventory space. You're gonna curse me, you monster. Don't do it. Why do you choose this violence? It's my only weakness. My only weakness is you jacking up the stuff I have in my inventory. Okay. Adjacent melee weapons get 1 damage. We have the book that we can just not use. So we're gonna get the homework again. Oh, the Necronomicon? So we use... it adds 3 poison to all enemies. And adds 2 manas. 2 mana. Yeah, we won't use that anyways. When an adjunct consumable is done, adds 4 block. Alright. So. I think we put you here. I'm going to give up the key. The key is a nice promise of future goodness, but it's not a right now future goodness. And I know it'll be a box and I'll regret that I won't be able to get the thing out of it and all that. But it is what it is. What are you? When adjacent let's say when adjacent or diagonal item is present, this item is disabled. That is actually really amazing, but also I can't make it happen. Yeah, that helps with their damage if we can get it in place, but nope. I could add something on here that I can burn some mana, and that'd be okay. Honestly, I can actually get rid of these 2 as well. I'm starting to get a better idea how this grid works. So the mana stone, we can get rid of you entirely. We can get rid of the tree, we can get rid of the mana. I mean, honestly, With the bonsai tree, we can work around that as well. What'd be really nasty is I can actually fit one more of these wands in down here. And that should be doable. I think we also might get rid of the robot toy in time. If you get rid of the mana stone, you might not get 5 mana or 5 mana charges. I don't need 5 mana. I need 3. That's all I need is 5 or 3 here. Nothing else I have uses mana. Like, what just happened to me? I don't understand what I did to myself. I wasn't watching. I mean, it's not like I got another choice. All I can do is use the spellbook. Yeah. Now I wasn't paying attention. Did he have, like, thorns or something on him? Like, I wasn't watching at all, because I'd just been deleting everything, and I don't have anything but one move I can use. Huh. Yeah, does anyone have a clip of that death or something? I'm like... I'm sure he had something like he either... Status effects. Yeah, that's the thing. He's either had some, like, thorns on me that was reflecting my damage back at me in some way, or he had been putting a bunch of effects on me that bypassed my shield or whatever. Which it's fine either way. Alright, so I think we got another run to go for us. Alright. But I've been enjoying this. The inventory management has been fantastic. Check stats. Yeah, the problem is this stats is just like your overall. It's just like how you've done. You got a clip? Okay, can you either like share it on the Discord or something, or get to one of the mods so I can get it? Because I'd like to take a quick peek, because like I was just autopiloting. Or you can put in the clip channel on Discord. If you DM it to me, let me know, because I have to pull up Twitch itself. In the meantime, while that happens, I'll keep moving forward. Okay, so what happened? Let's take a quick look at what happened here. Alright, let me do that for just a second. Alright. Oh, cool. Alright, so we have two different clips, that's fine. Alright, so let me go ahead and share my screen, and let's take a look and see what the heck happened that I just completely glossed over. So we were at 15 health. Let's make this. We're at 15 health. We have regen. We have 10 instances of poison on us. Okay, I think that's what did us in. It'll be that poison. Yeah, so you see, when the turn ended, I lost 1 instance of poison. I took 10 health. So poison bypasses your armor. So that's what killed me, is he poison stacked me really hard and then just out-endured me. Okay. Cool. Good to know. And we'll go here and turn the music back on. Alright. Yeah. Well, either something to negate poison, like, you could get past the poison by regen. So what you're saying is he gave you a 7% infection chance? Basically. Alright, so. Reroll your combat rewards. I'll take one of those. Take you. Take you. I'll go with that for right now. Can you do the clip now? Or keep Keenan keeping it? Nah, you can delete it. That's fine. I was just like, what happened? I don't understand. So what is the Ancient Book? Adds 1 mana plus 1 to energy cost for this turn. So on use, we gain mana. Okay, so we get this to use it. We get to use the book once for free. But then it's like a penalty after that. I don't imagine we actually use that. I'll take it just in case. I don't imagine we use that. I should have blocked. It's too late. We'll take those hits at chin, and that's just our life. Don't curse me already. Come on. Can't play this all, but it would be neat if there was a weapon mechanic where it scaled the mana spent to make the book wearer scaling. I'm willing to bet there are ways you could scale that kind of stuff. All right. Okay. The cleaver is a pretty benign cursed weapon. And there's how I get rid of the cursed item. I'll take the reroll thing. Yeah, we'll take the reroll thing. I don't need that much. That's actually kind of clever. So, because I use the item, I can make it so I don't take it. This vaguely reminds you of a Vampire Survivor clone called Rice. Does meta progression somewhat like this? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so let's move stuff around a little bit to make this not terrible. So we'll get more out of that if we do this. And actually, we can do this. Take the health because I was dumb. A single flower upon his chest. This possum has been here for several days. Poor fellow. Steal from the body. You reach down. As tail flicks, he leaps up. Try to steal from me, will you? I'll show you. Yes, I will steal from you. Alright, so that gives us extra points. Alright, so this is the same thing we did last time. We're going to get rid of our sword here and take this one, so we could have the choice of going ranged. We also get an arrow. It'll take the luck ring. So move that here. We'll transform you. Alright. I'm gonna try and go for a bow build where we get a bunch of arrows in here. We'll see how lucky I get with that. That'll give me XP after you. All right. I'm gonna need more arrows for that to be worthwhile. Okay. So, for each empty space to the right, plus 2 damage. Alright. I see where this is going. Let's see. Oh. Okay, that'll be interesting. We can move the ring there. Put that there. Yeah, so let's see. Fires the first arrow in each row to... Let's see. Fires the first arrow in each row to the right. There we go. That's what we're looking for. And we deliberately leave all that empty. That means this arrow will do 9 damage, and will also do the 2 damage from this. Oh, you also do it by basing the number of empty spaces to the right. I see. Then that might actually work if we do this. Oh, empty space above. I can words. All right. That requires me to do this and this. It's gonna be real hard to find some. So we'll have those to reroll loot later. Honestly, just do this. That was really dumb of me. Well, goodbye, arrow. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll just leave it there. Okay. Yeah, that was dumb. So what happened was I was shuffling the loot. I was like, alright, I need to get space thing. Does the arrow need to be pointing to the right? No. It's just the arrow needs to be right of this. So the arrow is right of her bow, and then we have both of these pointing at the arrow, so it'll give a bonus of 4 damage to start with. For each empty space to the left. Wait. Okay. Interesting. It's whichever way it's pointing. I see. I see what you're talking about. I didn't catch that was the way it was pointing that determines how much. Oh, I can go ahead and put you here and you up here as well, since it doesn't matter if stuff's above you anymore. Alright, so I don't have the ability to really block this anymore, so that's an instant 8. I need a shield. Giving up the shield is a mistake. We're dying very quickly. Okay, so at least get some armor. That will boost our damage. I didn't think this through when I did this. So that gives us that. That gives us a good amount of damage on our opening turn. I'll just get rid of these for now. And I'll say I'm not going to use that. I'm grabbing our curse removal item because that's never a bad move. And we'll finish with that. Yeah, so it gives us a little bit more defense. We're probably going to die because it's got to be pretty hard to set up the bow ones. That definitely feels like the bow one is going for the I want to just kill this thing now. Okay, so you're going to hit me this turn. It's also a little annoying that I can't see. So we could get 3 hits of 15, so that's 45. So I cannot kill him off this turn. But I can do that. Yeah, we're gonna die because this wasn't a good way of doing it. Like, giving up the armor that earlier was just not a win. Yeah, it's only empty spaces is the challenge. Don't. You know what? Get rid of these. Yeah, that's got to be a really hard to manage thing. Okay, so we can get a legendary shield. Alright, so a legendary shield. Can I afford you? Maybe. Okay, so that gives us a bunch of block. That at least gives us something to do other than slapping our head against the wall and hoping we don't die from it. You do 11 damage, so now I can have enough defense. Okay. Blocks equal to 1% of your current poison. Okay. Legendary. Adjacent helmets get +1 box. Adjacent footwear get -1 block. Each turn adds 2 block and 2 haste to yourself. Dirt clump. Projectile. This item is heavy. For each adjacent or diagonal structure, +2 damage. Oh no. So that'll be 7 damage and a bunch of block per turn. Am I gonna fill my... Am I gonna fill my inventory with a bunch of dirt and such? The Archangel, the problem is... Yeah, I mean, that's better than what we've got. That's an interesting idea, is making a build that you throw dirt at your enemies and you just get a ridiculous amount of defense from all the brick. Actually, let's grab... You might be worth something. Let's see. None of these really help me that much. Because I don't think this is going to end up... I actually want to do a redo over on the run. Yeah, it's the same thing. I was just checking to see if you get different versions of the same encounter. But yeah, so we die here. Obviously, we can't survive this. Because they just spam heal an absurd amount. Yeah, it'd be a stalemate that would never end. because I can delete his poison before it does damage to me, but I can't do anything to escalate my damage, so literally it'd be just a never-ending stalemate. So we're gonna go ahead and let them kill us. Yeah, not feeling the bow bill very much. You can run away? I don't see a button that is run away on here. Yeah, finish the battle to continue, and there's just scratch and organize. Yeah, so then you just have to have enough damage that you could just punch through them. Alright. Okay. We'll get that in our go. They also poison you? Yeah, that's the idea, is they just... all they do is they heal and tank each other, and they just drop poison on you. It's the heal and tanking thing that's the thing that makes them so impossible to kill. Because you have to have just enough of ability to either stack damage over time so that you can kind of counter their healing, or you need to be able to just brute force your way through. Alright. Old log. On use creates an herb in this row. Okay, I'll bite. Let's get this out of the way. So basically I have just like an extra point that I don't need. I could just make an herb. Because some of the herbs are actually pretty good. What you trading? I'd like to get a different item of the same rarity. He takes the item and pulls it from his cloak. Adjacent weapon below gets +3 damage, sure. I'd say that's an improvement. Okay. Alright. So we have, can be used one time each turn, conductive, deals 1 damage. When mana flows through, +1 damage this turn. So it seems like it's only able to do like 2 damage? Like total? I don't know. That said, the machete is always just an easy one. So we're gonna swap the machete here. Because that's like every turn even if I don't have the energy. We'll grab the key, we'll grab the mana thing. Alright, It's a shame it's so big, because I would grab that sword just to mess with. Why grab mana if nothing uses it? In case I decide to go with mana? Well, in the mana over there on the top left, that doesn't cost me anything. Like, it's just a free item we get. Okay. That's gonna be way better than the helmet we have. And I'm not gonna worry about the shoe hats. Yeah, because it'd be annoying to try and reorganize that. So take all 3 attacks to kill you. Or I can go 1, 2, 3, and you're out. Okay. Adjutant armor gets +1 block. On use adds 7 block. So now I can use this. Or we could grab the reshuffle. What happens if I grab this and try and use it like right now? Cool. Now I know. So this weapon deals 2 damage of vampirism. And we can, when a cleaver kills a non-summon, +1 damage to that cleaver. Okay. So I want to see if we can get the vampirism thing up, because that'd be interesting. Because I assume vampirism is leech life, words. So if I get low in life, I could just like start bleeding people. Alright, so hit them both. Yeah, it only deals 3 damage and gets me 2 health, which I assume it's they lose 2 and I gain 2 kind of thing. So that'll deal with that. Leech life. That's the thing. It's like brain is doing brain things. Yep, that's exactly how it works. I figured it was. All right. Okay. Deals 5 damage to all enemies, the Skull Wand. We can get a much better shield and some armor. Okay, so slide you over, slide you over, slide you over, slide you over. You're retired. Get in here, armor. Put the shield up. Oh, right, you float. It's like, what? Let's see, there. All right. Okay, so got the blacksmith. Adds rage to melee weapon, which is 30. Adds slow to melee weapon. I kind of want to save up for the rage. Like, I want to see if with the vampiric blade, if I could do something fancy, like have it so it stacks up rage or something that we build up damage and just keep leech lifing or something and go defensive. Alright, I don't have food. If we get some, we'll go by and see what happens. Adds additional spike for each rows in this column, in this row column. Okay, that could be interesting. Spare dice. Rerolls your combat rewards. You get extra block from that. Alright. So... So you can only use once per turn? No, I can keep using you. You're way lower damage. Yeah, so it's getting a little bit extra damage. It's still not good. Like, this is probably a mistake to do this, but I kind of want to experiment with that. I can't afford the rose, otherwise I'd take the rose as well. Okay, so we have 20. They're not going to do more than 20, so stabby, stabby, stabby. Right, actually the vampirism could be a way to deal with the poison situation. Because that's life leech. The problem I have right now is they're not doing enough damage with it. So we need to find a way to scale damage real well, like we did with our wands. I'm just saying that because I don't have anything there we want. Alright, literally all of that stuff we don't care about. And the XP. Alright. Starting to get slimed. You get a regen on yourself. Alright. Shove shield. At 7 block, pushes frontmost enemy to the back of the group. I don't really know how much that matters. Teddy bear sword. For each adjacent accessory, you get +2 damage. Interesting. I can take this off. That's on use, and it shoves the enemies away. I don't really know how much that matters. I haven't really seen stuff that really cares about that. But that's fine. We already have a bunch of keys. Alright, so you're going to hit me for... So you'd be 14... Sorry, 13. Yeah, so we can just start cutting. Another thing we could potentially do is if we got something like one of the enchants that poisons the enemy really bad, but also poisons me, we could use the leech to counter the poison. Wizard Staff. Deals 3 damage. Just adds 2 mana. Cool. Not really. That's fine. Add 1 rage to a melee weapon. Sure. So, we'll add 1 rage when attacking. We'll add extra damage. Sure, we'll see how that goes. My hope is that'll ultimately be our damage stacking up bit by bit. So, like, get an extra damage every turn kind of thing. I don't know if it'll actually work out that way. Like, we might have a really scuffed setup that's gonna hurt us. So I gain 3 rage. Yeah, so this will scale very slowly. I'm gonna need way more defense. Ah, so I can't actually hit the one in the back. That's fine. So it's not going to scale nearly as fast as the other build we had. but it is scale. So let's plan to go ahead and grab these spots along the side here. All right. So I don't care about each turn. For every 5 open spaces, you get 1 energy. Cannot find legendary or whatever, but you gain 1 energy. Okay. And that's combat rewards. So you can find them from other things, just not combat rewards. So we're not going to get anything from that right now. But of the options there, that's the one that'll do the most for us. Like, I think we're going to sell that relic. You know, sell that item as well. Nope, can't do anything. Alright. Okay, so the flower won't help us. Poison whetstone can be used 1 time per turn. Adds 1 poison to self. Poisons the weapon. Okay, I think this is exactly in line with what we're going with. So go ahead and buy this from me. Buy that from me. I'll take your poison whetstone to cause myself immense pain that I will absolutely regret. And that's what we're going to get for right now. Because of that, I will poison myself, but then I will leech my life back from the poison. That's at least the plan on paper. Oh, I should have reorganized. It's fine. So poison our thing. Slap them. Oh yeah, look at that poison stack. I think we have the beginnings of a build here. And every time I use it, I get more stacks of pets poison. I think we got the beginnings of a build here. All right. So Machete is only doing 3 damage to all targets, which is really not going to carry us very far. So I am debating if I'd be better served with something else. If we don't have anything here I would necessarily take. Oh, don't you worry. I got you covered. What are you? For each item below, +2 block. On take damage, items below are disabled for 1 turn. No. That's terrible. Give me the curse removal item. The heck with that? Okay, so we'll be able to handle it, so boom. I still need to rearrange things, so tap, tap. There's your poison. And honestly, this extra damage, I don't need the extra damage straight up. The extra damage isn't going to be that important. Yeah, so you deal 5, I'll get 2 hits in, so we'll put in the block. Alright, yeah, so it seems like I'm probably not going to want the straight up damage. It's going to be the idea is that we use the whetstone, we add poison. We use the whetstone, we add poison. We use the whetstone, we add poison. So it is going to be about like enduring to stack up the poison. So I think what we end up doing here is we can get a regen wand here. Let's take advantage of that. So don't worry about the sapphire. I mean, that's fine. You're conditional, so let's get you out of the way. We can grab you. You're also conditional, so get you out of the way. So we could scoot you over here, do this, put you. So that lets me put regen on myself. We'll probably end up getting rid of that, but just not yet. So we're going for like a proper poison build. Oh look, a fox steps in front of the shadow. Natural prey, he says. If we battle, I shall make short work of you. Be you friend or foe. I'm killing him. He draws his sword, then stops. Ha! A rat, the heart of the fox. I respect you. You may have my blade. That's not what I was expecting you to do. Okay. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting him to just give me a sword. Okay, so with this, give myself regen. Pop that. So problem is you cost thing, and it's even though, so you add 3. Oh, the poison whetstone doesn't need to be next to it, it's just period. Interesting. Well, this gives us rage, so I'm still gonna do this one. I'm gonna trade away that, by the way. Well, we're about to get cursed. I'm just gonna have to live with that. Alright, so the blood wand, all connected mass stones are disabled. We can add block, but everyone gets dodge. We're just gonna get the cleaver because it's tiny. What are you? On kill, non-summon, creates a fish in an adjacent square, deals 10 damage, +1 energy cost. That's not something I could take. We have the luck thing here. The lucky shiv. Huh. Adds great luck on kill. And you can do lots of crafting on it. Alright. So I need to get rid of one item. Get that cursed piece of junk in here. Because like I said, I'm not even worried about the base damage on it. Like, I'm going to ignore armor entirely and just poison my way through. I'll actually get that out of here. And adds luck. Is there... Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. So that way if we get something down to just like 2 health, I can lucky shiv them for better loot. We'll probably just trade that away in the long run. But temporarily. It's fine. You're gonna curse me immediately, like, because you're a big old jerk. Alright, we're just stacking up that poison. What does curse do? It gives you a cursed item, and you cannot discard a cursed item out of your inventory normally, so you just kind of have to live with it. Which is pretty annoying, actually. Yeah, so I have to take one of these items. I don't get a choice. So the adjacent melee weapons get +1 damage, but we also deal 1 damage ourselves. On use, we get bunch of blocks. On take, damage adds 2 poison damage to self. On take damage. Oh! When we take damage, we put more poison ourselves. Each turn creates another one in an empty space. Ugh, these are all terrible. I think I'd do that one. Oh, this actually works out, because I can grab you, use this, uncurse that, put it back, and now we can look what's there. We just got lucky and they gave us the decurse item as one of the rewards. Fish sword, for each adjacent diagonal fish, +2. If connected to mana, melee the weapon 2 space away, get +3 damage this turn. I mean, that's all well fine and dandy, but I don't really care about a lot of that. Oh, first, put you up here and up here, because you get better stats for that. Put you down there, and then you here. So we're good there. Put the legendary fish there for selling. You float, don't you? Yeah, that'll just mess up my inventory. It's fine, grab the ring and we'll sell that too. Alright. Hey, Chibi Ali, how's it going? But yeah, so that cursed item, if I didn't have the thing that cleansed it right there, I would have just been stuck dealing with, dealing with its curse. You get to sub? Yep. We had some very generous people the other day who were heckin' ridiculously generous. Alright. So, add poison. Hit you. Poison, poison. Cool. All right. So we have 25. Pop the shield and add another round of poison. And you'll die for your poison. Yeah, so each turn I'm getting more poison that I can stack up on them. So it'll be one of those things that I'll add poison and the rate I will make it worse for them will get progressively worse. I wonder if there's for the whetstones, I wonder if there's like another whetstone we can get. What are you? Pandora's box creates a curse, adds great luck, deals 10 damage to all enemies, and is destroyed. No. Go away. The answer is no. I don't want it. Pandora is now sad. Well, Pandora can have a less cursed box. Okay, so you're done taking my items. Give yourselves a little bit more armor. I don't care about just random damage, so we're good here. Actually, wait, I remember. Usually they have like one really good craft that's super expensive. Add 1 regen to ring. Deal. We already have poison on our weapon. Well, sorry, we have rage on our weapon. Then head out again? Alright. They were tuning in. All right. So take that. Ooh, that is a bow. Okay, so the beauty of the bow is it's only going to fire the first arrow in each row, but you can make it so your whole inventory is basically included in that. What is this? Adjacent and diagonal structures become conductive. This item is heavy. Each adjacent structure is +1. Yeah, so we're not going to worry about that. I can put in our hat here for more defense. So you're going to give me 7, but if I grab that, I'm going to get more than the 7. So you're retired. And grab you, turn you this way, sell you, scooch this all over. So we're just really, really stacked on our defense. Like, really stacked on our defense. Which is perfect. I want to be going like, let's see. So if it's heavy, you can only go to the bottom of the backpack. Yes, heavy has to be on the bottom. So create something good or a horrible curse. Moves to a random space above. When combat ends, turns around. When moving. Okay. Not gonna try and get that one. I will do one dice roll. Sure, I accept. Congratulations. We have even more defense. So I'll do that. Oh, I need to be stabbing you. I was hoping we'd get great luck on him and all that. Yeah, so we get our vampiric weapon. We'll try and give it a different bonus than rage. I don't think rage is actually going to be that important with us using the poison whetstone to stack. Club Cleaver. Adds luck when we kill something. Poison Ivy. Each combat adds 4 poison to self, adds 5 poison to enemy when attacked. Done. I do want the cursed item removal. I'm down to get rid of that. I don't think I can fit the lantern in there. Because the regen's going to help me with this type of situation. Because the idea is I start with extra poison, I could use the regen to just pretend the poison's not there. Yeah. Yeah, so I have 4 poison. We hit this. We pop that, so now I have regen to almost perfectly counter the poison. I do that. And now my regen is countering the poison. Oh, you know what time it is? Give me great luck. All right. So we have a legendary melee weapon, a Duru. When your turn ends, plus 16 damage this combat. Okay, so it starts at 1 damage, and every turn that I don't die, I get plus 16. All right. So this game gives you lots of opportunities to scale your damage, it seems. The scaling of the defense is the one I'm kind of curious about. No, don't curse me, I don't like it. Okay. So, melee weapons get +1 damage, but we hurt ourselves. On take damage, we get poison. Gross. Alright. Come on, cleansing item. Yeah. I'm not taking it. You can keep it to yourselves. Now that I think about it, any items I take like this will also add to the poison stack spread. That said, what would I give up for it? Oh, that's easy. We take away a thing that gives me flat damage I don't care about. Because that'll just be able to, for everyone, they'll deliver 3 more poisons to the enemy. It'll also let me spread the poison out should I want to have multiple targets. I mean, that's good because I get a bunch, but I don't really have room for it. I mean, I can get rid of you, but you also will help me spread poisons. So let's see. So you're going to give me 5 armor, and I put you down, I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 armor as well. But I can craft on you, and I can't craft on you. Never mind. Oh, and I don't think I have any more keys anymore, do I? Add poison to a weapon, add rage to a melee weapon, add spikes to a shield. So the problem is... Oh wait, never mind, I can do that. There we go. Everything has just a little bit more poison in it. So you're going to do 12 vampirism, and you're going to put a malady on me. It doesn't really matter, because I'm also going to vampirism right back. Okay. Alright, so switch targets because he's out for the count because the poison's just so dense on him. So we are running into a problem where I'm poisoning myself really bad, and then they're adding to my poison. Okay. I was like, I need to back off the poison. I'm becoming more of a threat to my own well-being than they are. Wild Buckler can be used one time in combat, adds a whole bunch. So that give me more block, but... No, we can grab the key. Let's grab that, and I'll grab that for now, so we'll swap that here. I can open this box. I have a feeling I'm going to have a problem with this build. We'll probably need to get rid of this thing that stacks a bunch of poison in advance. That's plus 4 damage. I mean, that's actually worth putting in here. Here, grab you out of the way. Grab you. Switch you. Grab you. Put you up here. Do that. So that both of these have flat damage to them to make them stronger. We'll grab the key to replace the key we used. We're gonna have to find a way to increase the amount of life we leech kind of thing. Like either get ourselves some regen or something like that. Let's see. Adjacent curses are destroyed. Oh! On use, we lose 5 life and we destroy curses on items. Adjacent diagonal weapons get plus 2 combat this one on use. Okay, so the key might go away. Move that over here. So again, faster poison delivery system. A drop of red or a drop of green? Get a potion, lose 5 health. No thank you. Alright. I'm feeling like I made a mistake in this build. Because while the poison scaling, it just came to the reality that if anything I fight also uses poison, it gets exponentially worse. Because the vampirism helps, but once these regen charges start dropping, things get bad. Cannot be placed in the same space twice. Adds 1 energy. When combat ends, it's removed from the backpack. Oh, so it keeps kicking out. You have to figure out where to put it. That's rough. For each turn for energy, removes 1 energy, add 3 mana to the connected network. I don't want any of those. I'm sure there were something trading. I'm literally gonna just leave him here. Feels bad, man. Okay, extra damage, we don't care. Adds 1 rage to self on use. Don't need that. I don't need anything here because we're needing this. I'm probably gonna need more mana to keep like re-upping my regen. Max health, please. I'm going to need all the max health I can get. Okay. Let's see. I don't know what Ice Block does. I have a feeling weak is... Items behind are anchored for 2+ combat. I think all of that is bad. Let's stack a bunch of poison on you. So that way you die in your turn. Let's see. When out of use is destroyed, +1 energy cost for this turn. Alright. So I'm stacking a whole bunch of poison on you. And the good news is even them hitting me stacks poison. I was hoping to see them get stunned because of the amount of poison I gave them. Alright, so you're out of the fight. You're out of the fight. Okay, so you are going to do... not enough damage. So there's not a combination I think I can get where I kill you with that, you know, good luck thing. Alright, so we can grab a key, which I don't have room for, and a bunch of items I don't care about. Regen to a ring. You already have regen. Regen to a ring would be good. If I can get a hold of another ring. Alright. I don't really care about weakness that much. Can it stack? Regen? Yeah. That's one thing I appreciate. This game does seem to be perfectly cool with letting you stack debuffs. And buffs, for that matter. I was really hoping I'd disable you from being able to freeze me again. All right. All right, so we got the green frog thing, we got the claw. Green frog thing. Okay. So, deals 2 damage to all enemies on use. It's conductive. Moves a random space above, then turns around. When a fish is moving, it adds energy. So I see you, but I have a completely full inventory and I really don't want to open up my spots. It is interesting that mechanics-wise, they really kind of promote the idea of you leaving space open. Alright, so I cannot stop you from cursing me, so we are going to get a cursed item. At least I don't think I can stop you. I'm going to try. Come on, disable. Nope. Because I have found if you have like a fatal amount of poison on them, they get disabled. Like that one. choose now because it's the smallest. We did not get lucky this time to get anything where we could get rid of it. Each structure connected gives me more block. We don't care about this stuff, so I gotta make room for this thing. I'm not thrilled about that. I'm really not thrilled about that. We're gonna have it drop the 4 weapon off, the 4 damage off, because like I said, the whole thing about these is stacking poison. So flat damage, not that important. Okay, so I had to use it in combat. We're not going to bother. Got curse removal. So it creates a rare item. I'll bite. Never mind, I think I have to use it in combat. It's fine. Alright. So we need to get rid of the curse on the cleaver. That is a lot who is going... Yeah, they're guaranteed going to be cursing me. So get another cursed item. You're the next weakest, so you get the next poison buildup. Now you. All right. That'll actually help a lot in this case. Interesting. Does that work? So if I use that, and that will use that, and that will use that, because those would also poison stack. I wouldn't be able to actually do that though. Well, actually, no, don't do that. So you're heavy. So I need to shift you up. Shift you over. Put you down, because that'll be a bunch of defense. So on take damage, 7 spikes to self. That actually would probably work pretty well in this build. Oh, that's fine. Because we grabbed you. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Oh, I'm probably not going to be able to stop the one who's going for the gold. Yeah, so if I hit that... So in theory, I would use this weapon. It would throw on 3 stacks of poison, which would cause this weapon to trigger, which 3 stacks of poison, which would trigger this weapon, which would add 3 stacks of poison. Oh, weird. The whetstone... Oh, I messed up. It's only items in that row. Ah, that is actually a problem. Yeah, and you're gonna get away with my gold. Ah, I see. We need to rearrange things a little bit. And sadly, even though I want to take all these things, I can't. I got all these I got these cursed items here. I mean, get rid of you and put the key in there. That's fine. Rats don't eat flies? What? Alright, so it's an item with like some hidden purpose it's not going to tell me. So first of all, one thing I need to do is fix that. Get that fixed. That way we get all those poison added to them. These can just do their thing. Like, I want to put in there to test that, but I don't want to give up anything I've got. I mean, let's put in there in place of the key and just see what happens. Really? Well, serves me right. Yeah, so I need curse removal items in a big way. Alright, so it creates a common item. So TNT is a common item. Creates a blessing on kill. I still don't know what that means, but sure. Creates a common item on kill. Well, I gotta get rid of that fly. So that's just what's gonna happen. Because that gives me at least some more chance of getting what I need. Add regen to ring. I still don't have an extra ring spot. Like, none of the other things I actually want. Alright. Okay, these are the ones that curse us, and we're absolutely gonna get cursed. So my goal is to just disable them as fast as we can with the poison. Not a whole lot. Getting cursed items in mass, which is not great. All right, let's just go after the big guy. Start stacking those poisons. Well, don't need to worry about stacking those poisons. All right. Okay. We'll try one more. I was sitting there thinking in my head, going, okay, do we have time for one more? It's like, you know what? It's too early to end. I don't want to switch games. So we'll just go for one more. If we go a little long, it's fine. I don't think it's a game I'm going to play like regularly on the channel, but this has been a lot of fun. That's fine. Actually gonna hit me more this time. Alright. Creates a curse, gets great luck, deals 10 damage to all enemies. Angular fish. Okay. So we can get the better shield, because that's straight up just better. We can get the hat. And I almost feel like I want to get the apprentice staff for right now. Because, I mean, the angular... Well, let's actually grab the angler fish. We're not probably going to use it. I'm probably going to trade it or sell it or whatever. Because it is rare or whatever. I will grab this. Okay. Let's see what we can make happen here. No, the fish is a temporary thing. But, like, for combat. At least I'm pretty sure it was per combat. No, actually, it doesn't say. That's gotta be a temporary thing, because if it was permanent, you could just absolutely become completely overpowered. As his eyes turns, he jumps. He snuck up to me, he says. I'm a scavenger. I find things down here. Invest in my search? I will look and see what I can find. I'll be in touch. He runs off. Looks into his thing. Okay. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's a temporary build thing. Like, it doesn't say that, but I'm guessing it just puts those bonuses on you. Alright, so for this, we don't have anything fancy we can do, so we just start smacking in the head. But yeah, we've beaten the game already one time. Where we went into the endless mode because we had an absolutely ridiculous build where, I would just, like, use this book again and again every turn to infinitely scale my damage, and it was just the entire rest of the build is about trying to just endure damage for as long as possible. But it was like every turn, that towards the end, I was getting 50 more damage I could throw at something. Okay. So that's a free attack we can use. If we move you over, with fish there, that's the same amount of damage as their big sword there, but takes up less space. And that'll be regen if we ever manage to make room for it. Oh yeah. Each item below gives +2 block, but if I take damage, it disables all my items below. Which is like, hi, that's hot garbage. Alright, so hit them all. You're gonna hit me for more damage, so let's defend. And stabby stabby. Put burn on ourselves. Block. Hit them all. Stabby stabby. And stabby stabby. Okay, so that does 6 damage and adds 1 mana onto the network. Which you could do here. So we are getting a whole lot of the fish. And there is an actual rare sword you can get for every fish next to it does more damage that looks decent. I don't think I'll be able to pull that off though. I kind of want to go with the going for like a mage build or that. Can you eat the food? Yes. But it's only during combat it gives you anything. So an electric wand. There we go. I think that'll do for now. Because those wands don't use energy. They use mana. So it should be extra attacks I could do per fight. What is that icon? Oh, I found stuff for you. Okay. Alright. You're fired. Okay. Literally giving me things. Alright, here. Accessory. And I'm not going to learn my lesson. I'm going to pay you even more. Give me some good accessories, buddy. I'm counting on you. You disappointed me last time. And I expect you'll disappoint me this time too. But we can pretend you won't. So grab the regen. This will be 5 damage, and we can, well, actually hit you with that first, because it doesn't matter. Like 5 damage there. I can feed you mana by hitting you there. Put another shield up. I can hit you again. Cut all of you. Regen up. Oh, I can only do it once per turn on use? It's fine. It is 1 per turn. Okay, so only once per turn I can gain mana using the staff. Yeah, the thing that surprises me is that I couldn't do it twice. That's the thing that caught me off guard. Is like, wait a second, why can't I keep regenning up? All right, so let's go ahead and plan to start expanding the network here. Okay, so we've got dynamite. I've got salami. Let's see, once you get a 2-2 banner, she'll allow you to do it 2 times. There we go. And we'll grab you, and I'll grab the dynamite just in case I get a cursed item. Alright, so first, regen. Wait, why did that use up all the charge? Huh. It's very unclear how some of these things work. That's fine. Yeah, so the thing I need to keep in mind is I only get 1 mana from the staff per turn. And weirdly, even though I had all of these won, when I cast that, didn't like make it more powerful. It just used them up kind of thing. So you're gonna take a little damage there, that's fine. Alright. Alright, so I need to be able to get past that defense. Okay, so you don't have a bunch of defense up this time. I don't know why I bothered doing that. Okay, so we don't need the whetstone. I don't need that. I can use that to reroll the items, which I always find fun. So adds block equal to 100% of your current point. Well, poison. And it consumes the poison. Yeah, I didn't understand why, like, all of these, when I use one, it was just like taking the whole line of it, like all 3 of them for 1 shot, even though I used only 1. So I don't really understand what happens with that. Don't do it that way. Move you out, move you in there, put you here. We'll just deal with that as we get there. Yeah, because that'll give extra damage to both those. Alright. So I'll hit you, recharge, give myself rejuvenation, slap you like that, throw the armor on, and that should be enough? No, that won't be enough. Okay. Do that, hit you, finish the job, block the damage. Alright. Yeah, so I need a better way of generating the power than we've got right now. All right. Okay, get items. Alright, so that'll be able to use the item build, disable it for the rest of combat. Shurikens, it's max health. On take damage, create shurikens in empty adjacent spots. Actually, let's grab the money first. Then grab this. When an adjacent item kills a non-summon enemy, heal you for 8. That sounds pretty exciting. When a wand kills an enemy, adds 2 mana to the connected network. If no mana is connected, this item is disabled. Okay, so that's a way to regen mana, just keep on blasting. So that seems like a good one. Alright. So you can have this, you can have that. That's literally why I grabbed them. You can move that over there. You can move this up here. Yep, so if we have any of our weapons kill something, then that should work. I can't afford the other stuff. Alright, adds conductive to armor. I just add 2 to shield because it's all I can use there. Alright, let's get out of here. So I don't feel like I've got a particularly good build yet. I do see the advantage where you can kind of juggle between your energy and the magic damage. We're just not there yet. So you're going to hit me for 20. I didn't think that through. It's fine. It's too late to take it back. Alright, so you can hit me with 11, so we'll do that. Hit you there. And you enrage, so you're going to keep stacking your damage. So to keep hitting you and adding it. We'll regen ourselves. Yeah, so I need something to use one more action at the end there. Alright, we almost got you finished. Alright. So you're going to attack for 22. That's going to be rough. I'm having problems punching through their armor. Oh, they're just going to kill me right out here. Okay, so I have to kill you now. Okay. I don't understand why you have more energy. Oh, right, because we had the thing where when we kill something with a wand, we get energy back. Alright. So at the moment, I'm trying to regen my health. Now, I don't understand what's happening there. Alright, well, I guess we just retry again. Yeah, so that one I didn't feel too great on. We just didn't have enough damage because it's only generating 1 mana per turn. What the other build we had is able to generate a ridiculous amount of mana really fast. So you need to find something like that, like we had with the book. They hit you for 50 plus. Yeah, they were scaling up their damage as the fight went on. I've noticed a lot of the bosses in that they will have something like poison or some mechanic of that nature that they can kind of keep building up. Okay, that's gonna massively nerf my damage, but we should level up after this fight. I may have made a mistake. On the other hand, I think it'll keep offering me items periodically. Oh, I forgot I could scratch them. Alright. Okay, you've got a rocket, which is a one-time use. We can get the rejuvenation wand again. I think I am going to get that. We'll get the luck ring. You know, most of the other stuff is one-time use. Put the helmet up here. Yeah, so we messed up with our weapons. What are you trading? Trade an item for a different item of the same rarity. I think I literally have everything as common. Take my food. I mean, curse removal, sure. Alright, so we got the apprentice staff again. Oh, I don't think we could store power. Okay, so I'm just basically using like a crappy melee weapon. That'd be the damage item, but for the moment, I just need to keep hitting him. Alright, so let's see here. That makes that work. We can move you over here. Okay, that's probably a terrible idea. Yeah, that's a real terrible idea. Because I'll be able to go recharge that, use that. You get the idea. I can multiple recharge. This isn't what we want long term at all. Because I just want to try and do another magic build kind of thing. Because we had the one we got ruined really well, but we're going to be missing important items for it. Okay, so hit ourselves with the regen. Let's go for the one in the back. Hit you, blast you, hit you, blast you, and hit you. They'll take a hit through our shields. So hit you, regen, hit you, blast you, hit you. Boom, 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 boom. Let's keep stacking up that regen. Okay, so we have it where we get +1 damage if mana is flowing through this weapon. And we've got the really small buckler, which would be good. I think I get rid of that curse time thing. We grab the small buckler. Do I try and fit this? This is mana flows through. And that also takes mana to use. Like, that's the problem I'm dealing with right now, is everything I want will take mana. Plus, if I want to do anything with these... So you are 3. So for mana flow through it, I probably have to like put it here and put the wands on one side. Like do something like this. Yeah, do something like that. Put the mana on one side and have it just keep flowing through. But that will mess up the whole flow where we're juggling the spells back and forth. Oh, you're not considered connected anymore, are you? Okay, that won't work. Yeah, there won't be a way I could fit the other thing in here. I mean... Oh! But it costs nothing. Alright, we'll try that. I'll just need a way to regenerate my mana more on that side. Okay. So. Regen, pop the mana, do this. And then we can smack stuff for a bit. And the damage does stay. So then the idea behind this is I would need to keep scaling up our damage. I should put on that. We're just gonna die straight up from being damaged because I have no defense. We're glass cannon with no cannon yet. Alright, but we're tinkering, figuring stuff out. I mean, I'm being greedy and wanting to try and make a build happen. And with these kinds of games, you usually just have to go by with what items the game gives you. You can't, like, force a build. I should put it over here. Okay. So we've got the mana item. Let's see. Can be used one time each turn. If you have any armor, it's -4 damage. On use, deals 5 damage. We have this thing, which is when connected to structure, adds 1 block each turn, removes 1 mana from connected mana network. If no mana is connected, it disables it. Okay. Oh, we can just do this. There isn't a way to fit those all where it's happy, I don't think. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I could probably play with it for a while. Yeah, so those both should add block passively. And right now I'll just take it because I don't really have better options. I do like the idea of doing the thing where you have like all those, like the heavy stuff that just sits in the bottom, because we saw an item, dirt, that for every one of those things you have on the bottom, it does more damage. It's kind of an interesting concept. I will take the max hit point, please. I will not commit violence against you today. I already know how that ends with our current setup. Yeah, so it gave me some extra damage. Yeah, so some damage is gonna get by, but we mitigated most of it. Alright. Alright, so we can go here and just do this. Okay. So we have a bow but no arrows. You can take the helmet. Oh, right, so you shifted down so I can grab you, do this, put the book here, grab you. You'll shift up, put you down here, put the boot on her head. I'll grab the golden star because we can. Alright. Yeah, so I can just give herself more mana once per turn fairly routinely. Okay, so this is the one that we hit all enemies in the area, so we can get rid of that shield. This is better. That's not going to work with that at all. Oh, that counts as an adjacent weapon. That's fine. That'll have to do. Oh, don't do that. Do not use the crisis ring. All right. Note to self, actually get this out of here because I might accidentally click on that and completely ruin everything. It would use the items then disable it, so potentially disable all my weapons, so I have to just scratch at stuff with my claws. Alright. So I've got 19 incoming damage. We'll hit them with that. Let's see. Eat the food? I probably should. There. Just trying to get this out of the way. Alright, so that's gonna punch through us a bit. Alright, so that was not elegant or clean or good or any stretch of positive. So we can technically tap both of those. Alright, please tell me you got something better. What are you? Piercing. What does piercing do? Piercing goes through armor. Fair enough. So you'll go straight through armor, completely negating armor in its entirety. Which would be really snazzy. But the problem is I have the double halberd. The double halberd is actually pretty unimpressive in my experience. It does hit everything, but it's hard to make that scale. So you can go ahead and get rid of the double halberd and just stick with this thing. I'd like to get you. Can you replace the wood sword? If I get more money. That's kind of the big problem I have right now is I don't have the money for a lot of these things. So we're not going to buy from him right now. We're going to try and make a little bit more cash. Okay. I'll grab that just because we can. You need to be over there so you're connected to the same network. Alright, so that should be interesting. Add slow to it, add regen to a ring, add haste to a structure. We can like haste build ourselves. A different item of the same rarity. Okay. Do we have anything that is not common? I mean, we've got an uncommon thing here. Those are my mana regen. You gave me a potion. Thanks, man. What a sucker. Hey. Come on. You could have at least waited until I was around the corner to say it. You didn't have to say it right to my face while I was standing there. Alright, so you're at 31. I could take this. I'll grab that, because that I can use instantly, so that'll help her damage a little bit. It'd be really nice if I could put like regen or whatever on stuff, but we'll see. How much is the good sword? 35. So it's just nowhere near what we need. So go ahead and do that. Hit you. Throw the... I didn't do that in the right order. It's fine. Alright, so let's plan to expand this way. Alright, so we've got some actual armor here. And another one of these. Yeah, so we're gonna get more defense out of that. So you're gonna give me 6 armor. Okay. We're not quite at the point I can get away with just ignoring this stuff. Getting close, though. How can I shift this around? You are conductive. So I can get with that 1 damage there. Yeah, that should work. I do want the key, but that's not the space. Yeah, so we're not even close. Oh, I missed some enemies? Maybe we can get some last little bit. Alright, so you're gonna do... So we have plenty of life to handle that. So... We go smack you. Recharge. Smack you. Recharge. Smack you. And finish the job. And next... Oh. And next turn. So I can hit you. I should just read that's 2 and just not worry about it. It says. All right. Okay, can be used 1 time in combat, deals 25 damage. On take damage, this weapon is refreshed and we can use again in combat. Alright. And we have the whetstone, which allows us to do a little extra damage. So with the whetstone, I can get rid of the sword, I believe. Yeah, we might be able to do it like this. Yeah, because those should connect through. Because this would be interesting as an idea, but we could have it where we damage ourselves kind of thing, but we'll worry about that later. Alright, so you put all that there. Let's grab potion in the meantime. So I want the whetstone here. So that busts our lucky shiv as well. Okay, is there something we want to do with this? Adds 3 to slow. We're gonna regen to a ring. I don't have a ring. Haste to structure would be nice, but I don't have any of those. Put the slow on the shiv. Do I want to put slow on both of them? What was slow again? Was that the armor one? Yeah, so reduces the armor when they block. I think we do just the one, because I probably want something like burn or poison or something like that to make sure I can scale damage for a main hit weapon. I don't feel good going into this fight. Alright, so you're going to hit me for 6. We've got more than enough defense. So burn that. Hit you. Do that. Hit you. Do that. Hit you. I can keep scaling it. Oh, I should have armored. It's too late. We're playing sloppy. Oh, you're gaining rage when you're getting hit. I was like, wait. It didn't show you doing that. That's fine. We can go harden and finish the job. I missed math that terribly. Pop the potion. Great luck. Or For every 40 gold, gets 1 energy. For each turn, on damage, you lose gold. Okay. No. When an item is destroyed, create a new item of the same size, disabled for 1 turn. Sure. We will get our loot box. Alright, here we go. On use adds burn to all enemies, adds 3 mana to the network. Okay, so that's going to be better than both these. Well, I mean, we'll keep the books for now, but it should be better than the books. I say we're going to keep the books for now, as I'm like, where the heck am I going to put this? You're conductive? Yeah. So that'll be how we recharge that, because we can cast that and fill up everything, and blast 3 times, and fill up everything, then blast 3 times, that kind of thing. It'd be nice to be able to put those in there as well, but that's not going to happen. In that case, I'm probably not going to use that whetstone anymore either. But that'll be another problem for another day. Max health, please. Alright. Get the free XP first. Okay, so we can add haste to a structure if I get 32. Which would be pretty big. Or... that adds 2 to all the weapons. And rare. Creates an ethereal arrow in this column. And that's a regen. Wizard Staff deals 3, adds 2 mana to the connected mana network. I mean, this one seems to be the good one. It's not direct damage, it's fire, but still. Alright, so. You're going to add a lot of defense. Do I think I can just hammer you down? Probably not. So let's hammer down you. You go like this. All 3 charged. Ah, they pass their charge through. That's fine. I should have been using the whetstone the whole time. It's fine as well. Okay, so you're gonna curse me and poison me, and I can't stop you, and I'm not happy about it. Yeah, it's +3. It's a hard call. If I had this where we got like poison on each turn, like we did the poison whetstone, that might be a useful one. All right. Alright, so cursed items, we get 1 damage to ourselves each turn. Creates a potion in this road, creates noxious fumes. And I don't know what noxious fumes are in the game. I was really hoping we get lucky and have something like that. That's only at the beginning of the turn. We're not going to worry about that for right now. Okay, so you take 4. I don't want to give up the armor more than the shield. Only got 2 tiles left, so 2 blocks gotta go. Yes, you're only giving me 1 each. You're kind of crap, if I'm being honest. And grab the key. Let's see. Keep your shield and give up the armor temporarily. So I don't want to do that because a lot of the shields are bigger. And the armor is actually giving me the same value of defense as the shield, just about. Only it doesn't require energy for me to use. So I'm kind of leaning towards it. I probably should get rid of the loot box, but you know, whatever. Like, this would also be a good choice, but I don't know where I'd even fit it now. Let's get the key. Alright. When a potion is used, is it destroyed? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't actually know if it qualifies as destroyed. I guess I didn't look into the description. I didn't catch what you meant by that. Yeah, so that's what makes me curious. That'll like spit this out and see how that works. We can grab you and just eat you immediately. Oh, never mind, you lose health from that. That's the energy one. I want the regen, but it needs some armor. So you only give me 3 armor per turn. I'm gonna give that up. So you can stick the regen wand in here. Because the regen will be a way I can top myself off. The whetstone is a way to scale damage terribly, but it is actually scaling damage. And this without the whetstone is useless, but it is extra damage for free. We're gonna go with this. That's probably a mistake. I'm just gonna choose to live with that choice. Oh, cursed. 4 damage to weapon if an adjacent diagonal armor shield thing. 1 mana each turn to a ring if the adjacent or diagonal to a root. That's like 3 block on and float to a shield. 3 blocks to shield cannot be touching the borders. Let's see what we even have here. So we don't have a shield at all. We don't have a ring at all, I believe. Yeah, no ring. And we can add 4 damage to weapon, but if it is adjacent to armor or shield, it's disabled. None of these armor or shield. That could get us in trouble, but that does almost double the damage. We're going to go ahead and go for it. That should be okay. Alright, science time. Okay. So, we can use this to create a potion in this row. Alright, that is an interesting thing we can do. Neat. This item can be used directly. Adds 4 poison to self to destroy when the item is Oh, and it goes at the end of turn. Okay. I was like, why would I take this now? So let's see. It adds poison to the weapon. So we can add poison to the weapon at the cost of damage. That is, that's got possibilities. When mana flows through, it empties the mana. Okay, so that's what's going on here. So these ones will hold the mana, these ones will drop it. So, I could just... I mean, the Lucky Ship's going to do 2 extra damage. I could get rid of that and start putting poison into the build, which could potentially scale. You know, Great Luck is promising, but it's really hard to do that without stacking. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So you can go like this, put you here. It's really hard to see how these things work at the time. How's the run going? This one, we're still pretty early on, so we don't really know how this run is turning out. But we did have one run that we won earlier. That it went pretty well. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If I didn't say it, I'm trying to figure things out as we go. I don't think there's anything we wanted at the forge, was there? 2 block to a shield. 2 block to the armor is okay. Making the armor conductive. A possessed pot is quite the pickup. Yeah. Oh, it's in the shield. 2 block to the armor. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright. So I'm worried that our defense is terrible. I'm also worried that literally I'm going to have to fight through my boss immediately. Alright, so we will do regen. I'm not going to be able to stop you from cursing. Gonna pop that. Gonna use it. On use, we lose 4 items. Adjacent cursed items are destroyed. No. As much as I want to do that, no. Alright. So you're gonna poison me. You're gonna explode in a couple turns. So let's go with the guy who's gonna explode first. Alright, and... do we have more energy? No, we're all tapped. Yeah, so we're getting a cursed item this time. Tempting, but no. So we're gonna do our regen to keep ahead of the poison. Let's see if we can't finish him off. Alright. Cool. That's an interesting setup. So we've killed it by poisoning it. It can't win. And that doesn't matter because it'll disappear. So get items. Okay. So deal 7 damage, but everything's disabled. Oh, these are all terrible. Can you make that go away? There's potential there. I imagine it stays there. No, we just literally cheesed our way out of it. Interesting. So it was forcing a cursed item on it, but we got a reroll item, and so just were like, nah, I don't feel like it. It's like, oh, okay. You don't feel like it? Yeah, that's reasonable. I guess just stick with what we got. Oh, good. I can get more loot over here. I can't use most of this, but... Add 3 damage and heavy to a weapon. Add haste to a ring if there are any items in the diagonal line. It is disabled. Add 1 mana each turn to a ring. If it's adjacent or diagonal to Mass Zone, it's disabled. Add piercing to a weapon. Each item in this row is -1 damage. Oh, did I already enchant you? That would actually be interesting. Each item in this row is disabled. Yeah, so I can't do that because that'd absolutely murder all of that. Oh no, you're not enchanted. Yeah, you are. You're curse forged. So I would disable those. Yeah, so piercing is actually nice. It bypasses armor entirely. That's real rough to deal with. Well, each item in this row is -1. Oh, I can do that. Because -1 is not that big a deal. I only have 2 items doing damage. You basically don't do damage, so that doesn't matter. You don't do damage, that doesn't matter. I wonder if I can actually reforge that to bypass armor. I don't think you can. I think once it's forged, it's forged. Now, if I put it here, then it's gonna... Well, it's -1. But that doesn't do damage, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I guess we just can't do anything. Alright, that's fine. So add poison to a weapon, we already got that. We have burn to a weapon, we technically already have that. Add haste to a structure, add slow to a weapon. So... I can add poison to you. So that means I'll do 2 poison on there, and you'll add 2 burn. The weapon itself doesn't actually do any direct damage, but I don't really care. Okay, we'll do that on all of them. Create something really good or something really terrible. Excellent. Let's gamble. Hey, what are you gonna do? Adds 1 energy each turn. When combat ends, it's destroyed. Okay. Alright, so with that said, we've got 9 well, we got a little bit of damage coming in. We can actually just burn our way through this. So let's regen, tap, tap. And then do this, and tap. And do this, and tap. And do this, and tap, tap, tap. And do this. And tap, tap, tap. And now we're done. Alright, so do this. Boom. That. Boom. Do this. 1 regen. And boom, boom. And this. Boom, boom, boom. And this. And boom, boom, boom. I mean, when combat ends, this is being destroyed. Alright, so what fun stuff are we getting? So we're getting boots. Oh, that's not gonna be able to work that way. Right. You're heavy. That'll be fine. It's still gonna make the boots not worth anything, but we'll put the boots here for right now. They need to be on the bottom to do anything meaningful. Actually, we can go like this. So get 1 defense. We have a fish here we can consume for regen. Oh, wait, you put your stuff in that row, so... Yeah, you just... That's weird. But that's fine. We can do that to deliberately destroy an item to trigger the loot box. The stuff being destroyed is making new stuff on the left at the end of the combat. No, it's during the fight we're getting extra stuff. I can use that and that. Alright, so finish choosing. Do this. Alright, so we can get armor we don't care about. Food I don't care about. Connected weapons get extra damage. I'm down. Deals 3 damage. Gives a permanent +1 for every enemy killed with this weapon. A permanent +1. So if we keep killing stuff, we can keep scaling this weapon forever. Now the problem is it's 2 energy to use, which sucks. Let's roll the dice, see what we get. Roll dice again. Roll dice one more time. Perfect. Accept it. That's +1 damage to any weapon nearby. You're conductive? Goodbye, boots. Alright. Okay, so this time, pop that so we get the extra item. That's +1 damage there. The item is disabled. Why is the item disabled? What did I miss that is disabling my items? The entire row. What disabled my items? This is important to know. Oh, so the Pandora's or the loot box did. No? When item is destroyed, create a new item of the same size, disabled for 1 turn. Well, now that's just disables yourself. What disabled all my stuff? Because you're the only one with the cursed thing, and your cursed thing doesn't disable. And you're cursed, but only if it only disables itself. Is it an enemy effect? I mean, they haven't gone yet. Like, it's been my turn. I wish it would tell me if adjacent to or diagonal from an armor or shield. Oh, no! Alright, so we can deal with this. Reorganize, swap, finish reorganizing. That's on me. Okay, we have resolved the issue. I goofed that up. I forgot we had that cursed. It's fine. With that said, we got plenty of defense. We're just gonna go zap, zap, poof, zap, poof, zap, and you still die. I actually didn't need to go that hard on that. Okay, that's fine. Adds on use, adds poison. That's fine. Okay, so we can knock you out. Okay, can't knock you out. Well, I can't add more defense, so we just have to go for it. So, tap. Tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. So he couldn't quite kill him. I don't know what item was destroyed. Oh, because I'm not accepting the item, is that counting it as destroyed as well? Okay, so we are getting an absurd number of items out of this. So we do have, so I want a couple things. So that's 2 tiles away, so 2 spaces away. I really wish I could get rid of the get rid of this now. So you're gonna have to go. I just don't have the space. I want that, and I want a key. That's where we'll start. I can take away the float. It's not going to be able to go where we need it, so I'll take a second key, I think. Alright, so let's go back to the box down here. There's a chest there and a chest there. So here's chest number 1. None of this is what I want. We could sell that. I didn't think that through. Well, I mean, we're fine now. We'll just go ahead and sell that. We could do that for another cast per turn. I'm going to grab the book for adding another cast per turn. It's not going to help us right now. And I don't really have a way I can... Wait, no, you're conductive. We can make this work. And put you here. Shift you over there. Do that. I believe... Oh, no, it's going to pass through there. It's not going to hit all those? Oh no, I can put you... Like that should work. Because then I'll be conductive straight through here. And I'll be conductive straight through here. And I should be able to get like 3 free casts per turn. Okay, so we're gonna go with that for the moment. And we're engaging the boss because I goofed. Alright, so we're going to start by disregarding our well-being and just trying to murder the hell out of that guy. Okay, he has been flat out murdered. I feel good about this. Okay. All right, so it's not going too bad. Alright. The amount of damage I'm being able to, like, just shove through this is pretty fantastic. Actually... Okay, So for each adjacent curse, plus 2 damage. That's a cursed blade. And I don't really want to take the rest of these, unfortunately. I need to get rid of this possessed pot. So we need to get our hands on something for curse removal. Either some TNT or whatever. Alright, so we'll start with you as the only one attacking. So boom, boom, boom. The amount of damage I'm able to throw is getting pretty over the top. Alright, well, as much as I'd like another key, that's not gonna happen. And the citrine would be nice. Well, actually, well, that's conductive as well, which I kind of need. And I can't put the other one to use because of all that. And I do want to keep the poison stacking on it. So yeah, we're just gonna have to deal without. Let's pop open this box and hope for something good. What are you? Can be used once per turn, creates a blessing on kill. Deals 6 damage. We don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that. We'll grab you. You're probably worth something to sell. Yeah, because I don't know what a blessing is. And it doesn't tell me. But the odds of us killing stuff with that is not great. I'd rather just take the money. Alright. We'll start with you. That would have literally been when I could bless something immediately. Okay, and we've done this turn. That's interesting. Are potions that can remove curses? It's not potion. Well, I mean, I guess maybe it's a potion, so it's not that. Alright, so let's go ahead and open up those spots. Okay. So if this is not in the top row, the item is disabled. Every turn it adds 3 spikes and adds 1 block. And grab this potion just to huck at them. Cursed Whetstone adds 1 curse to yourself. Yeah, if you just really want to have a bad time. Alright, so let's grab the potion. Grab the next potion. And grab the fish. And the reason I'm grabbing those are all items I could destroy. Yeah, and there's I can't remember if it's a potion, but there's 2 items to remove curses, like directly. And then there's like TNT, which, you know, you destroy the item entirely, it also removes the curse. Alright, so use that item. And use that item. I feel like I'm cheating. That was the boss of the era. It's like, you don't get a turn. That's just not what's happening. Oh yeah, we could definitely not do that one. All adjacent items get this effect applied. Decrease the cost of adjacent item to 0 energy. On use, the item is disabled for 1 turn. So, I mean, I could see using it for the possessed pot. But these are already 0 energy. And I don't want the ice cream, because that starts where we start with 1 energy. I don't want any of these relics. Because I'm pretty sure that these are rotated. I mean, maybe it's okay. I don't know if that's gonna mess things up or not. But that gives us 2 more energy, which would be a ridiculous amount more hits we could throw. We'll try it. Worst case, we'll have to reorg in a fight, which I don't want to do. Refills mana. I think you're out of here, Fox. Because that's just another thing of mana per turn. Cleanse all curses. Yes. Get out of my life. Alright, we will go to the heart. Alright. Now you can get even more damage. Yes. Alright, so. You're the one who's going to hit me the hardest. Plan on sleeping anytime soon? Once the run's over. That's basically what I'm going with. Oh, I should have kept the loot box. It's fine. So go zap, zap, zap. Zap. I switch to you. Zap. Zap. Zap, zap, zap. Alright, so we got a couple problems with that setup. If it's connected to mana or moves 1 mana to network, melee weapons 2 space away get +2. That's not what we want. I can grab the shield for now. We can also grab the large amount of stone and put it there, and put you here, just because. And just a poison shuriken. It's fine. And then free XP. Let's see. Just returning and Tuck's been dangerous today. Yeah, no, I mean, it's been going pretty well. Add 6 mana to the network and is destroyed. Alright, so 12 to do this. Energy to clothing. Oh, you're already reforged. Alright, so we already have the weapon set up. I'm probably not going to use that shield, so I'm going to avoid investing on it. What are you? Creates ethereal shivs in each empty space. Adds 1 mana to the network. Look. Where the heck am I supposed to put that? You know what? It's fine. I'll shove that there. You can pretend it's fine. It's probably not fine. Spin and see what you win. Each turn removes 1 energy, but it adds 4 mana to the network. Mana Stone adds 4 to block. That is... So... Like, the ring would be good. And the magic blade would be abusable for this one. Like, really abusable. No hell with it. Don't you do it. Okay. So, this would be a very abusable weapon. And the thing is, I need to put it somewhere where the power has to go through it. So we would put, like, these things and put all of the mana stuff on one side with those on the other. That way, every single time we cast, we're just pumping mana through it as aggressively as possible. I could probably set that up to work. Yeah, we can probably make this work. Okay. So the goal here is to have all of our mana stuff, like our generation and all that on one side, and the things that are going to, you know, actually use the mana on the other. So we'll grab here, we'll put this here. Put all of our mana stuff over here. You need to be on the outside, because anything that passes through you. I think this will work. Oh, you'll need to be here, won't you? Put that there. Oh, but now we don't have place for the armor. You're not conductive. You're also not conductive. Oh, but when we cast, it's going to take it away. Like, it's going to take them out of there and not ping-pong back and forth. Because that's the goal, is to get to pass through the blade. So that might work. Still gotta figure out where we're gonna put the armor, though. Because that we get to use for free. I mean, the tusk can be anywhere. And it can't rotate anything. Oh, right, this is conductive as well, so we can just go like this. And we'll just deal with it, that's fine. So everything should literally be, like, everything should be connected entirely. Except you. Actually, couldn't you put the manas at the bottom so it triggers more of the sword, out of curiosity? Put the manas on the bottom? Oh, I see what you're saying. We might be able to make this work. The catch is I do want to have multiple paths so this can all help out here. So you need to be on the far end. But where do I put the armor here? Or, sorry, not the armor now. This. That'll work. Okay, so everything should be connected. All of this is conductive. So it's all gonna go through this sword and through here. We only, like, most of our generations on that side, it's not perfect. I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. Sure. We brew what you can. So I could lose 5 health to get a potion. Nah, I'm good. Alright. So. Start by going zap, 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 zap. On use adds mana to there, but we don't want to do that. So cool. So it did add all 3 like we hoped it would. And how much are you up to? 48. We can keep going. Alright, what are you? Adjunct weapon does 3+ damage this combat, is destroyed. Create Shuriken is destroyed. That's 5 armor. That's way better, so we just leave it alone. Okay, we're good here. I need more backpack space. What's going on? Okay. So that's what you use to get rid of cursed items. Let's see. What is the staff with the ball on top doing for you? Right now, it's just giving me 1 mana if I use it. I'll probably, you know, actually, we're going to get rid of it right now. Because I'll grab instead is that for removing a curse. Yep, okay, so start with you. Oh, I actually have to fight through them all. That's fine. We might be able to actually just literally blast through all of them. The swords. Oh no. I could potentially orient it so we get both of those. Oh no, I can't. I can't rotate with this. Never mind. It's fine. We're good. What we can do though is do that for even more casting. What I was going to say is if I didn't have the tusk, I could actually put both these swords sideways here, so it has to run through them both and double up the damage. But I don't think that happens. So we can go ahead and use this. Yep. Do you even need armor? I'm scared about getting rid of the armor entirely, but no. It'll be kind of one of those things that this is going to be a glass cannon build if we throw damage aggressively, and it either works out or it doesn't. So we can add slow. I don't think I actually want one of those. I mean, we would get rage 1 per turn. Well, that's only 1 damage. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're gonna wait till we get something better. We're gonna try and just hold on to our money. We're gonna hoard it, and we're gonna see if we can't do anything special with it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have you used all those? Yep. What? I didn't mean to do that. That cost us 2 more casts. That's fine. Okay. Oh no. Alright. And what are you? Moves forward until... Alright, so that's one that moves around. This will not scale well. The toy robot is huge for us, because it's +2 damage for every connected mana stone. I currently have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Alright. I don't want to get rid of the curse thing. And honestly, normally I'd really want this. Well, that's what you need, is more damage. I was saying normally I want this +4, but honestly with this, I get an extra cast out of that, which is 9, plus then I get an extra bit of damage out of that, and then plus on top of that, we can add all that, and it gets even more absurd. I'm not excited about getting rid of the little amp. Is there something I can get rid of instead? I mean, the poison... You know what? Do I keep the poison? Kind of random, but back when the bomb stone was still good, I remember the engine wand being bust with that. Oh yeah, no, I used this one down here, the engine wand. I had a set of 3 of those on a book that added 2 damage per use, and got ourselves like 5 or 6 uses per turn. So every turn I was increasing our damage by 50 with no, like, any use of anything else. And it's pretty over the top. We finished the game with that one. So I'm debating getting rid of the Peridot, which means we'll no longer be stacking poison, which poison's really nice, to keep the curse item. You know what? You mentioned earlier this, like, do I actually really need this armor anymore? Let's go glass. That's what we're doing. We're going straight up glass. Let's see. You're overturning everything anyways. What's the poison for? Means for more damage. Sometimes you just need damage. Actually, we should switch these around so you're on this side, because I can put you here, and that'll be fine. Keep the curse removal item. Yeah, no, I had forged it earlier before we started getting it set up, so I wasn't able to fix it. It was already forged. So it'll conduct through all here. So yeah, I'll still cut through everything here, so we'll be good there. And the Peridots help routing it this way, so we can keep that. It'll keep the damage bonus, and we'll get more cast. And we're giving up our armor for that. I'll grab you for now, just so we have something there. That's fine. Let's see. Moves forward until stops. When it finishes, turn clockwise. When it moves... Yes, this is not going to get used. We'll just vendor it. Oh, I don't think we get there in time, do we? It's fine. We'll try. It's like... Kicks right out. It's like, sorry, can't do it. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get this started. Alright, so... On-use adds things, we don't care about that, it's not going to scale as well. Max life, we don't care about that. What are you? Dark Lady's Potion. Use removes 1 mana from the connected network, adds 5. If there's no mana... Unused, if no mana is connected, it's destroyed. Okay, so wait. This doesn't actually get used up? Unused if no mana is connected, destroyed. I'm misunderstanding this. So this is implying that it will remove 1 mana from my network to add 5 damage. Either way, I'm not going to take it, so I don't want to know I'm worrying about trying to figure it out. I'm going to put that back in. I'd rather have the extra energy, honestly. All right. Okay, so we have a curse removal item. We have a conductive ring. That's not going to be a winner for us. Conduit, rocket. They have another curse removal item, which is nice. So I think we just... I mean, honestly, I don't even need the money. So, like... So at the end here, how much... So this thing's gonna be up to, like, 50, 60 damage by the time its turn comes up. Alright, so... Let's plan to use these spaces so I can put more conductive stuff over here. We'll skip those spaces, and I'll choose a spot over here. It doesn't matter really where. Okay, that's melee weapons. We don't care, we don't care, we don't care. Rings. For each turn, if connected, 1 mana removed. Melee weapons, 2 spaces away, get 3 damage. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to put you back. We'll just shove a hat up here. Let's shove the hatchet up here. Like, I'm not going to worry about using those. We'll sell them. There's some free XP. Alright. Take this nonsense. Take that nonsense. Take this as well. Okay, well, it gave the money back. It's fine. I was like, right, I can't do that. It's fine. I'm not going to fight with it. So let's go back this way and see what we missed. We have a box we can't open. Why are you keeping the wheel? Because like all I can do is throw it away. Haste on a structure, 2 block on an armor, 2 burn on a weapon, 2 poison on a weapon, or a poison on a weapon. And right now you don't have anything forged on you. You currently have poison forged on you because that's just, again, I didn't realize you're gonna get this build off the ground. You have poison forged on you because, again, I thought I was gonna be going with the poison route, and then we started lining this up. I was like, oh wait, never mind. I don't really have anything I want to use you with. Like, it had 2 burn onto the sword, but the sword's going to be used so infrequently that burn is not going to add up to anything. And I don't think any of these are a structure. No. And you can only sell 3 items to a vendor. That's the other thing I should mention. So I believe it is doing its +5 on here. Yeah, so that's the wheel. No, it's not. It's fine. I should probably just get rid of it. With that said, do you hit everything or just one? And we're not done yet. And now we're done with the turn. They survived a turn. Congratulations. We will put you down here. Okay, so we have you. Use. Let's see. So we use it, and it'll cost us more. So it adds block. We'll take the ring, because the ring is just luck. We can add more damage to everything connected, so sure, why not? We can put that over there. They'll grab that for selling. Cool. Alright, so you have cursed item over there. Adds 1 mana to the network. Yeah, this is the one we abused with the automatic firing one, is I would just sit there and keep casting this again and again and again, and it would just scale up to such an absurdly high level. But you know what? I don't need it. Get out of here. All your stuff is trash. Okay. What is this hat? Removes 1 energy, but adds 4 power to the network. I don't care. So, with that, where were the items we just don't need? So, I'm never going to use you. Take my money. Like, right now, the Peridot and all that can stay there. Yeah, you can stay there for the moment. What was the thing I was going to get rid of? We have all these, we have our damage, we have that, which gives us 2 extra turns, we got the blade, we got this is all extra damage, that's all energy, that's all damage. No, I think everything's good here. There's nothing I'm gonna buy from him. Okay, we spin the wheel. Okay, so that's 14. You probably don't want that. Adds 2 mana to the connected network. Each turn adds block. Not gonna bother. I've got no room for armor. Yeah, so what is doing damage on the opening? Oh, it's the toy. That's right. Okay. Alright, so that adds a lot of block if you can get it over there. What are you? Weapons in this row get... So we'll take it because it's legendary, so I could probably sell it or something. That has to be on the bottom, and it's going to take energy from us, so I don't want to take it. That also has to be on the bottom. So same deal. I'm going to grab the potion. What I'm hoping for is that soon we'll start getting bigger mana things. Okay, so let's start working on the ones that are going to curse us first. Alright. We're not even going through all the things we need. Okay, so chuck you out of here. Well, actually, chuck the potion out of here. Grab the key. I think we're good there. So yeah, so this is a very different build from the other one. The first build we had that we succeeded with was a very, very, very tanky build. That the gimmick was I would just burn all my turns to add 2 damage to 3 different weapons around the auto cast, and just kept scaling it up more and more and more and more. Okay, so go 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 go. Okay, so you're gonna summon minions. I can't stop you. We have used all the things. We finished 1 turn and they survived. So you can go there. I do want to focus on her, because she's the only one who's gonna do me some direct damage. Alright, I'm getting a little scared that they're actually going to get a hit in this turn. Okay, we're more than good. Yay! Alright, so you only get 2 spaces now. We can put one there and one here. Right, because we got cursed. It's like, why am I getting a cursed item? That's fine. So we finished was the actual game, and now we can just keep going in forever. Let's see, when you use 5 items, deals 5 damage to all enemies. You cannot find legendary or whatever. If you would take that... Alright, so we're gonna grab you first of all, to continue to expand that. When you use 5 items... I mean, I think that's the best one we've got. Just add on to the glass cannon to some of ourselves. Oh, right. I can't do it that way. I still have that, which doesn't let me do that. That's fine. Because if I'm taking any damage... This run's gonna basically go until I get hit. That's when this run ends. When I get hit, I'm just gonna fall over. And continue in endless mode. Yay! Why would we stop and do safety things? I have 122 gold and 1 cursed item. None of these are stuff I need. That's the boss. Heal me, thank you. Yeah, so it's throwing an extra hit in here and there. Which is perfect for our build, is just... Why are you showing up the cursed item now? Like, I mean, I do mind it's gonna be a cursed item, but that's why I kept you around. I don't want it. Get it out of here. Okay, adds 2 poison to weapon. If it is in the same row or column in the consumable, add ghostly and burn to a weapon. Add block. Let's see. Add block to a shield. Add block to armor. Add to armor gets -1. I thought ghostly and burn were both good. Add 2 poison to the weapon. So I mean, none of those are gonna be what we're gonna use right now. I've already got most of my stuff crafted. I can't do more with it at the moment. Yeah, we're doing like 20 damage just out the gate with the toy here. I feel like the toy is going to be one of those things that's going to kind of hit a hard cap after a while. I almost didn't have to use any of my mana regen. Just the straight up mana, you know, blitz of it all. Alright, well, the problem is, if I put something here, I could potentially bridge around the sword, which is something we're trying to avoid. I mean, the sword hasn't been putting that much into the fighting for us, but still. I'll probably make up for it with that. And we don't care about the rest of this, I guess? Okay, is there anything here we want? Not really. I mean, honestly, we can get rid of the regen wand as well. That's probably what we actually do. Is just get rid of the regen wand. And what do you do? We don't care. Because I'm getting to the point where if something gets past my defenses, it's just over. It's just over. Let's make a deal. Get a rare item of the same type. You know, we keep talking about getting rid of it. Yep, that was a win. Yup. Yup. All day long. I mean, the poison was also good. It just didn't get a chance to do anything. 3 damage to weapon, haste to shield, haste to structure. I'm pretty sure you all have forged stuff. Yeah, you've got a forged thing, you've got a forged thing. You do not have a forged thing. Because I wasn't sure what I wanted to put on you. You only get to go once per turn, though. I'll just add the 3 damage. You're forged? I'm not seeing the forged thing, but sure. Oh, right, they have a spot in the bomb that says whether they're forged or not. Right. And I don't have any of the other item categories at all. It's fine. I have nothing to spend my money on. Come on, someone give me a good deal. Okay, so we got this thing again. I mean, technically I could huck a dagger in there. It'll be another item we can use. I won't keep it, but for the moment, it at least does something. Alright. Okay. Vampire one. Let's see. Adds 1 damage to scratch. Each adjacent ring adds another one. Okay, well. In a pinch. Let's get that out of here. We can use that as our we didn't get quite what we wanted. That'll give me 6 more attacks. Oh, you do count. I mean, you're giving me a cleaver, and I don't want a cleaver, but... Alright. He has 1,000-something hit points. Oh, if he hits us back, we are so dead. He needs to die this turn. So chat. This may be where the run ends. Because if you're not noticing, or maybe you are, is every time I'm hitting him, he's getting a bonus of rage. And he's at 33 now. He's at 37 now. He's at 44 now. He's gonna hit us for 57 and we're dead. So we found the weakness of this build. We have found the weakness of this build. Something that can survive the onslaught and has gains rage on it. It's not like I had another option of what to do. The build had one characteristic: to throw a bajillion heart attacks at something until it died. So with that, I am going to go ahead and stop the recording. So when I'm going to post this on YouTube, the people on YouTube, bye. But